Nation, what's poppin'? What's poppin', Scent Nation, man? So look, got a special video today where I got some big names coming through. I got an email last night from brother Obsidian. He didn't really like, I guess, the things that we were saying. I'm not going to read the email verbatim. But Obsidian, he didn't like what we were saying. So I'm going to drop the link for him and Taz. Both of those guys, I think, seem to have issues with Princella and her message. And at the same time, they seem to have issues with the manosphere, at least some parts of it. So what we reviewed yesterday was Obsidian, Tommy Sotomayor, and the Angry Man, all who I have tagged and invited here. And, you know, Kevin Samuels was being exposed, and they really didn't like that. They didn't like that at all. So let me go ahead and go back to the video, because it seems to be something that has really upsetted people. And I understand, because at the end of the day, Kevin Samuels was being exposed. Princella is on the rise. Her message is ever more, I mean, let's be honest, who has more influence right now than Princella? Maybe Cynthia G? But there are no black men in this space that have that kind of influence. Not Anton, not Angry Man. Kevin was the last hope that y'all had. Let me go back to that video. And when Obsidian come in the chat, he's going to get a wrench automatically, because I understand where we are. We are a Scent Nation. And we don't put up with no bullshit. And a lot of the stuff that these men have been spewing have been bullshit. Now, just to make it clear, my premise is always this. If you're in this space and you're going to be talking shit to black women, talking shit to basic black men, but then we find out the truth about yourself. Tommy Sotomayor said it on the channel. Kevin Samuels is making $800 a month, which basically adds up to about $11,000 a year, right? Which would make him very, very, very low value. But at the same time, you can get online and preach to women about your premise. Now, yesterday, oh, what's up, Terrence? Let me give Terrence a wrench too. He a good brother. But yesterday, Obsidian seemed to have an issue with it, and I kind of skipped over Obsidian part. I kind of went straight to Tommy, him and Tommy going back and forth, right? So let me play that, because until I see Obsidian, I'm just gonna I'm gonna react to the whole thing now. Let's go ahead and get into it. As you guys know, Tasha K and my iPad on Do Not Disturb. Tasha K and Kevin Samuels did an interview, right? Talking about the different stuff that he had going on, rumors in his space, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm going to go to the part where Obsidian comes up, and then so we can get we can fully contextualize what Obsidian had to say in the video. Get to Tommy Sotomayor's part. Hopefully I see him and Taz inside the chat. We'll see how it goes, man. Let's see how it goes. And just to be clear, Obsidian never guaranteed me he was coming. He never promised me an interview. He never was trying to clout chase. He seemed to just have an issue with I think he said that I said something about him being cool with deadbeat dads, which, if you're talking about Kevin, that's how I view Kevin Samuels, right? With all due respect, if a man's making $10,000, $11,000 a year, no man in this space would call him a suitable like follower. Sorry, a suitable father, a suitable man to become a father. I just think that's something that I don't even really want to touch on because it's going to get real touchy because Kevin has passed away. But at the end of the day, if we being honest, the people that Kevin was associated with, whether it's Anton Daniels, whether it's Obsidian, whether it's just Pearly Things, none of these people are going to accept their daughters or their little sisters dating a man that only make $10,000 a year in his 40s. But let's go over what he said, and then now if he's not here in an hour, I'll reach out.
I heard it, but I wasn't really paying attention. Could you explain that?
No, that's just, yeah, you pay for YouTube Premium, then when you do a reaction video to something else that you're seeing, it doesn't get interrupted by ads because you pay for YouTube Premium. That's basically YouTube with no ads. But it's just a small thing. It's not really that really not that big of a thing. But yes, paying for YouTube Premium, it does get rid of the ads. That's all. So when you're doing a live response video, it's not interrupted with the commercials.
Oh, so it's like when you do a premiere or you do a live video.
No, not a premiere. Just like right now, what I just did. You saw how the commercial popped up?
Yeah.
So if I was doing a long format response video, then yeah, it would right in the middle of it. Like when I was doing a response to something that Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews did, right in the middle of it, it kept getting interrupted with ads. YouTube Premium stops it from getting interrupted with ads. That's all. Yeah, it's not that big of a thing, but it is kind of annoying to the audience that came to listen to you, and then they become getting hit with ads while they're listening to you.
$10, I can go for that. All right, very good.
Yeah, that ain't.
I'll go for that. So yeah, going back to the video. Yes, Kevin refers to me. Of course, this is the argument. I did a show about this last week. Does Kevin Samuels owe the Black Manosphere reparations? And it's kind of tongue in cheek, but I'm being serious at the same time. And the argument has been floating around that he's kind of like a carpetbagger, spook set by the door, that sort of thing. And he's stealing and he's cribbing from everybody, including Cynthia G. And now Dr. Umar's gotten in on that. My view of that whole.
See, I didn't listen to this part at first. I didn't know the whole Kevin Samuels stealing everybody talking points. To be honest with you, Obsidian, since I know that you're watching now, and I'll get to Queenmaker too soon, since I know you guys, a lot of y'all really only hear it because y'all don't like Queenmaker. And I guess me and her cool now, and y'all see her talking to me. And maybe y'all just want to shit on her. I'm not sure why y'all don't like her. That's why I'm waiting to talk to Taz. But this whole thing about Kevin being a fake, he was a fraud. I'm sorry. We got to be honest. I'm pretty sure you guys are watching. Kevin was a fraud. You can't come into this space and tell women, hey man, you're supposed to be doing A, B, C, and D, and men, you should be doing A, B, C, and D when you didn't do those things yourself. You faked it till you made it. I used to say that when I first found out about Kevin, right? And Team Fatty got a video of me that he got from E-Black where I was saying, shout out to LaPeep, shout out to Kevin Samuels. This is because I thought that this was a man that spoke what he actually lived. Once I found out that he was twice divorced and he was only making $800, $900 a month, that was an automatic, and at his age, he was almost 40 or past 40. At that point, he's not a good representation, in my opinion, for young men to follow. Obsidian, I didn't listen to all what you said before Tommy came up. But when Tommy comes up, Obsidian's going to make the argument, well, it doesn't really matter what his past is the message true? I'm not a supporter of that. I'm a supporter of somebody has to actually live what you're talking about. I can go to my son right now, right? Obsidian, if you're watching, I'm not a single father. Well, I used to be a single father, but I'm not married. I had never been married. All of my children came from outside of marriage. How can I then go on and tell my son what a great husband is, right? There's two types of basketball coaches. The ones who will yell from the side of the court, telling you what to do, but the moment they touch the basketball, they don't know how to run the same drill that they're telling you to run. But then there's the Greg Popovich of the world, the one who's going to get on the court. He's going to run the three-man weave and everything. He's going to actually show you. Kevin Samuels couldn't show young men how to do anything else except how to have a failed marriage. In the same way that I can never, until I get married, I can't teach my son or my daughters what a good husband is because I'm not an example of one. Go talk to your grandfather. Go talk to some of your uncles. right? Both like my father was married, Camille, the mother's father was married, right? But at the end of the day, we want to be able to come into this space overall, so I can land this plane. We want to be able to come into this space and preach on topics and preach on ideologies that we ourselves we don't practice those ideologies in our real lives. And that's why men are not getting the desired results. Right? That's why men are not getting the fucking desired results. But let's go. I'm not gonna drag this along.
Obviously I think it's ridiculous. But let me say this. Now that Kevin has really gone to the big leagues with Tasha K. Let me say this. I have a book out now. Everybody knows it. The Book of Obsidian, selling like gangbusters worldwide. And by the way, you can still get your autographed copy from me, by the way. My whole
Obsidian, if you're really still doing an autographed copy, let me in on that. Let me in on that. I'm definitely willing to make that happen. Oh shit. The man himself, one of the men of the hours is here. Taz exclusive lives. What's up, bruh? Bring me up in a second. I'm in traffic. Yeah, take your time, Taz. Take your time, because Queen Maker is over on We Unlocked. I'm pretty sure she's going to be tuning in soon. And I'm not sure where Obsidian is, but shout out to Taz for pulling through. I appreciate you, sir. But right now, Taz, I'm doing the Obsidian part first, because Obsidian did send me an email saying he had a problem with some of the shit that I was saying. And I want to respectfully address it. The same way that I know when you come up here, we're going to respectfully have a conversation about Queen Maker. Let's go.
As you rightly pointed out, Bernard, my whole raison d'etre was to encourage a real conversation between black men and black women. That's been my mission from day one. Anybody that was around circa 2015 would know that. And my thinking is this. Kevin has my express permission to use every talking point in my book, provided he does so in the spirit that I intended. In other words, if he's fostering a conversation between black men and black women, God bless him. Run with it. Because that's what I intended to do. That was my intention. My intention was to foster a conversation between black men and black women. So if my book, if my ideas can help Kevin in the furtherance of that goal, God bless him. Run with it. It's like doing a lateral on the football field. Go for it.
So Obsidian was arguing, and he did tell Tommy this, because Tommy argued the opposite. If Kevin Samuels using my talking points in a good way, then so be it. If it's producing results for black people, then so be it. Okay. Okay. Let me go play some of my favorite Kevin Samuels clip.
Bro, if you want to date a bunch of Shaniquas, go for it, man.
LaQuisha.
I mean, hey, bro, if you want to date a bunch of Shaniquas, go for it, man.
LaQuisha.
Yeah, like me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like that. Man. We ain't night riders.
Oh, yeah.
Beauty is universal. And the thing is, we're talking about black women. They are on the opposite end of the spectrum on all ranks. Facial symmetry, even to the way to black women are starting to look more masculine. And this one, you start putting on additional makeup and, weave and all this other kind of stuff to where guys are just saying, damn, and you're not even going to the gym to try to keep yourself in shape and you don't have a good attitude. I would rather not.
So
I'm good.
Sometimes if they're, red bone, but like in general, me and Fresh don't dabble in the dark, if you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Okay. That Kevin Samuels is a personal friend of mine. We talk on the phone at least once or twice a week. And,
So this is a man that when people say he was making people's lives better, I think Obsidian referenced 8 different couples that got married on a Facebook page or something like that. I don't know about those different things. What I eventually began to see as a young black male is an older black male who was completely comfortable with shitting on black women. And let me be specific when I say that. You're getting on here telling black women to work out. With all due respect, you die from hypertension. because you were drinking Red Bulls, because you were not in shape, because let's be honest, there was no video of him lifting no dumbbells or walking a mile or even talking about, yeah, this is what I did. Right? But there was always this thing about men of all calibers, high value man and the average man, they all want a feminine fit woman. And they all are entitled to a feminine fit woman. They all are entitled to a woman that doesn't have bodies. They all are entitled to a woman that is not, what's the right word? A woman that's not a baby mama. Right. But to me, is that's it's crazy how these men absolutely think it's becoming absurd. Let's keep going.
That's my position on it. I don't consider him stealing something from me. There's a lot of things that I borrow from him all the time. For example,
Exactly.
That came from Kevin. That didn't come from me. I'll give you another idea. Since we're talking about black love, Kevin says this a lot. If you don't have black love, you don't have black anything. You talked about this earlier. You didn't say those words,
Right.
but the sentiment is the same insofar as, look, if you can't get this black relationship thing together, you're not going to be able to build anything else either. You ain't going to have no black politics. You ain't going to have no black wealth. You ain't going to have no black business. You ain't going to have no black education. You ain't going to have no black politics. You're not going to have black anything. If you don't got black love, you don't have black anything. End of.
No, I agree. It
But a lot of the men are not preaching love. As a matter of fact, when I talked to Cheeky Banner, who was directly influenced by people like Anton Daniels, you know what he told me? As a young black man, he said, I don't care about love at all. I care about duty. I do my duty, you do your duty. And that's a honorable sentiment, right? I'm not going to just love you, girl. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do. That's how I show you I love you. The problem with that is what men are telling women they're supposed to do and what men are saying they're supposed to do. Those two things are completely different. The men today, they want women to bow down for absolutely no reason at all. And expect women to just to accept mediocrity, right? To accept mediocrity when you know what? We already reviewed this video, so let me breeze through this very quickly.
and the manosphere, and sometimes people like yourself, me to a lesser extent, it's easy to criticize somebody. As a man, he talking so much about relationships or talking so much about that. If we care about outcomes for black people, like me and Ike did a series on that. We start talking about the individual man in this world, in this climate. What do you got to do for your individual success? Okay, I can figure that out. I can figure out my own individual success. I can figure out my own individual relationships. I can figure that out. But if we look at black people as a whole and we see everything that's going wrong with black people, as you always point out, is black women over there. Quite often, black women over there with the kids, black men over here, they come together, meet in the center of the ring to fight, or the other F word. They meet in the center of the ring to do that, and then they go back to their separate corners. No community can operate like that. No community can be functional like that.
Yeah.
So fixing the problem of black relationships is an important thing that does ultimately inform everything else, like you pointed out.
Thank you, Zero Tolerance. Venus asks, who is the man talking? That is Bernard Riley. I've been on Bernard Riley channel like once or twice. I remember the first time I was on there was after Lapeef went down. And El Guapo came over there and went off on me on Conversation with Kings and shit. The same thing that they're about to complain about, I went to Bernard Riley's show. And I said, dog, how are y'all saying that y'all pro-black and pro-black man, but y'all going against the black woman on every video, right? Y'all rocking with niggas like Anton, who is saying that black women are the biggest threat to black men ever. A bigger threat, right? A bigger threat than white man in slavery. That's what that nigga said. Doing interviews with Nick Fuentes, just purely things. Something that Obsidian also did. Who Obsidian? When you get here, we could talk about that because how we talking Black Power, but then doing interviews with people who are anti-Semitic, who are anti-Black people. We get there.
And for so long, the story has just been so simple as, oh, a Black man just need to quit leaving their families and this or that, blah, blah, blah. But the other aspect of it never gets talked about. And so that's why that goes back to my point to where I don't care who happened to be the messenger that the YouTube algorithm attached itself to, and that person went to the moon. It just happens to be Kevin Samuels. The message is getting out there. So that's why I think we all should be glad about that.
Well, it's just like taking it back to the MCU. Everybody's seen Avengers Endgame, the iconic, climactic battle scene where, everybody is coming out of these portals, So you got the Wakandan army coming out of the portal. You got the Wasp and the Ant-Man coming out of the portal. You got everybody coming out of the portal. This is not, we got to get out of this idea of there's just one guy who's going to do it. We need all hands on deck. We the Avengers, man. We need Captain America, but we need Ant-Man too. We need the Hulk, but we need the Falcon. Now the new Captain America too. We need all hands on deck here. Kevin can't and shouldn't do it all alone. This goes back to what DJ Kuda talked about. Brothers have got to get serious about the business of YouTube, social media, Black male media. We got to get deadly serious about that. And it starts, and he's right. DJ Kuda is right. You got to build your equipment up. Start out with a mic. All right, you get your Yeti mic. Well, okay, that's a start. You start out, get YouTube Premium. Okay, that's a start. There's all kinds of little things. You ain't got to do something big. Just do something small. And just, build on it month on month. It's okay, I'm going to do this month. I'm going to do that month. Little things, man. We need to hire our own video guys, our own sound guys. That all they do is just basically work in the Black manosphere doing all our stuff. That's what they do.
What he's talking about is creating some type of uniformity, which I'm completely for that, right? I'm completely for creating uniformity that will create commerce for Black people. Y'all know I push Black superiority. When we're not being a sin God, we talk about Black superiority. But it's a problem. Obsidian, there's a major fucking problem, in fact. Y'all foster mammies. Let's start there. When you foster mammies, let me define what a mammy is for you, because you might be saying, this is a disrespectful young brother. To some, I might be. But it's also disrespectful? It's disrespectful when we got men and women, right? Pick-me's and pick-me-ishes and mammies who will tell the Black man that mediocrity is okay. Right? Who would tell Lady Di, with all due respect to Lady Di, Lady Di was on the Lapeef show and said that education does not matter at all when we're talking about leadership. And then you know what they would go on to say? We need Black people to create Black Wall Streets. We need Black doctors. We need Black hospitals. We need Black lawyers. We need people that know how to build cities and infrastructures and architecture. I've said, excuse me? So it's clear, in order for us to actually lead, right? You do need education, which is something that Priscilla talks about in her book and on her channel, that the actual leader knows how to read, because reading is something that's going to help you sharpen your mind. And if you're not sharpening your mind, if you're not getting better mentally, what are you doing? Let's get back to the video, man. I know what time it is. Shout out to my brother Gore in the building. Gore with $4.99 says, "Good evening, Sit Nation." Man, make sure y'all hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Gore. Let's get it. Again, thank you, Gore. I appreciate you, my brother. Let's get back to the video.
Video editing, sound editing, artwork, graphics work, whatever. That's all they do. And we consolidate our own economic ecosystem. We just consolidate on that, and we build on it, and then we build out from there. We got to get real serious. The opportunity is on us now, because this window, we don't know how long this thing is going to stay open, man. We don't know. It could all be over tomorrow. Mm-hmm. We got to strike while the iron is hot.
Strike while the iron is hot, indeed. Let me refresh this to make sure that Venus might be sorely mistaken. Shout out to my brother Gore with the $20 cash app. $20 cash app. Y'all know what time it is, man. Let's get to the song, man. Get to the song. Let's run it back to back. I see and thank you, Gore and Venus. Thank you for letting me know. Venus said we only got 29 likes. But let's stop the show. We can stop the show. It's all good. Be here for a while. Let's get the likes up. When we get to 50 likes, we'll keep going. I'm gonna take me a smoke break anyway. Gore, keep me updated, please, sir. You see, just like Princella, Sim Nation, we don't play those games. Taz know that. Obsidian, if you watching, you'll learn that as well. We don't do stuff for free. Everything is everything, right? So no, you know the race. You know the race, Joe. So let me know when we get to at least 50 of them boys, and we'll talk. What a shame. I'm bringing y'all Obsidian and Taz, and still the Cloud Watchers don't even do me the service of hitting the like button. Let's see where we at. We at 35. Made a few of y'all move. I know how to make the rest of y'all move. Let's play the real game. Let's play the money game. There we go. Now, let's get back to the video, right? If you want to comment, you're going to have to become a member, right? Let's be real. Now, let's get it.
So, DJ Kuda, 100% correct. Kevin Samuels, look, if you're going to go the hip-hop route, that is to say the aesthetic, the look, you're going to have the hip-hop look. If that's how you're going to roll, then you're going to need some degree of legitimacy with that. Now, what do I mean? Look at Joe Budden. All Joe Budden did was have one hit record. Joe Budden ain't never had a whole bunch of albums and all that stuff. He had one hit record, Pump Me Up, and that set the stage for him to do what he's doing right now. If you're going to have the hip-hop aesthetic, the hip-hop look, then be plugged into the hip-hop community somehow. I'm not saying you got to be a rapper like him, but in some kind of way, have a connection to the hip-hop community. It can be underground. It can be local. But in some way, be connected to the hip-hop community. Grandmaster Flash is in his 60s and can still look like that because he's Grandmaster Flash. He can do that. He can wear flat billers and Pumas at 60 because he's Grandmaster Flash. If you're going to have that look, then you're going to need some degree of legitimacy to go with it. Okay? So you can be part of that community. You can pull that off instead of just looking like a middle-aged guy who's still wearing, a flat biller. If that's how you're going to roll, then yes, okay, that makes sense. Joe Budden, yeah, he's a hip-hop guy. That makes sense. Yeah. And he just parlayed it over into his podcast piece. I be watching Joe Budden. A lot of things I learned from him. It's okay. I like how he did that sofa setup there.
What are you talking about?
I got 4 books in various stages of production. A lot of work to be done, man. There's a lot. This is the end of the beginning. Now where the real work starts. And it's all going to be up to us to back Kevin up. Mediocre Tutorials was 100% correct. We got to defend Brother Kevin at all costs. And one of the ways we can help Kevin is by being the best version of ourselves. That's one of the matter of fact, that's arguably the single best way we can help Kevin is by becoming the best versions of ourselves and getting this blackmail media thing off the ground for real.
Yep, right on. Yeah, we have the ground floor of something.
Everybody on this show I'm talking to too, which is crazy. I was spoken with Andre, who is now Andre Love Crossing Borders. He runs a passport channel with his wife. What Obsidian is saying is, it makes sense. I get what you're saying, my brother. At the end of the day, I too wish that black men put themselves in a position where they ran their own media, where we ran our own hospitals, where we ran our own banks, where we ran our own pharmaceutical companies, where we ran our own educational systems, where we ran every goddamn thing where black people can employ other black people. We don't have to even apply to jobs where it's owned by somebody else, and we got to be under the scrutiny of somebody who really don't give a fuck about us. I wish that we had more black police officers. Now, I wish we had more black government agents, officers, right? I wish we had more black judges. I wish we had more black city councilmen. I wish we had more black state representatives. Want me to keep going? You see, it's not just about YouTube, my brother. I get it. I know y'all can make a pretty dollar in here, right? Y'all watched Anton go from riding a motherfucking motorcycle to driving the Benz. Took him 10 years, but he did it, right? Right? You're not money making, Mitch. You're not talking about 10 days. You're talking about 10 years. I get you. But hear me. Some of y'all gonna live and die and never be that big. And the fact that y'all could be doing other things like influencing men to give a fuck about education, it says a lot. But what y'all do is y'all spread false information like they did on Lapeef and Taz, because I know you hear when I play this Lapeef stuff with Princella, it's gonna be hard to defend them niggas because they got a barber. A fucking barber, right? Who was saying black women, they don't graduate from college at all. These bitches are getting basket weaving degrees. Ha 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 ha. But the data says the exact opposite. The data says that black women are leading in degrees when it comes to the black community on every scale, undergrad, graduate, and medical degrees. Well, we'll address that later.
Great here. I do absolutely positively agree with you on that.
And one other thing. I do my horse shack. One other thing here. I want to give a big shout out and recognize Dinesh D'Souza, because he said something. He's an inspiration of mine, Dinesh D'Souza. And he's on YouTube. He does a daily podcast and, conservative. But he said something a few years ago that just really cut me to the quick. And that was this. He said, do not ever underestimate the power of your influence. Meaning, he says a lot of people think, and he was talking to a conservative audience, Christian conservative audience, and he was talking about how the left had, as he put it, the megaphones of society. So they just didn't have politics. That was one part of it. But they also had media, entertainment, pop culture. He said they had those megaphones where they could put out their message beyond just politics. He said conservatives think that if I just have a good argument and that if I can get enough votes in Congress, then I can sway people around in my way of thinking. He said that's not true. He said in order for conservatives to viably compete, we're going to have to deal in the realms of entertainment and academia and media as well. And that's what spurred him to start making movies. He never made movies before. He's a policy wonk guy.
Salute my brother Nightish. I appreciate you tapping in, OG. I got love for you. A beautiful, beautiful Jalen. Appreciate you tapping in, Jalen. Join the panel if you wish. Like I said, anybody welcome until I see Taz and Obsidian come up. Anybody welcome to join. But let's get to it, man.
Indian policy wonk guy. He started making movies and he started becoming really successful at it. He said people think Well, I just got a YouTube channel with 1,000 subscribers. Well, I'm on YouTube, Facebook rather, and I only got, a couple hundred friends on there. He said, listen, never underestimate the power of your influence, because you never know who's watching. And why I say that is, and again, I don't want to go into the weeds with it, but I know for a fact people are watching the Black Manosphere. I know that for a fact that it's true. And you have no idea who is watching us. You have no idea. And how long they've been watching us. Not just that they've been watching for a good long minute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I definitely believe that.
Never doubt that your channel, and I'm talking to whoever has ears to hear, don't ever think that because you got a small channel, ain't nobody listening. Not true.
It's actually dope because, I only got 58 people here, very small channel, Obsidian. Nothing compared to you. Nothing compared to Taz, right? I'm just a small YouTuber sitting in the fucking dungeon, right? Off my little cheap iPad. Real poor. But at the end of the day, I would definitely like to see more big content creators. Maybe y'all should do a segment every week where y'all highlight another content creator. I didn't see Kevin doing stuff like that. What I saw was men preach against a certain type of woman. Then I saw them sitting next to Brittany Renner. Then I saw them, on Fresh and Fit kicking in with the hoes. I didn't see them remarrying. I didn't see them in the church. I didn't see them doing honorable things in the community. I didn't see none of that. I saw niggas doing whatever it took to make $1. And growing up as a young person in Detroit, how is that any different from the street niggas I be around? Spreading misinformation. Doing anything for a fucking $1 and some clout. Maybe Brother Obsidian can break that down for me, but right now, as a young man, I don't see no difference. I don't see no difference.
Eyes are, to quote the late great Tupac, all eyes are on the Black Manosphere these days. They're watching all of us. And we have to act accordingly. Think out what you're going to say before you get up on that mic, brother. Because everybody's listening now. Everybody's listening. Think just what I do. I keep a pad next to on my desk. And I always write out my bullet points. Okay, well, I'm going to say this. I write out some quick bullet points. And that's how when I get up on the mic, even when I come up to chop it up with you, I jot down some quick bullet points. I'm going to talk about this here, talk about this here. And I do it like that. Because everybody is watching us now. Big people are watching us, man. I can't, I don't want to go into the names and all that because I've been sworn to secrecy on this, but trust me.
What? Did you just say you were sworn to secrecy?
Big people want to go into the names and all that because I've been sworn to secrecy on this, but trust me.
Let's talk about that. I'm chill right now, Obsidian. Last show I did with your name in it was far worse. Trust me. Far worse. But man of the hour. Good evening, sir.
Hey, Darrel, what's going on, man?
What's going on, man? We were just reviewing the video because, to be honest, yesterday we only started at the point where Tommy came up and y'all was going back and forth. So I wanted to get more of your thoughts and let the people see it before, because I already saw the video because I'm subscribed to Bernard. I had been for a while. So I remember that video. How you doing before we let all these charades start? How was your evening? How was your day? How was your,
how you
mental
feeling?
health, et cetera, et cetera?
I'm feeling great. How you feeling?
I'm feeling okay, man. To be honest, I feel like being somebody, a young man who is, I wish that, like, before I die, I want to see Black superiority at its finest. And sometimes I think men, Black men in particular, they place themselves in the middle of that. And sometimes people like yourself even. So if you don't mind, like, because I do want to have a civil conversation between the two of, like, the last video I did about yourself was when you had Nick Fuentes on. And
Yeah,
obviously, we can talk about that later because that's a very passionate topic.
yeah,
But about the late great Kevin Samuels and the conversation you had with Tommy Sotomayor that evening on Bernard Riley's show,
yeah.
you disagree with the information that Tommy Sotomayor provided, which was that Kevin Samuels made about $900 a month, which equals out about to $11,000 per year, which obviously is below poverty. This was proven. Tommy showed some court documents on his channel. And he was accusing Kevin of plagiarism in so many words and of being a liar, being somebody who would tell young men to behave in a certain way that he himself has not behaved. You seem to argue that, well, as long as the message is being pushed out, at least this is how I interpret it. As long as the message is being pushed out, why should it matter what he did in his past, and why are people looking up his past? If you don't mind, could you elaborate?
Now you talking about Kevin's past?
Yes, because you were you were going back and forth with Tommy.
Well, Kevin wasn't a criminal, was he?
No, absolutely, no, he was not.
I mean, he didn't kill anybody, didn't rape anybody, didn't abuse anybody, as far as we know, didn't cheat on anybody. You know, I find it interesting that, and I've written about this in my second book for the ladies. I didn't send that one to you. I sent you the first one for the fellas. You know, I find it interesting that everything about Kevin's past can be gone over with a fine-tooth comb. And we have somebody like Derek Jackson who's, you know, I mean, he's like flagrant with the stuff that he did to his wife and other women, and nobody really seems to have that much of a problem with it. I just find that fascinating. Don't you?
No, yeah, absolutely. You know, I covered, that was some of the first videos I covered was what happened with Danae Jackson and how she talked about how she met him 3 weeks after she had been SA before, great before. Right. That was fucking awful, to be honest. And I mean, there's no defending him now. Women defended him a lot, as you know, and because they call me the Senate guy, whatever. I like Derek Jackson. I used to love Derek Jackson. I like Russell Wilson. I like a few of these guys. But what he did to his wife was, in my opinion, unforgivable. Had she been my sister, my family, my daughter, that would have been something that I would have expected the men to come together and rally behind me and my cause behind, right? But Derek Jackson, he got a pass from his wife and the black community. I see his channel is still running. He does a lot of numbers too. But so you said in your email you had an issue with some of the stuff I said about Kevin being a deadbeat and et cetera, et cetera. I didn't want to read our emails publicly, right? So you want to have that conversation here?
Yeah, there's no evidence that this is true. As a matter of fact, Kevin's executor of his estate is his daughter. And last month I was in Atlanta speaking with people very close to the administration of his estate, and actually spoke with Kevin's mother briefly. And there was absolutely no deadbeat sentiment or language of any kind. So the charge that Kevin was a deadbeat, I just don't, there's nothing to support it. Like I said, his daughter right now is the executor of his estate. So, and blessings to her. It has to be hard to live without your parents. Yeah.
So I definitely sending her healing energy. I say this. Doing Kevin's period here on Earth with us and his time on YouTube, as a young man, I'm 33 now, but when I first met him, I shouldn't say that. Let me speak very correctly. When I first had the chance to be in his chats and interact with him, I enjoyed what he was saying, but I have a very scorned history with the church and Christians and people like that, which is, we don't get to Princella because she spoke on one of my mentors. His name is Jason Wilson. Mm-hmm. He was somebody who, in my opinion, the black community needed, especially in my city of Detroit, where he started a group called the Cave of Adullam.
Yeah.
And he teaches the young man about emotional intelligence. Young man, some of those young men, they come there and their mothers can't even pay, but he still accepts them into the program, right? Sometimes picking these children up in his own car, et cetera, et cetera. Very, very, very good man. Very good man. However, he actually talk and do what he preached, man. A lot of these cats not like that. So some of my audience, they didn't like the interview that you did with Nick Fuentes too. And because he's known as an anti-Semitic, you saw what he said to King Riches. The Italian community don't support you because you got a black man. Have your sentiments changed on the situation between Just Pearly and Nick Fuentes, and you saw how the black community responded as well? Do you have the same sentiments? I'm not here to bash you about that. I want to have a conversation. Genuinely.
Well, I made it very clear from the outset of my conversation with Fuentes that I vociferously disagreed with his take on the Holocaust and so on and so forth.
Mr. Ali, before you keep going, I got just a small injection. I do have another brother who, like yourself, is known in this space, and I respect him, and I hope that you respect him. His name is Tabs Exclusives. Would you mind if I bring the three of us up and nobody else up?
No, sure, go ahead.
Perfect. The only other person that agreed to come tonight is Princella, but with all due respect, Tash, she don't want to talk to you, which you already know.
Shit, I don't want to talk to that slut either, nigga. What up? Like, don't play with me with that bitch, bro. I ain't with it. I ain't like, bro, we got to do it for real or not at all, bro. I don't like the way them hoes playing games, bro. So, like, don't make it seem like that bitch not wanting to talk to me matter, bro. I want to talk to that hoe.
No. But I just wanted to let you know that it's just going to be us three tonight because because the stuff that I just don't. I feel like Kevin Samuels was a detriment to the community eventually, Mr. Obsidian. I'm be honest with you. I'm being real respectful. But at the end of the day, I do think that his the way that he talked to women, the way that he criticized women, and his background, it just seemed like he wasn't the man to talk about relationships with. I would take relationships more from Taz. I know Taz. I know his wife. I know how long they've been married. I see the happiness in their relationship. I see it publicly. I don't see that with Kevin. I saw humiliation. I saw contradictions. I saw Kevin on Lapeef saying it was okay to domestically abuse a woman. Right? So what's your thoughts on that? Do you think that, because I have two daughters, should I allow a man to domestically abuse them, slap them around, they get out of hand as a wife?
Well, I have several things to say about this. So to answer your first question, I think that I think the record has adjudicated Kevin. Black women called into his show, packed to the gills, night in and night out for almost 3 years straight. They were the ultimate deciders as to whether or not Kevin was somebody worth talking to. And I think that judgment has already been rendered. The numbers bear it out. So that's number one. Number two, going back to Fuentes for a minute, I made it very clear that I disagreed with him with regard to the Jews and a number of other things. I said that at the very outset of our conversation. It's there for anybody that wants to hear it. I did not agree with what his position. With regard to Jason Wilson, I'm very familiar with his work. And I think what's sad about Princella, in my opinion, and I've taken a lot of time out to study her work. I read her book very closely, The 41 Shades of Men. Read that very closely, discussed it on the air on my show. We'll be discussing it again in the very near future. Going to her book first and foremost before going to any video evidence, and extensively studying her interviews, of which there are many. It's kind of sad that she has a kind of blanket view of black men that completely overshadows black men like Jason Wilson. It would have been much more fair and balanced for her to shout out the black men like the Jason Wilsons of the world, while still having a critical eye toward those black men that she feels have, failed to, kind of fallen down on the job.
But as it happens, she pretty much lambasts black men as a whole, and that includes black men like Jason Wilson. That's just truly sad and regrettable.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna respond to that. Taz, did you hear the question that I asked Obsidian? Because I want you to answer the same thing.
What about domestic discipline?
That and Princella point as well.
Oh yeah, well she don't have a point. And as far as domestic discipline goes, I was calling that out when Kevin Samuels was saying it. I'm sitting up here tell you I've been the loudest voice against the manosphere talking points long before these whores started coming for me. And so the problem comes in when men like myself, because I don't even know who y'all talking about, but the man right here who's of the manosphere, been around for years and watched me contest all these talking points, he'll tell you, I didn't deserve none of the backlash these sluts start bringing me because they want to follow that bitch. So we're in a different place because a lot of these women aren't respectful of men who respect them, but then want to come into your chat room now and make some type of demand like you're supposed to respect them. Man, fuck them bitches. They don't respect me. They don't get respect. And they believe that this woman is making sense because she's sending them out on a disrespectful mission as if you got to kiss their ass. All of us ain't kissing your ass. Some of us is going to do what we do. You get out of line with me, I'm going to straighten you, and you just ain't going to like it. So she's full of shit because she won't tell them the truth, which is leave men alone who are not bothering you. Those women go place to place fucking with any man they can, and they think they can turn any man into Kevin Samuels, and we're not all the same.
Okay. So let me address what Obsidian said first. Obsidian, I don't think that Princella has a blanket idea of men. Actually, she was on We Unlock channel today, where she differentiated the difference between men and males. And to me, I know you have different like is it acronyms? Like three digit words. Kevin did the same thing. I was just watching the video that they premiered the other day, where he was using like FBI. It was like feminine, beautiful, and intelligent, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys clearly differentiate a woman that's not a wife and a woman that is a wife, right? So what I see Princella doing is differentiating men like Jason Wilson, which in her opinion are very few, and degenerate men who, in this space, y'all conveniently have called Pookies and Ray Rays, who apparently are the majority, right? So that's how I see it, and because of that, when she reminds me of Cynthia. Cynthia used to be so pro black male, but after Sandra Bland, after the Brick Lady, all these different events where we're seeing black men blame the black woman, we're seeing black men impregnate black women and say, well, all the accountability was yours, right? All the responsibility was yours. I think that becomes a problem. Me and Taz were talking about this a few weeks ago when the Brick Lady happened. Even though she was lying, there was men saying she deserved to get hit and no man should protect her at all. So my next question to the both of you guys is this. I know Taz want to talk about this for sure. Are men incapable of love? And before you go into that, not our families, because I have daughters too, I have sons, but I have to admit my daughters is like it's like the apples of my eye, man. I have no problem in admitting that. Even to my sons, I tell them that. And it's harsh, but it's the truth. I love my family, but the community, when we watching sex trafficking, when we watching black women, there's 1,000 women missing in Ohio right now. Nobody talking about it. But if Lori Harvey do something tomorrow, they're going to talk about it in the space. Do you think that men are incapable of love, or do you think Princella is wrong?
Well, not only do I think she's wrong, she's patently wrong on so many levels. And I have plans to specifically address that on my live show in the coming week. So stay tuned for more on that. Also,
drop Obsidian, guys in the chat. Can you please drop Obsidian channel, please? Thank you.
I'll also say that, Kevin talked about, because I noticed that Princella will often weave in her metaphysical insights or commentary on the metaphysical. Something I appreciate. I don't talk about it a lot publicly, but I do believe in a metaphysical life and a metaphysical existence. And Kevin would also do the same thing. So it's a universal law that not only are you the common denominator in all the relationships in your life, but that relationships are reflective. They are reflecting back to you aspects of yourself. So if, for example, a brother continuously has very difficult, tense, contentious relationships with black women, for example, is the problem all the black women, or is the problem him? Or at least part of the problem him, at least part of it, at the very least. Kevin talked to brothers and said that women aren't your enemy. Your enemy's looking back at you when you look in the mirror. There is something, even in the world of pickup artists. If you talk to 10 women at random, right, and more than 5 of them outright reject you, the problem isn't the women, the problem is you. If you set up dates with 10 women and more than 5 of them outright flake on you, the problem isn't with the women, the problem is with you. Kevin, pickup artists, the manosphere, the red pillars, this is a staple that really doesn't really get much press. But men are always told all the time that you are the constant in your life. And if you don't like the results that you're getting, the place to start is with you. It's unfortunate among the ladies. You mentioned Cynthia G. Cynthia G and Princella are very similar. And one of the main things that's similar between the two of them is that they both have had very bad experiences with black men. And that's truly regrettable and unfortunate. But at some point, as an adult, Kevin would say to the brothers all the time, it may not have been your fault, but it is your responsibility. You had a bad your father wasn't there for you, bad tense relationship with your mom, girls teased you in high school, whatever the case may be. Fair enough. That was when you were a young man. Now you're an adult in your own right. It's not fair. A lot of life often is. A lot of life often is not fair. You're now an adult, and it's upon you and you alone to decide how you're going to move forward. And it's unfortunate that message isn't given to the ladies. The message given to the ladies, Derek Jackson, Ace Metaphor, Steve Harvey, and now Princella, is that it's not your fault. It's everybody else's fault. And that's really robbing black women of their own agency and real power. They have the power to change their lives. But in order to do that, they have to look at the dark shadows of themselves. It's not pretty, but it's necessary if you really want to move the needle. A lot of black men, myself included, have had to look into the abyss and come to grips with some things that we didn't like to see and set about the hard work of making changes. And the same thing's going to have to happen on the ladies' side if they're going to really move the needle.
All right, I definitely took notes of what you said. I turned my mic up too because people was letting me know it was kind of low. Hope it's not too loud now. Taz, based on what you've seen in this space, man, do you agree with Obsidian his perspective about Princella? But do you have your own independent thoughts? Are men natural protectors? Are men naturally violent? And are we incapable of love? Because I guess me as a young man, and we talked about this without bringing names up, but when we got men out here saying slap her bitch, all the rest of this stuff, as much of the shit that I have seen Obsidian do, I don't agree with, like the Nick Fuentes stuff. We'll talk about that in a second. I never see him promote violence against women, not once. So what do you think? Are we incapable of love? Is our community a reflection of that? Chaz?
Nah, these motherfuckers having babies by niggas that's incapable of love, right? They walking down the aisle having niggas who don't love them put rings on their finger and then they want to come back and try to blame the rest of us and make it seem like the rest of us are a problem. And so, again, I think people misunderstood the position I held on all of this. So people just heard me talking about the dumb bitch, and her dumbass supporters was coming to my comment section fucking with me. So when I made the call out that her dumb ass don't want no smoke, B. Taylor asked her that question. I ain't never asked that bitch for no debate. I think she's fucking dumb, and I know she can't handle that type of smoke. So when it comes to shit like what Obsidian was just talking about, again, for example, if you were around in this space way back, you would already know that a lot of what she's saying as far as men goes, it's already been said. In fact, I've said a lot of that shit. The problem is she's throwing everyone under the bus. And me and Obsidian for years have gone back and forth on what this good guy is supposed to look like, right? We don't agree on what the Pookie and Ray Ray is. We don't agree on what the black man is supposed to be and this and that, blah, blah, blah. But one thing we do agree on is that you shouldn't be throwing all of us in one box. And if you're going to try to, have the balls to come out and show me why. If you're going to tell me I'm incapable of love, and I take care of my daughter, I take care of my wife, I take care of my mama. Explain to me how I'm not. Because going to Fresh and Fit, Charleston White, and a bunch of fuck niggas that had already told you don't love nobody, don't care about no women and none of that, that's not proving anything. And so for me, it was more of a thing like, if you're going to have these dumb ass bonobos going chat to chat saying men don't love their wives and don't love anybody, prove it then. Go to a place where a man actually says he loves his wife. Don't go to Fresh and Fit. They're easy. Don't go to Charleston White. He dogs his wife online. Come holler at a man you can prove your point with. And so that in itself to me is a falsehood that she can even say these things while going to places where men don't even have a wife and have never claimed to love. You would have to at least first show me someone who is outright, I love my wife, I love my mom, I love my daughter, I love black women. Go debunk them. Go into spaces where men already tell you they don't give a fuck. Yeah, dog, that's easy. Anybody could do that. I've already been in those spaces. And so, like I'm saying, it's a falsehood that women are using and projecting onto men, but they're using Charleston White. They're using Fresh and Fit. They're using Sonetter. All people I don't fuck with. So it's obvious that you need to contest someone who says, hey, I love my wife. Now come get this smoke because your husband didn't love you, bitch. That's how easy it is, fam. And so I've gotten to the point where now these women calling me a stalker because I wanted the intellectual smoke. Yes, dog, it's a problem. I'm going to call them all types of names because black women actually get stalked. There are black women who would need someone to do the content on the stalking men do to them. But these bitches calling niggas who do that content stalkers because they want to protect this bitch. She's misleading them and she's not going to be a benefit to them. Period. That's what it is. But the men who are in this space that have been saying this shit for years, gonna keep saying it. And those women belong in a box of outliers because I don't have no respect for them.
I have to say this on behalf of Taz. He and I have locked horns quite a few times over the years, and everything he said is 100% true. I'll say that he didn't ask me to say this, didn't pay me to do this. Just for the record, I have never known this man not to care for his wife. I've seen Taz just come out of nowhere like the Candy Man, right? If you're talking about his wife, right, he'll appear out of nowhere, ready to throw down. I've witnessed that on numerous occasions. As far as I know, there is no evidence that says that he doesn't care for his daughter. I know he has one. As far as I know, there's no evidence that he doesn't care for his sister. I know one of his sisters. No evidence that he doesn't care about her. No evidence that he doesn't care about his mom. I mean, yeah, I just what Princella is arguing for. If she was to be more moderate in her position, that would be one thing. But her kind of sweeping indictment is really kind of unfair.
All right, so let me say this to the both of you two then, because I understand and I contextualize your arguments. I fully understand them, genuinely. But between her and Cynthia, there's about 5,000 women on a nightly basis. Every time they go live, that agree with them, right? It reminds me, right, Obsidian, of when, because I just watched The Color Purple last year. The movie was trash, just like I thought it would be. However, what made me watch it is women who I genuinely love and who I would come to love, and women who in the past I wanted to marry They told me, well, this happened to me. Black men are online, and in particular, it was Angry Man. This shit didn't happen. They remaking this bum ass movie with the girl that play Little Mermaid or whatever, right? And I was trying to explain to him, hey, bro, you might not know no men that fucking do these things, but these women are telling Princella, telling Cynthia G, telling Shira 7 that they are experiencing these things. So what are we to do then for those women? Are we to shun them and shame them? Or should we, because we are natural protectors, or that's what we say, should we still go and help those women as well?
Well, I mean, you know, and I'm sure Taz will have his view. For me, first of all, we have to ask, is it a law enforcement matter? So questions of domestic violence, questions of, you know, SA, if you will, because I don't want to get your channel in trouble. Questions, you know, things of this nature. Those are first, excuse me, those are first and foremost law enforcement matters. So that there's that, and you know, the legal system and so on and so forth. After that, what are black men to do? I think one thing black men can do is don't give any aid and comfort to black men who offend in that way. Again, tacking back to Derek Jackson et al. I want nothing to do with black men who cheat on their wives. If you cheat on your wife, I really don't want anything to do with you. I don't want to do any business with you. I don't want to be associated with you. I don't want to be in the same room with you, because it gives the impression that I'm kind of giving you an attaboy, and I really don't. That sends the wrong kind of message. So for me and the black men that I associate with, our thing is, you know, if you get down like that, we can't get down with you. I think if more black men kind of operated like that, that can go a ways to kind of tamping down on things.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And I agree. I think that we need to have a system of shaming and blaming these men who, in my opinion, they kind of, in our society, they kind of glorify it, right? In our music, in our film, in our culture, period. They glorify it. Like I said to Princella when I first met her, there was a young lady who I liked in these spaces. Didn't get a chance to have sex with her and meet her in person. You know, the people like I told her, because she came here and she argued that men only care about sex. And I mean, the way that the men came at me was evident. Well, they didn't give a fuck about nothing else except you didn't fuck her. But Taz, the same question. Those 5,000 women who agree with a Princella or a Cynthia G that are saying that they experience degeneracy and barbaric men and violent men, what can we do about it? Or can we do anything at all?
Yeah, we can laugh at them for being the failures that they are. I mean, let's be real, fam. I done called all these men out. You know what I'm saying? I done held men feet to the fire and I asked men to not be like that. I've done everything I could as a man to call out other men. And for that, all I get is women insulting me. So when it comes to the conversation about what men can do about other men, nothing. The only thing we ever had in our arsenal was to call each other out, was to say, hey, bro, that ain't cool. Come holla at me. Let's chop it up. I disagree. You wrong. You dumb. You're an idiot. Fuck you. Fuck boy. Those were the only things within our arsenal anyway, because you can't control another man. And so when you remove the element of men going after men about what's wrong with how they treat women, yeah, fam, it's over. And that's what women have effectively done. I have the audio of Princella herself saying she don't care what men do. So don't start caring when they start essaying. Don't start caring when the R word comes up. Don't suddenly get a heart when it's time to do content. And so again, for me, it's a lot of fake shit going on, bro, because when it comes to protection, those are the things that I held black men's feet to the fire for. And now we're seeing a different argument laid out in regards to protection. Black women telling me now we don't need y'all protection. The police got us. All right, cool. So what I look like telling a black man anything about protecting a woman who's going to insult him? Hell, the bitch will insult me. So why would I think that she won't insult another man? It's disrespect going on that is not being called out by those head honcho women. And if those head honcho women can't check these motherfuckers and tell them, hey, not him, well, then he's got to tell them. And so that's where we are, fam. I'll tell him. I tell these bitches to back off of me. I ain't the one to play with. I support black women and will continue to. But you motherfuckers who think you can come for every man, you're going to get drugged. And it is what it is. And the idea that you can just take men and say, oh, well, see, I told y'all that's how they are. Prince Cella's setting them up for that. Because they go to spaces disrespecting men and then expect somebody to kiss their ass. That's not how it works, fam. You get the respect you give. She's teaching you to be disrespectful. You better learn how to accept some disrespect. That's what it is.
That's interesting, man. I'm not sure how I even want to come at that because I don't see it that way. I see Princella as somebody who, in many ways, like Cynthia, is really repeating some of the same things that the men are saying, but the men don't agree with it. Now we can have a conversation because Queen Maker did an interview with a brother named Ilkhan Ali, who is a member of the Lapeef Network now. He does videos over there with those guys, where he was on Fight Club, a show hosted by Anton Daniels. He said that, you know, a young lady that he was dating got pregnant. They had agreed not to have a baby before. He wanted her to have a baby deletion, right? To delete, I believe, the young girl that eventually will be born. But how is that any different from Cynthia saying have better standards, pick better, right? Or Queenmaker saying, look at what these men are doing. They're leaving black women to raise 71% of all these children alone. And we know, all three of us, even though we might be on different sides of, you know, this argument tonight, we understand, all three of us, that there's a direct correlation between poverty, single parent, fucking teenage homes, and ultimately prison for black men, and sometimes death. All that stuff start in the household. All that stuff, in my opinion, start at the feet of men. So Obsidian, couldn't it be said that, and I told Priscilla this yesterday when I talked to her, couldn't it be said that if all men are doing what we're supposed to be doing, then Priscilla wouldn't even have an audience, because those women over there, they wouldn't be saying my baby daddy failed me or et cetera, et cetera. The men would still be leading. The men would be participating in the friend of court system, all these different things that would benefit us. But we know that the majority is not, based on the results of our community.
Yeah, there's something to be said for that. Sure. If all black men were, you know, Jason Wilson, let's say, as we know him today, yeah, it would be a great place. But unfortunately, you know, life is really ideal, and there are unfortunately bad actors out there, some of whom happen to be black men. Even still, I mean, it takes two to tango. And it's very, it hurts to recognize it, but you know, that individual just didn't just pop up in your life. There's a role that you play in it too, and you know, you have to be introspective about that.
Taj, you have anything to say about that? Because on your channel, when Cynthia G had a conversation with Mr. Lego a few years ago, she said that the reason why we have this experience with so many black women having to choose from losers are because black men are choosing to be losers. They're choosing to not get educated, choosing not to go to college, choosing not to open businesses. And even today, when you look at the statistics, it says that black women are out earning black men in undergraduate degrees, graduate degrees, and medical degrees. So is a problem today, black men. Tag exclusive.
Yeah, I mean, well, for me, that's facts, bro. I mean, we talking about something that I presented. My wife has presented. Cynthia, everybody presented that shit long before this new person came along. So, I mean, there's not really much pushback for if black men can do better. But again, the question should be, has your husband done better? Are you talking about him? Because again, this throwing it out as an umbrella argument without using yourself should work against you. I heard you earlier saying you can't rock with people who ain't talking on what they living. Well, she ain't talking on what she living. She about to get divorced. She failed. She followed failed leadership. So again, the things you're saying, they apply to you more than me, but you can't talk about yourself. That's the issue. That man that put that baby up in you and left your motherfucking ass hanging is who you should be talking about. You shouldn't be throwing that out on men who take care of their kids. You shouldn't be throwing that out on men who could easily call their daughter right there on the live stream for you, and she'll tell you, my daddy loves me. You shouldn't be able to do that. And so for me, that's the issue. Stand on it for yourself, because you can't speak on me. You don't know nothing about me. And if you want to know, I'll tell you, but you can't find out and speak it because it goes against your message. If your message is to shit on me, and you got to get the fuck away from me at some point, because I'm not going to give you the points. I'm going to challenge these men. I'm going to take care of my family. I'm going to do everything I'm supposed to fucking do that these women claim men aren't doing. And what we see is they don't have no respect for it when the man is doing it. So that's truly where we are. Men can do it. You can see them. They can show you. They can do it consistently for years. And these bitches will still have something to say to that man. So because they can't get that man and don't no man want to be that for them, they don't want no other woman to have it.
Fuck. Well, I will say this, man. I've only heard Princella speak about her relationship once, and she spoke about how the man is a great father, a great friend.
So the point is over then, right? Because you can't keep saying this shit about every other man, and your baby daddy is a good man. You're protecting him, while these bitches come to my comment section throwing me under the bus and my children raised. Your baby daddy's still working on it. He might fuck around and do some shit in the next few years. Bitch, my kids raised already. Give it up for the niggas who already did it. But her baby daddy good. Come on, fam. There's something wrong with that, bro. If we throwing all men under the bus, that should be all men. If you don't talk to no men, why you hanging out with Darrel? I got 5 different times of her saying, I don't talk to men. I don't deal with men. I don't go to men's platforms. We look up that bitch here, bro. She's a fraud. And again, I just heard you say, stand on it if you saying it. Bro, she not standing on it. Have you heard her say she don't go to men's platforms?
I have.
Right. She's a liar, bro. That easy. See?
I heard that. You know, those two things I can't really argue. To be perfectly honest, I heard your wife make that argument before, and I was watching another channel, and I stay out the chat because I know. I mean, you know what happened between me and Anton and all that stuff, but my family being doxxed and all that kind of stuff. It's hard. I don't really like going at that kind of stuff because even when I talk to Ilkhan Ali, he don't like me talking about the fact that he had to drive 2 hours to see his kid and all the rest of that stuff, because it brings up a different conversation about nuclear family. So when it comes to Princella, I would say this. Princella, I did watch the interview the other day where she was talking to a black man about are men incapable of love, and she said she's not talking about her specifically. She's talking about a more general conversation.
Right, she's talking about every other man. Yeah.
Correct.
That's what I'm saying.
Correct.
Oh,
that's
bro.
the only thing I can really say towards that. Right? I'm not even gonna lie to you. You know, I'm gonna try it, but I can't say shit towards that. But let me curve to this one, Danny. Let's get to the big one, Obsidian. You have every right to say, Darrel, I don't want to talk about that shit, little homie. Next question. With all due respect. When I heard everything about you, Obsidian, I heard about you, I heard about Taz, Tommy, all at the same time, right? Me and Tommy had our little beefs, whatever. But you seem to be above the beefs. Because I did do videos about you that, in all due respect, were very unfriendly because I don't like just pretty things. I don't like Nick Fuentes. They have a connection to a brother in my city who I don't personally like, but I don't dislike neither. His name is Anton Daniels. He said that black women are the biggest threat to black men more than slavery, more than the white man has ever been. And then he brings just pearly things on who makes, in my opinion, maybe not yours, in my opinion, mock slavery. You already agreed that you didn't agree with Nick Fuentes and his views, so it's no need to go over that, and I respect you for that. But do you think that having black men in this space, such as Anton and others, not asking you to critique him, just the message, that these messages being spread about black women are healthy for black men to digest?
Well, what I would say with regard, and I do know Anton, we are on a first name basis. I don't watch over his shoulder and watch everything that he does. And in this particular situation, I am not familiar with, so I don't feel comfortable speaking on in particular specifically. But with regard to Anton's general presence in the space, I don't see anything wrong with that. I think that he, just like Taz, has every right to exist and to voice their opinions and views, and it's up to the public as to whether or not they think that their views are worthwhile and to be listened to. That's something that will be decided in the marketplace of ideas. With regard to my interview, and I did 2 of them so far with Pearl, to the interview in question, the controversy earlier this year. At the very beginning, if you go back to my channel and watch it, at the very beginning, I told her what she did was stupid. That was my personal view. I thought it was incredibly stupid. And I said that privately before we went on the air, and I said it publicly when we went on the air, before, off the air and on the air. So I was consistent. I thought what she did was stupid. So that's my position with regard to that.
Taz, do you I know you took a break from YouTube, but were you familiar and were you around in the space when all that stuff happened?
My bad. I had walked away for a second. Say it again.
The just purely Obsidian interview that occurred after her having Nick Fuentes on. Are you familiar with it?
Yeah, I seen that shit, bro. I didn't even respond to that shit. I seen it though. I didn't even respond to that shit though, because for real, to be honest, I think the Nick Fuentes thing is being taken like a little bit out of context. Like, I don't necessarily agree with dude, but I feel like a lot of black folks be on some fake, oh, I want to be pro-black, fake racist shit, and they ain't listening to what dude's saying. And so some of his position on the J people and what Hitler said and whatnot, I could argue that he's not exactly wrong, that historically a lot of that has been misrepresented to us in schools. And so I think he's got his own personal issues maybe, but some of his ideology is rooted in things that we don't consider fact as a collective.
I would like to hear those things because you saw the backlash the community was given. I mean, even myself, I saw a lot of I saw what happened between six guys at Anton, Danica, who I still support, et cetera, et cetera. It got real bad for a lot of people, man. A lot of relationships ended because of that singular moment. And a lot of black women watch black men, quote unquote, Obsidian, you can defend yourself if you like, defend a white woman who many people saw as racist, who was stealing Kevin Samuels' talking points.
It's kind of. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Taz. I'm sorry.
When I was just gonna say, to the Pearly thing, it's kind of the same thing. When it comes to that roots thing and all of that, bro, most of these people can't even debate the topic. They can't debate the subject matter. And so they don't like what she said. I don't like her anyway. But if we're doing it intellectually, a lot of people just complained. They didn't break it down. They didn't go back to the source of what she was talking about, which is a fictional movie. But, you know what I'm saying? Again, I don't like her. So I wasn't finna defend her. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, Obsidian did an interview with her. I think she popped in over there too. I don't like her, but I just didn't see it as this big, horrible OMG moment. It wasn't that for me.
Yeah. Wow. Everything that Taz said, I have nothing to add. Everything he said.
Obsidian, you faced the brunt of backlash. I was there because I moderate for Danica, and at that time I moderated for 6 before a lot of things happened where she just broke ties with all black men for the most part.
Yeah.
Because a lot of black women, you can understand at least, right? Black, even if you and Taz seem to be in alignment on this, but could you both at least speak to how black women, maybe like a 6 and other different black women, Danica, et cetera, married black women, married to black men who, would be honest, are very pro-black, how they felt slighted and offended, and they were looking to black men to do what Prince Stella speaks against. If black men are natural protectors, the black women, and a lot of people, Jason Black was probably the leader at that time of the fuck Pearl situation.
Yeah,
a lot of black women didn't like that shit.
yeah.
What's your thoughts about that?
Yeah, definitely a number of black women that let me know that they were not pleased by that whole situation. But what I would say is this: that prior to Pearl coming along, I have made my platform open to black women, for years, and would often go to the mat for black women in the face of other black men, seeing them as little more as carpetbaggers coming in to profiteer off of unsuspecting dupe simps, and I defended those ladies and justify my defense of them to this day. So it wasn't like I was just bigging up Pearl and never doing anything for black women. That's just not true.
Okay, I can definitely respect that because me at the time, I just kind of just I took the. I mean, I had a lot of personal stuff with some of the people in that space, so I just took it, to be perfectly honest, as an opportunity to shame anybody who was aligned with Pearl. And yourself, Anton, a few different people, black men, were all my target at the time because it just seemed like we had a white woman who was coming to this space and taking Kevin Samuels' talking points, and it seemed like that was an issue when Melanie King did it or when Kendra G did it. Some people were saying. So I thought that was kind of contradicting the black men. What about you, Taz? What's your thoughts? I know you don't really give a fuck about Pearly. You kind of just said that.
But see, I wasn't a fan of Kevin, right? So for me, it don't matter who take his talking points. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let's be honest. Prince Ella taking his talking points. Proud of it. Been posting about doing it for years. So if you got smoke for Pearl taking them, why it ain't no smoke for Prince Ella using them? Why it ain't no smoke when Prince Ella says Kevin Samuels said that y'all got too high standards and you do? He was right. I agree with Kevin. There's a false dynamic here at play. I've heard this woman 5 different times now say she's agreed with this man. So it should be the same smoke other than the fact that, well, Pearly Things is more supportive of men, though. So again, I get why a lot of women would not like just Pearly Things, because she was going against the narrative that a lot of these dumb ass hateful women are trying to sell. I'm not a fan of just Pearly Things. I don't even like white hoes. But when it comes to that message, she's actually doing a little bit better when it comes to it, because she's willing to deal with some of them nuances that these women just throwing umbrellas over. And so if you're going to say all men are bad, don't get upset when the white woman come in and say, no, they're not. Because you can't stand on all men not being bad. We know all men ain't bad because the nigga who ran up in you and put a baby in you, you ain't calling him bad.
Good point.
This is an interesting point, man. It's hard to argue against this point, to be perfectly honest. Right? I'm pretty sure if she was here, she could argue those points for herself. But for me, I can't argue for that. I can't speak on what she was doing with her ex-husband and how she ended up getting pregnant. I will say, from my understanding, she was married, and whatever happened, she suffered from trauma in a relationship, and she got out of it. I think that's a good thing for black women to do, to not stick around in unhealthy relationships and black men. I would never suggest a black man stick around with his baby mama. She might be abusive mentally, physically, emotionally, whatever, and you just sticking around just for the sake of, that's not healthy at all, and it's probably not good for the child also. So I think Prince did the right thing by getting the fuck on, and by not talking about her situation publicly, because as we all know, it will be used against you in the same ways where Obsidian, your encounter with Minister Jack a while ago, right? He wanted to use personal stuff against you. So we know that even men in this space will attack other men. There is no uniformity amongst men.
Yeah, sadly.
So let me ask you guys this: are you guys comfortable with taking callers in? I'll do it one by one, maybe do it one question at a time. We have a lot of women. So Obsidian, I call my camp here Simp Nation. I got that name because I have daughters. I speak up for women. I speak up. My first encounter with Angerman actually was, very interesting. He was saying some shit that eventually he would come to me personally and apologize about because I don't like the spread of misinformation. He was saying black women die because they out here having sex and they can't keep their legs closed and they all hoes and they have if you have one body, you're a hoe. I had to remind him, with all due respect, you're a stepfather, which means that woman you married already had a body. With all due respect, because the woman was, having sex, you still deemed her worthy to be your wife. And there's a lot of worthy women out here that have children, but then y'all shit on baby mamas and all these different things. In my opinion, it doesn't benefit the community to speak against somebody like Russell Wilson. So, Upset, let me ask you this. Being one of the anchors of the black community, you and Taz, do y'all feel like y'all have done a good job to aid young black boys and black men into being a better version of themselves?
Well, again, Taz is well capable of speaking on his own behalf, so he can go to that. But to speak for myself, we're just really getting started. The Black Manosphere Conclave is in its third year, our biggest year yet, and we had a big turnout. Over 200 black men turned out, both in person and virtually online. And we really we see ourselves as kind of like the living extension of Kevin's legacy in that regard. And I do have an interest in helping assisting younger folks. So I'm just getting started on that, and the final chapter is yet to be written in that regard. But we're well on our way. So that's what I would say.
The same for you, Taz.
So having a son, bro, like I've never been the type to even mislead, show some kids some negative shit. That ain't what I be on. And so like I would have to say yeah. But moving forward, bro, is what I'm more so concerned about. Because talking to young men about protecting women, about respecting women, about letting shit rub off your back when women do bullshit, some of that might not be beneficial to them. Telling a young man to go out and be respectful and protecting of a woman who's not going to respect him back, you sending him on a mission to become red pill. Because I'm telling you, as a man who's watching women shit on men who don't deserve it, a young man ain't got to put up with that shit. And I'm not finna line no young man up to go out and be protective, be defensive, only to be called a stalker or some type of negative entity when he don't agree with you. And that's what I see right now when it comes to talking to young men. Preparing young men for the world means we got to tell them that some of these motherfucking women are going to mistreat you. Some of them are going to use you. Some of them are never going to respect you no matter what the fuck you do. And so I don't know if the positive message going to a young black man is just protect, love your sisters. I don't know if that's a good enough message when you got women going out saying males, 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 and all of this type of shit.
Man, you make a good point, Taz. That's why, I really wish that as black people, if nothing else, we was in a space where we all can have a conversation. The three of us with Princella or even if Cynthia G, I would love to have her in the room. I'm actually willing to pay that fine too. Let me say this to Obsidian and yourself, Taz. And you guys can let me know right now if you're not okay with that. I want to bring people up. I already said that they can only ask you guys both one question apiece because I don't want to keep y'all both here all night. I know y'all got responsibilities. Obsidian made it clear that he is going to be covering Princella next week. So I'm going to make sure that I plug my chat with your link because we're not haters. You a black man. Even though I don't agree with everything you do and say, I do think that you have, in your heart, you want to do what's right for black people. And deep down inside, maybe you want to define it like that, but we both want black superiority on this planet, one way or another. I'm gonna start with Big J, if that's okay. Big J is a good man, married man. I know he has some questions more for Obsidian. I'll bring him up now. What's up, Big J?
Yeah, I gotta ask a question for Obsidian. So you said though you for black men, but then you protect Pearl when Pearl meet to a black man when she was in college. And the second thing to Taz, I think though you're not getting it. I think you have to be more academic about this approach because she's talking about 2,000 years of patriarchy has
Oh
ruined.
damn, Taz kind of he might have dropped down for a second, Big J. But let's stick to one question at a time. Let's give
Okay.
give Obsidian a
Was it
chance to actually respond. That
okay?
way so you whatever you want to address to Obsidian, let's just address that to
Right,
Obsidian.
because I know he when he brought up Pearl, that really just angst me because we all know Pearl beat to a black man, and you twice protected her, Obsidian.
Well, yeah, the whole incident about I think she was in high school at the time.
High
Um,
school and college, yes.
right. Yeah, that whole incident. So I was hoping to hear from the accused side of the story. And as far as I know, that never happened. I was hoping to, hear from it myself because I wanted to hear what he had to say about it. And as far as I know, he never stepped forward. So I don't know exactly how that went. So
I think you kind of be disingenuous because and you talk about the manager. The manager been around since 2006. So now just getting the ball rolling, and also and thank you to
Hold
Bomb
on,
Chat.
hold on, Big J. Like I said, I'm only doing one question at a time. It's unfortunate Taz he left, but that was your question, right? About him defending Pearlie despite her microaggressions towards black men, allegedly. Correct?
Right, right.
All right. I'm gonna bring Ronnie Ron up real quick so Ronnie Ron can get his questions, and I'll bring you back up. All right?
All right.
I appreciate you.
Hey, appreciate you, Darrell. Great stream. Obsidian, it's an honor, it's a pleasure to actually talk with you. I know I spoke to you one time and I think in the comment,
thank
and
you.
you very well spoken. So I look up to you. Taz, I already know about you. You the GOAT. But Obsidian, this is my question for you. Do you think Priscilla is really dangerous for the black community in the aspect of the black women?
Dangerous? No, I wouldn't go that far to say she's dangerous. What I would say is that in some ways she's actually good because she kind of clears out the women that are, severely unbalanced and they're just not in a good space in terms of being in a healthy relationship. So she kind of clears them out of the way for the ladies that are in a better space and that do want to link up with black men who are themselves balanced and in a better space. So in that sense, she's actually a good thing. She's doing the Lord's work in that sense.
Thank you. And Taz, this is the question for you. We always talk, but I just want to ask you. Taz is dropped. Crap.
I know his phone be having issues and he's driving.
Darrell, can you just ask him this one question for me? I just want to ask him. Do you think he kind of overdoing it the aspect of the Priscilla reaction video? Because I think a lot of her following are getting upset at it. Him constantly doing reaction to her videos.
He's back. You can ask him yourself, and I'm gonna switch out with you and Big J. You can ask him.
Taz, I got a question for you, Taz. You there?
My bad, Gov. What you were saying, bro?
How do you think about the aspect of her followers, Priscilla followers, pretty much going in on you on the comment because the simple fact is you constantly doing reaction to a video. They kind of think you becoming a little bit obsessed. What is your pushback towards that? And that's it.
Oh yeah, them bitches just the new manosphere. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, when I was bringing them that type of smoke, you know what I'm saying? They said I was obsessed and whatnot. But the call out for them was, why are y'all talking about women every day? Why y'all got to drag black women every day? If you're dealing with men's issues, deal with men. And so you have men of the manosphere saying I was obsessed with them because they did not want me to do that content. And that's the bottom line, fam. Like, when it comes down to it, they know I'm not lying. That's why not only can she not stand on it, it ain't a bitch in her motherfucking camp that can stand on the dumb shit she's saying. And so, yes, dog, I'm bringing that smoke to it. But for the most part, I don't even care. Took all the videos down. I wish they'd leave me alone. But since they keep coming, since they keep talking, and since they think they're ahead, it becomes easy to review the video and show, look at this fraud motherfucker say she don't go around men's channels, but then we show her with 10 men. It becomes that because they're coming fucking with me. So, bro, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't want nothing to do with the shit. I'm done with it. But you come keep fucking with me, I'm going to respond again. You're not going to like my responses. You're going to cry at my language, right? Because I see you fucking bonobos down there today. I can't believe he said that. How much to get Taz banned? But you will sit up and listen to that motherfucker call Taz an ape and not say shit. So when it comes down to it, bro, it's just trying to navigate through these waters of falsehood where women can come for men, but if you clap back, you're wrong. Women can sit around and talk about men for 72 hours, 100 days in a row. You do 3 videos, and now you're obsessed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, again, bro, it just should be common sense at some point that these women are obsessed and that some men just want to respond, and then you can see the obsession in how they respond to your response. She don't want the smoke. They don't want the smoke. It's better for me to stay out of it, dog. Because what's going to end up happening is those women that keep coming to my comment section, they're becoming the representation for black women that I'm talking about, because those who have been here long enough know I will continue to support black women. These bitches can't stop me from supporting black women, but unfortunately, we have to make a separation now. Something I never wanted to do. I never wanted to separate the good black women from the bad black women. That's some shit Obsidian been doing for years, and he'll tell you that's some shit I argue with him against. And now I got to concede some of those points. We can't operate with those Princella types as men. I'm not supposed to be telling men to support nobody that's going to say, man, fuck you. You just a male. I can't do that. So, you know what I'm saying? I get what you asking, bro, but at the end of the day, those women need to leave men alone that ain't bothering them. There's plenty of men on this motherfucker that bother women every day. I ain't one of them. I just had some smoke for a talking point, bro. That was it.
Appreciate you, Taz. Appreciate you, Darrell. Thank you so much. I'm gone.
Shout out to the Black House. I appreciate you. And Taz, when you left, Big J, he didn't get a chance to ask you the question. So, Big J, I know you got something you want to ask Taz. You talked to Obsidian. You got it.
Okay, my question was to you, Taz, is that, you got to, I don't know how to ask questions, because the thing is, it seems though you are being, taking it further, you're not digging deep enough. She's being more academic in her assessment about 2,000 years of patriarchy. Do you think though you're missing the point on that? Because it seems though you're more you personalizing it rather than being academic and intellectual about it. Is it true?
Okay, and so academically speaking, there's nothing that you can stand on for everyone. There's no argument you can make for males across the board. And so because she does that, there's no way to attack it academically. You can't even deal with women who are doing the things that you're claiming men do. And so if we aren't having a real conversation, it can never be based in academia. It can never be based in intellect, because she's selling a product. She's selling these women feelings. So you asking me about some shit, bro, I do history. I don't have the problem with going back 2,000 years and discussing patriarchy. She does science. She has no shot in that conversation. When these women throw patriarchy out there, it's a catch-all. It's a catchphrase. Some of us don't even support patriarchy to the point where we've done content about it for years. Those arguments wouldn't work against me, so she needs those red pill dudes to talk to. So, again, I get it, but understand patriarchy isn't something that I'm running from. I shit on patriarchy, but then she'll apply it to me. See what I'm saying?
Wait, hold on. But you just did something that's patriarchal, though.
What's that, bro?
By using the word, the B word, all over the place. You just did that for the past 15 minutes. So
right. She referred to me as an ape. Well, wait, she referred to me as an ape. It's more of a response. Why is it patriarchy to respond to somebody?
Well, the way
she referred to me as an ape.
Okay, but the way you kept going at her, you kind of proving her point. You falling for her trap.
Wait, what? Wait, going at her by showing. Wait, slow down. You saying showing where she's lying at is going at her?
Taz.
Taz my ass, nigga. Answer the question.
Hold on.
Showing her lies outright is going at her. I just want to make sure you said that.
Taz, you using the word bitch and you attacking people in the chat room.
Yes, brother. They come to my chat room and attack me, fam. I'm not doing that with you, Big J. You want to defend them, bro? You can get in line. I'll drag your ass too.
hold on. Why you yelling, Taz?
Hold on,
Because,
Big
bro,
J.
I've dealt with these women on both planes, bro. I've defended them, and now they're attacking me. So now I gotta attack back. You, I don't know what you. I don't know what you asking. You act like you didn't see the shit. You was there.
Big J. Before you go back and forth, 'cause I want you to have this back and forth with Taz, but I know Obsidian, he don't have that much time, so I do want to be able to get to the ladies in the back that have questions for Obsidian and Taz as well, who don't get a chance to normally talk to them. I will keep you in the back. All right, I got you.
All right, go ahead.
Word is bond. Thank you. So next, I'm gonna bring up Lady Venus, who obviously everybody here knows as my co-host of the show. Lady
Hi,
Venus, welcome to the
yeah.
show.
Hey, y'all.
Welcome. And Venus, do you have any questions for Obsidian or Taz?
What's up, Taz? No, my question is for Obsidian.
What up,
Okay.
though?
Yes.
Is it safe to say you built your platform off of basically disrespecting and degrading Black women?
Some may see it that way. I see it as me building a platform off of providing a talk radio show style format for Black men in which we talk about things that we find important and Black women are very important to us. And some may see it the way that you just said it, and others may see it the way I just said it. It all depends on your point of view.
So don't people value things that they find important?
They do.
But your perspective is very disparaging of Black women. So that can't be true then.
Of course
So
it
either you don't value Black women.
Sure
Y'all don't value Black women. If you could like daily just disparage them, then you don't.
Sure I do. I wouldn't have spent the time and money to do the research and write and then publish and then promote a nearly 400-page book about Black women at Black women's request, I might add. I think that's as much of a testament of my prioritization and love for Black women as anything else.
Would that book happen to have brought you profits financially?
Actually, no. And in the very beginning of the book, I make it clear that I'm not doing this for money. I've given out 500 copies. 500 copies of the book, both print and digitally, for free to Black women, and have said that if you don't like the book for any reason, you can give it back. Haven't gotten one back yet. And I make it clear in the very beginning of the book itself that I'm not doing this for money. Derek Jackson writes books and tells Black women what they want to hear for money. Ace Metaphor writes books and tells them what they want to hear for money. Steve Harvey writes books and tells Black women what they want to hear for money. I don't.
But you tell Black men what they want to hear for money, so you're not much different.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Absolutely not. In the book of Obsidian, I tell Black men that life is unfair, that Black women don't owe you anything, and that if anybody owes you anything, it's you.
But what you speak on most of the time is, like you said, from a Black man's perspective, or whatever you just said, is basically like, these are issues that we have supposedly, but like your perspective is not one of uniting people.
I just got a lady married a few months ago who read my book, the Red Book for the Ladies. Let me see. A number of brothers in my corner of the universe, they've met ladies that they like very much and have been together. At our events, ladies are invited to come and socialize with the brothers, and they do. They come out. So I think my track record would countervail against that.
No disrespect. How can we quantify that versus how many relationships y'all ruin by teaching men those horrible perspectives? How can
After
we
that, Venus,
compare?
I'm gonna have you ask one last question before we get to Raw B. Go ahead.
Okay, no problem. That was my
Yeah.
last question. That's
Yeah. As far as I know, we've broken up no couples, and we brought together a whole lot many others. Like I said, a lovely lady just got married a few months ago as a result of my book. We bring people together, Black men and Black women together at the Conclave events. We just had one last month in Atlanta. It's our third year and our biggest event yet. A number of ladies are already asking how they can be part of next year's Conclave event in Houston. The ladies are always asked to participate in the socialization portion of the conclaves. So I'm not aware of any couples that have broken up as a result of me, my show, or my corner of the Black manosphere.
okay.
Thank you so much, Venus, for joining us. If you're welcome to stay in the back if you want to come up later on.
Okay,
You
I'll be
always can
back.
come back afterwards.
Okay.
All right, talk to you later. Next, we have Lady Raw B of the Butterfly Empire. What's going on, Raw B? Oh, your mic messed up, Raw B. Okay, refresh. Okay. And while we get Raw B to refresh, should be right back. I want to take the time out to thank everybody who joined us, everybody who supported us, and thank you for everybody who was putting Taz and Obsidian's channel inside the chat, and to Artichokes for becoming a new member. We appreciate you, Sant Nation.
I know.
Hey, Robbie.
Hey, is it better now?
Way better. There you go.
Okay, cool.
So you have a question for Obsidian and Taz?
For Obsidian, Taz, I know Taz's principle. He like, leave me alone, leave me alone. They don't want to leave him alone, so he ain't gonna stop. Can't stop, won't stop, bad boy. Understood. Obsidian,
Yes.
do you not feel that you and Princella are on the same team? Y'all are teammates, no?
How so?
Well, because she's telling women to stay away from men. And essentially, in my opinion, the manosphere tells tells men to stay away from women. So if everybody is telling everybody to stay away from each other for their varying reasons, that means it's a team effort. It's teamwork makes the dream work.
That's an interesting way of looking at it. I don't see myself as doing what you're suggesting at all. My understanding of Princella is that she has come out after some years of being in the closet as a open bisexual, and though she has not openly said this, I can understand how her message can be interpreted to mean that black women need to turn to each other for romantic and other forms of relationship. In my case, I am not gay. I'm not bisexual. I absolutely love the lovely ladies movement. I'm a big fan of the women's movement, especially when I'm walking right behind it. And I strongly advocate for black men to get with black women. But if they cannot find one that is agreeable and amenable within the borders of the United States, the world is filled with black women with whom they can find someone to agree with.
Okay. Well, Princella's message is not necessarily directed towards black women. She's talking about men and women of all races across the globe. So there's that. But her thing also is if you can't find the unicorns that are going to be amenable and agreeable, then don't get in a relationship with them. And I think a lot of times we look at the innocuous details to kind of vilify someone's point over our own. The underlying message from both of your camps is if you can't find someone that's capable of loving you in the manner in which you need to be loved, you're better off staying by yourself.
Well, I would say that it's always better to be alone when you can't have a good relationship. I mean, I don't advocate people getting into bad relationships just to check off a box. I don't believe in that. But with regard to Princella's claim, and I have heard her made the claim that she's not speaking specifically to black men, but when you listen to her interviews, and I've listened to a lot of hours of interviews, it's very clear what her primary focus is. It is de facto black men. It may not be de jure, but it's de facto black men. And I would take it a step further, a black man of a certain stripe. None of the black men that she talks about, I personally identify with, I associate with, I do business with, I advocate for. These are black men. I know of them. I know who they are, but they are not black men that I have anything to do with. And she has a right to run a platform the way she wishes, and people have a right to interpret it the way that she wishes, and the way that they wish. And from what I'm reading of her platform, it is primarily her followership is made up primarily of black women. And she talks primarily about black men. I mean, you read her book, The 41 Shades of Men. These are primarily black men that she's talking about. Urbanized, inner city, moderate to lower income black men. And that's not wrong. It's just I'm being descriptive and I'm not putting a value judgment on it.
All right, no, I'm reading her book. I've already started reviewing it, and I have my own personal takes on what I'm reading in her book. But I could say the same thing about a lot of the archetypes of women that you discuss on your platform. I don't know any of those women in real life. Like, I see shades of them on social media, but in actuality, I have no idea of the type of women that the manosphere in particular talks about from a personal perspective. So, it just is interesting that the manosphere has spent the better portion of a decade doing what Princella is doing now. And it does read a little bit of competition, and like there's winners and losers. And I mean, regardless if you agree with this lady or not, she's definitely winning in terms of the algorithm, followership, sales, and what have you in a very short amount of time. Do you think that plays a part in why people give her so much pushback and they have so much vitriol for her?
Absolutely not. I don't see her as any competition whatsoever for me. We're really not in the same lane. I bring people together. She drives them apart. I advocate for black men to look inward for solutions. She advocates for black women to look outward. Um, I'm a #1 bestseller. She has yet to achieve that particular mark. I'm one of the founding fathers and 3 kings of the Black Manosphere, which has now gone global and mainstream. Princella has yet to do the same. I'm one of the 4 horsemen and founders of the Black Manosphere Conclave. We've done 3 in a row, and we're establishing international beachheads. We're looking at going to London, Paris, either Cartagena, Colombia, or Medellin, Colombia, Sao Paulo, Brazil. She has done nothing like that as of yet. So I don't see any real competition in that regard. And if anything, her book, if anybody's trying to get the attention of someone, it's her. In her book, she has nearly 20 citations of the word manosphere, nearly 15 citations of the word passport bros, almost 10 citations of Kevin Samuels. So if it's anybody that's looking to get the attention of somebody, it looks like Princella is trying to get our attention, if anything.
I disagree with you, but I hear you, because I think more
Well, I'm
than
about to have
anything.
you have your last question before I get to Dark
Yeah,
Lake
I
and Bomb Cherry.
already was getting ready to get down. That's on the back check. But in all actuality, the over, arcing point is this. A lot of things that the manosphere has said about women has been very detrimental to how men interact with women. And Priscilla and I don't agree on everything, but I have to give her flowers. She is progressively debunking y'all's talking points. And at the same time, y'all are on the same team because everybody is advising for everybody to stay away from each other. But this has been amazing. Thanks for the chat, Obsidian.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Darrel. Great show. Taz, you know what it is. Love you, boops. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you for stopping by,
It
Roy.
would be interesting to hear at least 3 major talking points from the Black Manosphere that Princella has actually debunked, because based on her book, and I have it and read it extensively, and I discussed it on the show, and I will be discussing it again next week. I have not heard not one point. For example, in chapter 7 of her book, it's called The High Value Trick, and she's taking shots at Kevin Samuels about a high value man. She does not cite one thing that Kevin Samuels has said as to what constitutes a high value man. And he laid it out in particular in September of 2021, 6 specific points that make a high value man. She did not list one to debunk. She went and made up her own arguments. She created a straw man and then went and attacked that. Now that will go over for the lovely ladies who either are not as well read or well learned, or just willing to drink the Kool-Aid because they're steeped in their own pain and anguish. But for a brother like me that does read and does research and does pay attention to what's actually said, that will not hunt. That dog just simply will not hunt. So I'm waiting for her. I'm still waiting for her to actually debunk something that one of us actually said. She didn't do it with Kevin. She most certainly cannot do it with me.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna plan on watching your videos. Robbie is doing videos also about the book. I'm giving away 4 books. I bought one myself. I'm giving away 4 different Princella books and the 5 Components of Love. So, and we're starting a book club that's like Themis and Thought. So, I'm interested in doing that right now. It'd be irresponsible for me to take a position without fully having to read the book. I do have my brother Dark Lake here. Who Dark Lake? Do you have a question for Taz? Do you have a question for Obsidian?
I just have one question for Obsidian.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And first of all, I just want to say thank you, Darrel, so much for having me on your channel. I want to say this has been a great show.
Thank those guys.
And I notice how you are evolving with your show. I see the work, man. So just kudos to you.
Likewise, thank you.
And Taz, you made some really great points during the show, bro. I was just really listening to what you're saying. So good job so far, Taz. Hey, Obsidian, how you doing? I'm Dark Lake.
Hey, how you doing, Dark Lake?
Hey, I'm great. My one question is because earlier when Taz was on the show, you had said something that I'm not 100% sure is true or not, but I thought it was interesting, which was you said that Princella is actually doing God's work because she's essentially filtering out like the emotionally unstable women so that the black men or men in general who are viable options for mates can have a more like emotionally stable woman, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I think that's an interesting perspective, but something that I have worried about before is that I know how impressionable women can be sometimes. So there is also a scenario where you can have women who have never experienced trauma from men before, listen to Princella's message and then take on that trauma as if they were abused or experienced some of the horrific things that the so-called patriarchy would project. Do you think, and I'm not trying to make a statement, I'm just asking you, like, do you think that's a possibility, that it's not just her filtering out the quote unquote bad women, but it's like influencing like untainted women as well?
Yeah, it can influence untainted women. Yeah, I believe so. I don't have any proof of this, but my sense of it is that she's attracting, and since she talks a lot about universal law and metaphysical principles, and that's something that I also am a big fan of, even though I don't talk about it a lot publicly. You attract what you are. That's a big part of life. You attract what you are. And so your platform will tend to attract people like yourself, for better or for worse, for good or bad. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, just saying that that's just how the universe works. So Princella has gone on record in detailing, and it was very painful detail to listen to, her traumas and her travails with men, black men. And so it would make sense that she would attract black women who themselves have also gone through a lot of trials and tribulations with black men and a lot of trauma. And it seems to me that Princella she's actively working all this out at the present. She's kind of working it out loud and in front of everybody. And I suspect that the people that she attracts are also trying to, figure it all out. And but believe it or not, I actually have a degree of sympathy and empathy for her, to tell you the truth, because she clearly has been hurt, and that's not something that I like to see.
Okay, so I get what you're saying. Thank you for answering the question. I think what you're saying is that, it's possible that she could attract untainted women who will be impressionable, but it's actually more probable that it's just going to be like a circulation of women who are like her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have any other last question before?
Oh, no, that was it. That was it. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, Obsidian. Peace out, Taz. God bless you guys. Peace.
Appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
I appreciate Dark Lake coming. He's also one of my 4 horsemen on the show. Shout out to Dark Lake. We have in the back Bomb Cherry Juice. Shout out to Bomb Cherry Juice. Bomb Cherry, you on the show. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing fine. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Taz, how you doing, my brother? Hey, Obsidian, long time no see.
Yeah.
So, well, Taz, I have no question for you. And Obsidian, I do have, that's a level of respect for you because, I've known you for a little bit on here. But I do have a couple of questions, baby. I do have a couple of questions. Okay. So First, I want to agree with you though. When you were talking about Priscilla to a degree, it's almost like you know what she's doing because you are on the other side doing the same thing. Right? So she's talking to the women, you're talking to the men. She's telling the women to stay away from the men, and you're telling the men to stay away from the women. She's saying that the black men are bad and those kind of things, and you're saying that the black woman is bad. So y'all kind of like a mirror, just the female and the male. So I kind of agree with you on that. But I do have a question for, so when you mentioned, because see, I always thought you are the brains to Kevin Samuels. So I want to know, my brother, when you going to stop, when you are going to take the Rams by the horn yourself, stop using his name because he was using your content, right? You're the one who wrote the book. You know more about the Manosphere than he did. So when you going to stop doing that? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, this is a really interesting question. So a lot of people, like Darrel said earlier, Tommy Sotomayor accused Kevin of being taking his talking points. Jason Black accused Kevin Samuels of taking his talking points. A number of people in and around the Black Manosphere have accused Kevin Samuels of kind of being a carpetbagger. And then there are people like yourself, Bomb Cherry, who said, well, if the argument's going to be that Kevin got his ideas from anybody, it would be Obsidian, if that's going to be the argument. I personally have never really bought into that myself because Kevin had a lot of his own ideas. But what I will say is this: Kevin shouted me out regularly on his show. I didn't ask for it. Kevin promoted my book on his show, helped it become a #1 bestseller. I didn't ask for it. I didn't even know he did it because I was laid up sick when it happened. Me and Kevin are really kind of like joined at the hip in a lot of ways. We're very similar. We're different, but we're also very similar. And we kind of speak in the same, not necessarily in the same voice, but definitely in the same registers, like the three tenors. And I think that with regard to the passing of the torch, it was interesting, Bomb Cherry, at the Black Manosphere Conclave. I gave a big presentation, slide presentation, whatnot. And there was a number of brothers that were there. El Wapo, Richie Mack, Zoom to Thailand, the lead attorney, a number of notables in and around the Black Manosphere. And after I gave my presentation, which was very well received, pretty much got a standing ovation, El Wapo was the main one saying, "You're the new Godfather." So
you don't think you were the original Godfather?
I never thought of myself as such. Mm-hmm. But the people get to speak on that, and so we'll see. My whole thing is that Kevin was my friend, and I miss him a lot. And I think the best way that I can honor his legacy is to try to carry on his work in my own way. So.
Okay. So are you okay with Priscilla also carrying on his work in her own way? Because you said you read a book. I haven't, but I've heard her, and she's saying what you men are saying.
I don't hear her saying anything that was me or Kevin or anyone else of repute in the Black Manosphere saying at all. None of us are saying stay away from black women entirely. We're saying stay away from certain black women, sure. But to just stay away from black women wholesale, none of us say that. I don't. I've been in a relationship now for almost 15 years. My sweetie just called me to ask me out on a date while we're having this interview right here. She asked me out to go to the movies. So I mean, I don't advocate.
Was there anything like that dinner whore that you promoted a while back?
Well, yeah,
Bomb Cherry.
Whores.
Bomb Cherry, do you have any last questions for Obsidian before I move on to Mandrill?
Okay, I know you have a list. Okay. Well, anyway, I hope to talk to you again, Obsidian, because I do have, a few more questions. But I'll hit you.
No, Phil, if you have another one, feel free. Mandrill said he's patient. He's a military guy.
Yeah, no, I'm good. But I just wanted to we'll talk. Maybe over here again, Darrel. I'll set up something for you to come over again.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll email Obsidian if he has it in his mind that he got the time. Then he has a channel too. He's really big, so I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind hosting it on his channel, and you guys, because it's all about money too. So I would love to see you get more eyes, Bomb Cherry. We talked about this before, so
More what?
about more visibility.
Oh no, I'm good with visibility. But thank you. But anyway, I'm gonna go in the back, and if I have another question, I'll wait. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Bomb Cherry.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Shout out to Bomb Cherry. Man, Darrel, what's going on, brother?
Darrel, what's going on, man? How's it going?
Not much, man. Having a relaxed night, chilling. Same old, same old.
Heard that. And yet another conversation about this chick. Listen, Obsidian.
Hey, what's going on, man?
How's it going, man? Look, you don't know me, I'm quite sure. None of you some of you big guys do know me. I do talk to some of you big guys, but listen, I got a question. Why is it that men consistently put air in this chick's lungs? I don't understand. Like, there's nothing logical, nothing factual, nothing true about any of the stuff she says. So there's nothing to debate. There's nothing to prove wrong because she's just wrong. So why is she not ignored?
Yeah, you know what? That's a really good question. Because I don't take it as far as you do, but I definitely understand your point, your overall point. It's the nature of the beast. It's about the algorithm. It's about, what's popping at the moment. She's a trending topic. And she'll have a moment in the sun. And then we'll move on to something else. I suspect I'd be shocked if she still has staying power beyond the end of the year. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, okay, she's been on men's platforms, right?
Yeah.
And I've come out and called men flat out weak. Flat out for having them on their platform. Like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Why are you talking to her? Like, there's nothing to talk. There's nothing to talk about.
I support her, man, Darrel, as you
Why would you
know.
do that, Darrel? What is there to support? What is there to support? I just don't get it. I don't.
So, man, Darrel, you saw what happened on Lapeef. I'm pretty sure Obsidian saw it as well.
That's
right.
Yeah, I called every single one of them out. Weak. I called every single one of them. So y'all are so weak for that. And how do you lose against nothing? If I told you 1 + 1 = 17, and you lose that debate with me, what is going on here?
But doesn't that say something about the leadership today, right? Because
what leadership? There is no leadership.
Trigger Mike is considered a leader in this space.
Wow, he lost to Queenmaker. You're not good enough. Go back to the gym and get good. You're not ready.
So you agree that this ultimately falls back on the men then?
Yes, for having them on her platform. Again,
for not being able to debate her talking point.
There's nothing to debate. That's my thing. Like, they got sucked into her vacuum of nonsense and nothingness. They debated the nonsense she was spewing as opposed to just killing her argument by saying, cite your sources, please. What facts do you have to support this claim? She's done.
What about the Napoleon Hill Think and Grow Rich?
She's done and over with those two questions.
What about the Napoleon Hill Think and Grow Rich? She read that book personally here.
Who cares?
She cited him.
Who cares? Again, this chick has no legs to stand on except the ones that we have given her. And I'm incredibly disappointed. Because you know my whole message, Darrel. I've talked to you. My whole message is for men to be better men. That's my stance. That's what I go for. I've talked to you about it, right? When you do something wrong, I'm going to tell you, hey, you're wrong. I don't care who hears me. If you want to confront me about it, you confronted me about some things I called you out on. And I told you and I had that talk. I was like, hey, Darrel, when you're wrong, I'm going to tell you you're wrong. And just as severe as wrong as you are, I'm going to make sure you know just how wrong you are. You can take the information and improve.
But when she was on the piece, she asked the men, right, Mandrell, and we all saw it. She asked the men if they had read any books about leadership, and she did cite her sources on Lapeef in the presence of men who could not.
Your point? She clearly is not a leader. Listen to the nonsense she's saying. Leaders don't lie. And she does nothing but lie.
But you had to point out those lies because she have women every single day that has changed their avatars and everything to her because
Yeah,
they're
but
moving
women
in
are
uniformity.
sheep. Women are sheep. They're the followers. We're the shepherds. We're the leaders. Of course they're going to follow somebody. If we're not leading, what alternative? Listen, I don't want to say anything that's going to get your channel flagged. All right? Just know that my opinion, not maybe my opinion, because it's not opinion, it's just facts. My observation of her does not leave a very pleasant picture of her at all. And the fellas who fall for this trap to put her on their platforms to make her even bigger, I'm even more disgusted with them jokers. Obsidian, I better not see on your platform, brother. I better not see that.
Oh man,
because you're gonna get it too.
Well, I've done numerous live streams about her. She's good for business.
No, here's the thing. I get it. Make your money. I'm not begrudging it. Even her, Queen, make your money. It's a sad testament to the people who follow you, though, and the lack of intellect that they have. However, there's a certain way about making money. How you make your money counts too, because character comes into play when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? If you're making a live stream about it, cool. But if you're going to have her on your platform, why? Yeah. Why? Like, there's nothing to be gained there except, like you said, clicks and views. But then there's nothing of substance in that conversation to be had.
Yeah,
she's just factually untrue at every step of the conversation. So what is there for anyone to gain
here, bro? So let me get in here, bro. So here's the thing, bro. You have her on your platform so you can fucking embarrass her. She's not that bright. A bunch of people think she's intelligent. So you bring her on your platform and you fucking embarrass her. The problem is she's not going to go to a platform of a man who loves his wife, takes care of his children, and has the fucking track record to show it. She's going to go talk to Fresh and Fit. She's going to talk to Sonetter, Charleston White, Feel That Vibes. She's going to go to places where she can make it seem like she's proving something about black men. So if she's going to
Taz, with all due respect, Trigger Mike is married to a black wife.
I don't know him, fam.
But Taz, here's the thing. She was on a panel full of black men, and them jokers just got ragdolled by essentially nothing.
But they don't. Taz will talk about
essentially nothing. I'm just like, what the hell is going on here?
Trigger Mike was there. Sweetie was there. Mr. Let Go was there. These are black men who have traditional relationships.
I mean, come on, man.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, fam. Like, listen, bro. That's what I'm saying, my nigga.
You're not naming any impressive names, Darrel.
Like, Mr. Let Go is supposed to when you want to embarrass some niggas.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you're not naming any impressive names.
I gotta go with Taz on that one.
Okay, look,
damn.
I get it, but me personally, I'm just like, when I see stuff like that, and the guys I'm into, I'm just like, dude, why? Just ignore it. Is it really worth your time? Worth your breath? No. And the women who want to follow her, go ahead. Let them lick as much carpet as you want. You know, for the women who are new, to it, they want to get their liquor license. Let them.
The intellectual smoke, though, man, Darrel. Some of it is just the intellectual smoke. If you running around saying you proving this, don't nobody want this. You go into space and you dominating all the men. If you talking all that shit, bro, some of us want to see that shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's all it is, bro. When we realize that she don't really want that smoke, bro, that's that.
She doesn't. Because she remember when even in that LaPeep one, she was winning. She had that thing won and she ran. As soon as she got pushback of any kind of logic, she ran. I'm just like, okay, now we see what it is.
If you winning, you better get up out of there with all them damn men because it's gonna probably get ugly. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will probably start cussing her out and all types of shit.
She ran though. I mean, there was no need to cuss at her, Taz.
Fresh and Fit might not be. I know you guys looking at Fresh and Fit and Trigger Mike like they not formidable, but what about Valuetainment? That was a conversation that she had that other men were around of different nationalities that some married, some not. All of them highly successful, and they seem to agree with some of the things that she said.
That was for money, Darrel. Come on, don't do that.
No, here's the thing, Darrel. This is what you got to remember.
Don't do that, Darrel. You know better,
bro. She's using half of my content, right? I mean, let's just be real. Half of what she's doing has been done for years already.
Thank you. She's using men's content and flipping it upside down and serving it up.
I'm just saying it's not going to be hard to go to some of these places and make Cynthia G's argument that she's been making for 3 years long before Princella came along. Some people already have heard this shit and agree with it long before her. So that's where some of us take a step back and say, well, wait, fam. Sin wasn't doing all what she doing with that message, though. So although we may not agree with Cynthia in totality, this one here is different in some regards.
I can understand that.
Like
And
I said,
I support
Obsidian.
Cynthia as well.
Yeah,
Go ahead. I know you want to talk to Obsidian.
I'm inclined to agree. I agree with everything Taz said. I can't disagree with it.
I'm just saying, there's no need. That one is too low. This one, she's too lowbrow, just like Cynthia G. Too lowbrow. That's not worth my time. That's not worth my brain power.
Cynthia is highly intelligent as well.
No, she's not.
Miss Lily,
No,
when you
she's
say
not.
that none of these men can counteract
Highly intelligent, Darrell.
some of us have only done academics, and I drag you though. So the problem that I have with a lot of what y'all do, y'all fake motherfuckers, y'all know a lot of you have seen me already in a debate league. Walk down 15 different niggas. Never crossed the line. Never cussed at somebody in a debate. If we debate, nigga, we debating. And she can't debate. Period. Y'all, and just stop coming for me because I'm not the one, fam. There's not many people in this space that's going to lie to you and say, a debate? Yeah, Taz going to fuck that up. He going to cuss you out. Bro, I ain't never did that.
Exactly.
If we doing it, we going to do it for, I done debated Obsidian. He'll tell you as many names as me and him done called each other when we sitting down debating for real. It's a real debate.
Yeah.
It just is what it is, fam. When all the other shit might come outside of a debate, you don't want that smoke. So stop acting like you do. Don't make this outrageous assumptions. Some of us have a history of debating.
Mm-hmm. My thing is this, like, my
there
thing
are
is
some
this.
of y'all who don't. Okay.
I try to elevate. I try to get men to elevate. You know what I'm saying? And I actually mentor a couple of fairly big name YouTubers that you guys wouldn't guess that I actually mentor. I think it's kind of hilarious. I'm not going to call names. It's those guys' privacy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, it ain't kept. It ain't kept. I'll tell you that offline, maybe. But no, my thing is this. This is beneath us. This woman and Cynthia G. Cynthia G is not any woman who says you should delete all black babies. That's not an intelligent woman. You said that out loud in public on internet, which is forever. That's not an intelligent person. That's not an intelligent. It's just like y'all say Kanye is a genius. I'm like, I'm still waiting on the genius level intellect,
bro. That's
I'm
part of
still
the
waiting on
problem
the genius
right
level
there.
intellect to show up.
But listen to what I'm saying though. So you're dealing with women who will take you saying that and use it against all men. I don't put women.
That ain't intellect. That ain't high intellect.
I don't put women beneath me. That's why I say intellectually and debating and academia and that type of shit. But I think when it comes to us being people, bro, we all on the same scale, bro. I ain't saying she's beneath. You know
what I'm saying is this woman. What I mean by that, for the sake of clarity, this woman's rhetoric, her message, and the things that she says about men and dating and relationships and marriage, all that. That's having a conversation about that with her. She's that factually untrue to that level. That is beneath us. There's no point.
Well, people believe it, fam. I think it's always everything is debatable, though.
A lot of us that believe it, man. I had Marcus White here. He had a whole conversation with her for an hour and a half. Marcus White is a member of Omega Sci-Fi. You know, he's very involved.
Q Dog.
I'm just saying, he's a Q Dog. They very involved in the community, especially in his city of Chicago. His particular frat or whatever. Sorry, his particular chapter is what I meant to say. But at the end of the day, he found a lot of things that she was saying to be honestly factual. Even Obsidian said that he felt like she was doing God's work in her own way. So a lot of people do agree with some of the things that she's doing.
Okay, that's cool. They can go be gay too, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that, I guess, in these days. You know,
I don't think that's what Obsidian or other people are agreeing with. It's the homosexual part. As a matter of fact, I think that
I'm not saying that they are,
said that he's for nuclear families.
Fair enough. I'm for nuclear families too. But I mean, my thing is, again, if people want to go and believe the stuff she says, I'm very Darwinist about this, Darrell. You know that. Survival of the fittest. You can go be weak, and now people like me will eat you the fuck up. Okay? Or ignore you because you're not even worth a snack. You know what I'm saying? I'll just let you lose on your own if you're that dumb. And the women who want to go and follow her, let them. There's 7 billion people on this planet. Most of them are women. You ain't going to save everybody. Some of us going to make it. Some of us aren't. You know what I'm saying? So those who want to follow, they will follow. Those who do not, they won't. And let life happen. Let life do what it does to them. You know, but this woman and Cynthia G, they should be ignored. That's not worth the time. It's not worth the time, dude. It's not worth the time, effort. And I don't have the interest. I'm just sick and tired of hearing guys talk about her like she's something to be afraid of or something to worry about. Like there's no threat.
She has
there.
great influence in this space.
There's what influence? What influence? She has nothing except what we give her.
Let me say this. Let me ask Obsidian this. Obsidian, you being on the opposite end, let's say the manosphere space, the red pill space is what people in my space would define you as. Have you not maybe felt it, but have you sensed her presence in this space is growing? Queenmakers and Cynthia G, she's doing mainstream media now, Fox News and stuff. They're growing.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, I mean they'll get a bump, and but I'm not, I'm so concerned about what it is that I'm doing. I'm wrapped up with the conclave. We just came off of a really good one.
I saw that
last month. So I'm wrapped up with that. I'm just wrapping up my third book. I got 10 books mapped up. I'm just getting started on a new book, and I'm really excited about that project. I've got about 3 or 4 other books I'm writing. I'm pretty much rearranging my entire living space to accommodate a living room style live studio, redoing my podcasting studio. Trying to live a full and rich social life personally. So I don't really give a whole lot of thought to what these ladies are doing, but yeah, I mean their influence will grow a little bit. That's to be expected. But I'm not really.
And you do have a mentorship program as well, from my understanding.
Yeah.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, Obsidian, I've been waiting to talk to you.
Yeah.
For a while now about some things, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Robbie. Here's
the thing. Okay, and this is to Darrell too. Look, and I hope every man in the manosphere is watching. The fact that you niggas gave this chick the gas that she has is a direct indictment against the manosphere, and this is why the manosphere has lost popularity and respect. You guys don't know how to move like men. You don't. And Obsidian, I would challenge you to challenge other men to forget how you're making it. Forget if this chick is marketable or not. That's one of the marketing towards women is one of the big things that men are complaining about in this space, the manosphere space. But yet you niggas are doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing that you're complaining about. You're marketing towards this woman who clearly means you no good, means women no good. She's out for herself to make money. I'm like, yeah, I get it. I'm a capitalist. Fair enough. Do it. But we ain't got to help it.
Yeah, they're content creators. Obsidian is breaking down the book, and Taz doing the same. Go ahead, Taz. I'll let it hear you.
No, I'm not talking about Taz. I'm just listen. I'll say that.
I just want to know, since y'all are making money off of a woman, right? Have you paid consideration to the woman that you're making money off of?
Yeah, well, no. This is why the manosphere. But wait a second, man, Darrell. Let me say this though. She's making money off of men. Okay, the idea that this money conversation, the money shit might as well go out the window, because those women don't stand a chance at benefiting themselves as content creators if they remove men from the equation. And the same thing goes for these manosphere dudes. These people need each other for content. And so, I mean, it is what it is. It's a fake breakdown of relationships that ain't nobody in. That shit sound crazy.
No, I'll agree to that all the way, Taz. This manosphere has come out to be fake. And I don't even recommend people watch it anymore. There's a handful of people content that I recommend, but as far as manosphere as a whole, no.
What made the manosphere bad? When did it get bad to you?
When did it get bad to me?
Yeah,
I can't pinpoint the exact date or anything for you, but it's an accumulation of things, right? For example, one, it started with this. I watch platforms and I watch, okay, people don't know how to communicate. Okay, that's one. And it went on for a while. I'm like, okay, no one's getting better. So then my sister and I have a show that we do on Black Men Unfiltered on Wednesday nights, right? And we just give people the answers. And then I said, okay, let's do a show where we don't talk, we bring up a problem and we bring up solutions and we just debate the solutions. We don't debate the problems, only solutions. She said, okay, we do the show and I make an announcement. If you don't have a solution, do not click the link and come up. You click the link and come up, you don't have a solution, I'm dropping you back down. First thing everyone did was list off a problem and explain why we can't fix it. I'm like, no, that's not the point. Name a solution. Let's discuss how we can implement that. You know what I mean? People couldn't
When
do
did
it.
you become familiar with the manosphere may have been a better question.
Oh, that Kevin Samuels average at best video when that came out.
So you really don't have an idea what the manosphere is then.
Right.
Well, I mean, I probably don't. You're probably right.
Mandrell, are you trying to
debate
suggest that channels like a Taz or Obsidians don't have any more, like nothing to actually get back to the Black community? I feel
I'm
like
not saying
both
that.
of those guys.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is,
Okay.
you know that they're doing something right because no one talks about their channels. People like my channel is all about health, fitness, wellness, proper diet, proper nutrition, proper way to do exercises. I only got 116 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? No one watches it. And I'll tell people about it. I'll send people a link. No one talks about it. In another platform I was on, and I told them about my channel 4 times. Then 3 days later, after the 4th time, they said no Black people in this space are doing anything about health. I just told you
When
about my
people
channel
talk
3
about
days
these
ago.
guys' channels, people critique Obsidian and Taz a lot. Like I said, I heard about Taz a long time ago. I heard about Obsidian.
I've never heard anybody say anything about Taz's channel. I just today found out he had a channel. Obsidian, I've known about him for a while. But I
My
don't
first
get anyone
time
talking
hearing about
about it.
Taz and Angry Man was from a Mexican woman named On the Block with Jen.
I don't know.
First time hearing about that.
There's another one.
Oh, you knew.
There's another one.
Yeah,
On the block with
Latina.
Jen. Come on, there.
Stop it.
I might be
Be honest.
a leader in videos made about a motherfucker, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
Jen told me about Obsidian book. Told me that Obsidian was a grifter of Kevin Samuels, like knockoff, and
if you listen
that
to
Taz was in the beef sector.
Yeah, but if you
No.
listen to Obsidian's
That's
content,
not
he
anymore.
makes every-
No. I ain't
He's
never
no
been
way-
in the beef sector, bro. That's a whole nother sector, bro. Then
Right, that's another level of
they
nonsense.
get it in, bro. They fuck
Yeah.
like
No, she
No, but
wasn't.
you-
She wasn't right about Obsidian or you.
No,
But
right.
she was saying
But like, the
that's
thing
how I
I'm
found
gonna
out
say
about
is,
y'all.
like, if I could,
them beef sams. That's a whole nother sector.
that's a whole nother animal. That's a whole nother beast of nonsense there. But to say this
F around
about
and find
Obsidian,
out.
like I've never looked at Obsidian and Kevin Samuels as being like
around,
knockoffs
find
or each
out.
other or anything like that. The content is quite different. Like they'll talk about some of the same things, but the
Who?
delivery, their presentation, like everything about the content to me is different.
Who are you
Let
talking
me
about?
say this because
I'm talking
Bomb
about
Cherry,
like when people compare Obsidian to Kevin Samuels. I'm like, no, they're quite different.
They're
Bomb Cherry,
different,
before you
but
left, you did have questions for Obsidian. I would like for you to ask them now.
Go ahead.
okay. Well, I just want to say, the only reason I came back up is because Mandrill, I noticed that y'all was just jumping on Princella. You know what I mean? So we got to have some representation. Because I was clear that Obsidian and Princella are the same. Their content is the same. If one is bad, then the other is bad. If one is good, then the other is good.
I'd like you to flesh that out for me. Like, how are they the same?
Well, because they are against each other, right? When she speaks, she's telling women to better themselves, stay away from men. I'm not totally against that, right? I think if a woman needs to find herself and better herself to do better in life, I'm all for it, right?
Okay.
Obsidian also, though, he says, tell the men, hey, even Kevin was saying it, right? Which, like I say, he stole from Obsidian. I don't know why he just won't admit it, but he was saying to the men to do better. Go get your jobs. Focus on yourself, right? Am I right, Obsidian?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Kevin and Obsidian are not telling men to stay away from women. They're
Yeah,
telling men
but
how to
yes,
navigate,
yeah,
how to
man,
navigate
you
with women.
Dude, you're new. You're new. If you came to this space after Kevin got big, then I remember when Kevin was hardly in the manosphere, he would just go over there to sell his clones and also sell, so he want to dress the men. Am I lying, Obsidian?
Right.
Yeah, Kevin was doing lifestyle content at the time.
Right.
That's right. Okay, so some of us been here for a while.
Yeah,
and that's
you guys
why
have been here longer than I have. I'll submit that.
way longer. And that's why I'm saying Obsidian. I mean, he said Kevin is his friend, so I understand why he's not admitting it. But it's true. Pretty much everything that came out of Kevin's mouth did come from Obsidian, a little bit from Tommy, and and Angry Man. That's true. That's true. But Angry Man content also came from Obsidian and BGS. For those
I've heard that.
Man, I definitely would love to hear Obsidian elaborate, but to Obsidian,
Go ahead, Obsidian.
You can elaborate if you want, but I heard him tell Tommy Sotomayor that he didn't give a fuck if Kevin used those talking points. Am I wrong, Obsidian?
Is this something I supposed to have said?
Yeah, you had cause when Tommy kept saying, well, fucking Kevin stole your talking points, stole all our talking points, you basically said, well, I don't really care if he used my talking points as long as he used them in a way that I meant for them to be used. That's so many words.
That would be accurate. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, he don't seem to really have an issue with Kevin using the talking points, whereas other people did, like Angry Man and Tommy specifically, seemed to be heavily upset by Cherry.
But they were jealous. And Obsidian said that Kevin was his friend, so Obsidian had no reason to be jealous. The honest truth is, we used to be over there with Obsidian, and it'd be a whole shitload of us every morning. Kevin was nowhere in sight. Maybe he might pop up a little bit, but Obsidian is a radio talk show host as far as I'm concerned, and we used to all be over there. So he can't deny it. I don't have no reason to lie on Kevin, but that's his friend, so he hosted him up. Cool. I always wondered why though, because I think Obsidian would have been better at it. And the thing about Obsidian is he gonna admit the truth, which is it's about money. And if it's about money, then everybody needs to perk their ears up and say, look, I'm okay with this. This is entertaining. But do not follow this shit in real life, because a lot of these women and men in their books, and at least Obsidian got books, right? But the other young lady, she got a book too. And I'm just saying, are y'all thinking y'all gonna find these men for real in everyday life? Or are you gonna be able to identify them based on what's in the book right away? Now, you might be really in a relationship before you realize that this man is this, bad, and the third. He didn't already have sex with you. You got pregnant, and now you realize this nigga is a pookie. Because he leave you. And in the reverse, a man, a woman, he may have done already taken your money, married you, and cheated on you. So I don't know how this helps. If you're really looking for relationships, it helps once you're angry. It helps maybe once you're mad, and then you can read a book and identify that this nigga was no good or this hoe was no good. Yeah. But before the fact, how do we get along with each other? That's what I want.
Exactly. Because
what's the answer to that?
It's out of hand, Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, it's pretty. Bomb Cherry always has an interesting take on things. I'll just leave it at that.
I mean, it goes down like this, and I'm gonna keep saying this all the time. Anybody that's talking like this, talking to extremes, doesn't love themselves. It doesn't take a book. It doesn't take a stranger on the internet to teach you shit. Where was your mother? Where was your father? Why were you not taught a sense of self? Why are you not in the world making decisions based off of what is going to benefit and edify you as an individual human being? It's very easy to point the finger of blame at somebody else. It's very easy to say, oh, it was the system of white supremacy. Oh, it's the men. Oh, it's the woman. Nah, it's you. It's you. You went through a bad situation and you were too lazy to do the work. So you let yourself keep going through the bad situation because it was easier to be a victim. I don't know this victim mentality on either side of the aisles. Y'all all are weirdos, actors. That's it. Because anybody that's really living life, really having successful relationships, really outside in the world touching grass knows better. If I put your hand in fire and your hand burns, the next time your hand comes close to fire, you gonna fight tooth and nail not to get your hand in that fire again. How the hell is y'all repeating the same thing over and over and over again? Let me be quiet.
I don't think they are. I think a lot of people haven't experienced hard relationships because this generation of people are not even out in the world meeting each other.
Obsidian, do you feel like the black conclave that you guys are having, I'm not sure you guys are having it, that doesn't really matter, but do you feel like the black conclave that you guys are having represents the pinnacle of the black man? And when I say the pinnacle, what young black men should be striving to be like? I know that you had Nathan Daly there. I know he runs the Blue Phoenix. He's a former police officer.
Yeah.
Would you say that you guys are trying to, what's the right way? Should I say lead this new generation of young men to making better choices and so we can have better outcomes as a community?
Well, we're certainly working on it. Time will tell if we're successful, but that's certainly the aim. That certainly is the aim. And by the way, Constable Nathan Daly gave a bang-up job of a presentation on black men and the law, and I strongly encourage him to write a book based on his presentation. It's that good.
Nathan Daly. I like Nathan. He and I've had
I've spoken to Nathan a few times.
Yeah. He and I've had quite a few back and forths about that whole issue. He's another one that doesn't listen, man. Like, all right, Nate.
As you guys know, I used to fuck with the Manosphere. Used to fuck with Kevin and Lapeef and Anton and a few different people. But when I saw some of the talking points, they got out of hand, right? Angry Man was one of the few people, like I said. He always came in, he apologized whenever he was wrong. But I remember one video that Tommy did about a young woman named Lauren Smith Fields. And I remember her dying in Bridgeport, Connecticut at the hands of a man allegedly by the name of Matthew LaFontaine, a white man. Lauren had did content on her channel saying that she didn't need men and women should divest and date white men. And Tommy went on his channel and said, well, black men should not protect black women if they choose to divest. However, I also saw him on Fresh and Fit saying, well, black women should support black men. Doesn't matter who they choose to date because black men can exercise their options. I'm gonna have a roundtable discussion here. Let's start with the ladies. I'm gonna go Raw B, and I'm gonna go Bomb Cherry, and then Taz, Obsidian, and then Mandrell. What's your thoughts on interracial dating and black men really shunning black women for dating interracially while supporting black men going overseas and being passport brothers? Something that I believe Obsidian supports on his channel. And if you don't, Obsidian, sorry if I said that.
Oh, no, I'm very much a supporter of the passport. We had quite a few at the conclave. There was a presentation given by one of them, Richie Mack, assumed to Thailand. He flew all the way in from Thailand. El Wapo, his wife is Colombian. So we had quite a few passport bros. We're overrepresented among passport holders, among black men. Like 75% of the conclave's attendees hold active passports.
So you really see no issue in what Cynthia G says when she tells women to go divest because passport brothers is basically divesting from black women.
That's not true. Most black men get with black women. They're just not American. That's not true to say that the bulk mass of black men who are passport bros are divestors. That's not true.
Anybody here want to add to that? Because the only one that I actually know personally is Andre Love Crossing Borders. He's the only passport brother who I actually spoke to. I believe his wife is like Mexican or Spanish or something like that. Forgive me, Andre, if you're watching. But I know they do passport bro content together. But under those circumstances, that's like saying if Raw B start dating a white man, Mandrell shouldn't protect her. That's basically what some of these content creators are saying in this space. And I'm just not sure if that's the right message for black men to be spewing. Divesting.
That's the thing. The black community is over with. At the end of the day, people are more concerned with hating one another, more concerned with looking for reasons to be angry. If you want to liken yourself to a common animal that sleeps in his own feces, shout out to you. If men want to spend a whole bunch of money that they don't have, because we know what the average income is for men in America, to go and get vagina, because they're not actually bringing these women back here to marry, because the process to get a visa and actually marry someone and bring them to another country is a really arduous one, and a lot of them don't have that type of attention span. More power to you. At the end of the day, I get it. All this bullshit is marketable on social media. It's for a click, a view, and $1. So everybody be on social media talking about whatever it is you want to talk about. But at the end of the day, you really have to start asking yourself this. What is really wrong with you? If in your whole entire 50 to 100 mile radius in your whole country, you can't find anyone to like you, anyone to love you? What is wrong with you if every single person that you date is the same person in a different face and a different body, exhibiting the same behaviors? Where was your antennas to spot the bad behaviors and the red flags ahead of time before you even got so emotionally entangled? Now, all of a sudden, people give you a book, people show you a study, and now you are the end all be all. You the arbiter of common sense? No, nigga, you not. No, ho, you not. Because why you wasn't looking for this information forever ago? Before the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 7th, 10th dude done splashed off in you and discarded you. Before the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 60th chick done ran through your pockets and left you sitting there looking stupid in the face. Like, this shit is insanity to me. And the way people be fighting and banging their hands and going up, like, I'm glad you finally found a purpose. I'm sorry your fathers were pieces of shit. I'm sorry your mothers were fucking trash. Because they failed you. They didn't raise you to be nothing more than a pass around. Nothing more than used. Nothing more than a fucking receptacle. But stop taking that shit out on everybody else. Go get some fucking therapy. Go have a conversation with your mama and your daddy and stop being fucking validated by people on the internet and want to fucking argue with people on the internet for some shit that only affects you in real life. Matter of fact, all these people that is championing either side, ask them when their last relationship was, when their most successful relationship was. Are they in a successful relationship right now? Are they in a successful relationship with themselves? And they're going to tell you the answer is fucking no. They hate themselves. That's why they're looking for somebody to make them feel better.
I agree. I think that a lot of us on both ends, I think it's single people in Cynthia and Princella camp, single people here in Sin Nation. That's why I'm saying it's like, at what point can we just bring the camps together for true unification? Like is it impossible
But can you though? Because
I was about to go to you, right? I was about to go to you anyway, Taz. Is it impossible?
The hustle is relationship shit, bro. And because there are extremes on both sides, I mean, for real, I'm more so on I've never liked it, bro. It's to me, we see more division because of it. And I think it is because everybody's relationship is different. And so the more umbrellas you create, it does create like a cult-like mentality because nobody's relationship is the same, fam. And if people looking for relationship advice, that's one thing. But I'm hearing people saying, don't get in relationships. Marriage don't work. All this other shit that, again, in a lot of ways, it does divide people. A lot of the relationship talk ain't really based in people's actual relationship. You know what I'm saying? And so I think if people were limiting their conversations to, themselves and kind of their failures and, and even their successes, the successes with the failures, I think we would see better. But all we seeing is pointing outward saying everything's bad, as if everything's bad for you. And that's all I can assume. Cause like I say, I ain't never got on here and did the black love thing. Hey fam, it ain't never been a day where a motherfucker thought we wasn't together. You know what I'm saying? So I've just never looked at it as some shit where, you know, we need to be on here promoting black people being in love and shit. Bro, don't nobody try to force relationships. But if we're gonna talk about it, let's at least do it with people who are either in them or at least have some positive feedback. And what I've found is that those people get shunned, fam. It's a one-sided conversation, and it's because it's a hustle.
And it's also, Taz, it's because people don't want to hear positivity. They want to hear the negativity. Negativity is more exciting and it's more entertaining than positivity for some reason. For some reason, I don't know what it is, but negative stuff draws more people in. And so people see money in it and they try to, they point their compass in that direction, and that's where they go. Like this whole thing, they'll just ask about passport bros and all that stuff. I don't care. I mean, I've dated foreign women before.
Well, even like them.
You know what I'm saying? But no one's telling these guys, Taz, that if you're a lame over here in the States, you're going to be a lame over there too, just in a different language.
We all said that, bro. We said it in 2019 to them niggas, bro.
And they ain't listening. Apparently, they still on that same nonsense.
Right, and so that's what I'm
They
saying.
ain't listening, Taz.
But listen, this is what I'm saying. And see, this is where Obsidian and Princella and all of them meet at the same place to me. There's always going to be an aspiring person to listen to that shit. So they can start at day one every day. They never have to grow these people. They can always go back and start from the beginning, because every day there's somebody getting more intrigued with the red pill and more
Well, let me ask
intrigued.
you this then, Taz, on some G shit. Obsidian can't. He helped people. I haven't read his book, but I heard about it a million fucking times. You feel me? I heard about it in spaces where I didn't want to hear about it. I know, like, for example, I remember when I did the video against him, you know, when he did the whole thing with Pearly, one of my own people, Callie Bev, she was in here representing for both of y'all. Before I ever had y'all, when I was doing setting the record straight, right? Callie was like, man, no, Obsidian, he a real nigga. Taz, he a real nigga. But shouldn't we just be okay with all the spaces existing now, right? Fuck it, let the manosphere exist, because whoever getting the help from it, they get the help, and Princella can't, Cynthia can't. Whoever getting the help from it, they getting the help from it. Why is it? Because some people feel like what you're trying to do, and what Obsidian was trying to do with other people who were anti-Pearl, is tear down different spaces that is kind of against y'all talking points. Is that y'all ultimate goal?
So let me say this, bro, just so it'll be understood. In order to equal the amount of content that I've done standing on my positions against men, it would have to be maybe 2028 of me doing red pill or black women this, black women that content. And I just don't, bro. I just disagree with certain shit, and that's what I'm going to disagree with. If you start coming for me, we're going to battle it out in content. And so a lot of it, I don't think a lot of it, bro, don't matter. These people are living different lives, and people get on here and talk shit and troll and play games, but I don't think you can do these relationship conversations without going back to the original black men don't get along with black women. The black community need to separate. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit, but I think it always takes you back there. I don't know where else it can go.
Well, I think we need to stop with this bullshit, right? The black community is what you make it. So in my community, and for me and my family, the black community is great. When I get online, I'm hearing a lot of bullshit, right? I don't know what's going on in the rest of y'all communities, but in real life, I see black men with black women. They're having black children. Right? I don't see this bullshit where everybody's on welfare. And even if they did, I've been on welfare before. And all that change was that I was getting help from the government to make sure that my family was fed and clothed and they still was getting educated. So I don't know why we do that to each other. Right? I think when I do come up and when people want to ask advice and I give it to them, they tell me, oh, you're old. Right? That don't happen anymore. And I'm thinking, well, my children not having no problems dating. I even have a grandson. So I don't think people really want the answer. And I think Love and Hip Hop and all this shit on the TV, when y'all see fighting, y'all think that exciting. Y'all think real life goes that way. I don't know what. I don't think people really looking for answers. I think people like to be home with excuses of not having relations. That's what I think.
Let me say this real quick.
Please.
So Zero Tolerance said this movement is about bettering women, not male and female relationships. And I'm going to tell you what I say to the men that say this movement is about the betterment of men and not male and female relationships. All of you is talking out of a big bag of fucking bullshit. I'm just going to say it straight because there is no chaser for it. Because if the conversations on either side of the aisle was for the benefit of the gender, there would be no need to focus on the male or the female.
Right.
It would be, hey, sis, this is some things you need to do. Hey, bro, this is some things you need to do. Once you start talking about how horrible this other gender is and what they can do, what they can't do, what they're capable of doing, what they're not capable of doing, whining, you lose the point if your focus is the betterment of an individual gender for all of society globally. Miss me with that bullshit. You mean tell me if me, Robbie privileged, I'm worried about bettering me, I gotta say, yes, these are the things I need to do for me, and fuck Darrel Long, because Darrel Long ain't shit. Nigga, what? Nigga, who? What are you talking about? This is the problem. Y'all be lying to yourselves. Keep the shit a stat. There is no attention garnered unless somebody's talking shit. Just like people that want to divest out from the culture. If you want to date a Brad, why are you out here telling the whole world, fuck black men, I'm a date a Brad? Nah, bitch, you want attention. If you're a black man out here talking about some fuck black women, I'm going to go to Brazil and get me a better bitch. No, nigga, you want attention. You want somebody to tell you to stay. You want somebody to say to you, no, don't go. You want people to be up in their feelings. That's the only reason you do that. But again, I come from a real generation, and I don't come from a loser father, and I don't come from a weak mother. There's no need to sit there and get validation from anybody. You do what you do for you because you doing what you do for you. The people that's like you gonna flock to you or they not. And in this movement to better women, for the betterment of women, then why is a conversation even resolved down to sex? Or are you women only what's between your legs? Because see, I can tell you how to better yourself without telling you you're going to have to die alone with a cat. Or you should go and lick on each other's boxes. That shit is stupid. Just like with the men. Oh, well, leave certain types of... Or just... No. Nigga, go get a Guac Guac 3000 and call it a damn day. Shut the fuck up. Everybody, shut up. Shut up. When you better yourself, you're not talking.
Okay, but a Guac Guac 3000, Robbie?
Yeah, Guac Guac 3000.
Help me out with that one.
Apparently, all men care about is getting some head, and I don't know, I guess they got gooch grease and funky kitty cats. I don't know. Everybody get a toy. Yes, everybody get a toy. Get a toy, go in the room by yourself, drink a glass of bleach, and take a cyanide pill. Everybody just end humanity today.
I agree
all
with
y'all
you.
That feel this way. The fuck?
I agree with you 100%. If a woman have to stay away from people to better herself, okay, cool. But why do you have to stay away from men? And then to have a woman, right? I don't know much about it, y'all. So I'm keeping it 100. I only heard what she said. For a woman who loves women to tell women, hey, stay away from no men, y'all not questioning that? Because, see, I like dick too much. And, see, I don't love dick that much where it would get in the way of my lifestyle, my life, and shit like that. But I ain't playing with no kitty cat. That's all I'm going to say about that. And so some of y'all going to end up playing with kitty cat. You know why? Because y'all gullible. That's all I'm going to say. She going to sit on your face and ain't shit you're going to be able to do. You know why? Because you gullible. And can y'all film that shit so I can watch later? I think men would like to watch y'all get your face sit on by a woman without you being. I wanted to see the shock on your face when she put a pussy in your mouth.
Child, listen. This is the thing they don't ever get, Bomb, which is hilarious to me. On either side of the aisle, and I know, see, y'all don't know Bomb Cherry like I know Bomb Cherry. Y'all fuck around, piss Bomb Cherry, or Bomb Cherry will go on live for 48 hours telling you the truth. No motherfucking break. For all of you women, it's about the betterment of women. But then guess what? Women that don't subscribe, stay the fuck from around us. Go better yourself. We're not part of your tribe. It's okay. Y'all still cool. Y'all cute or whatever, but we ain't on the same page. What the fuck you trying to convince somebody for in a motherfucking chat and trying to talk shit and cuss people out? The shit don't fucking work. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. For men that's over there trying to talk about something you for the betterment of men, and guess what? When men don't fucking agree with you, don't call these niggas simps and don't try to convince women to be on your fucking program. What the fuck are you talking about for real, for real? If you feel the type of way, you don't need to convince nobody else. Because if what you're selling is the best pill on the market, then guess what? Somebody's already going to come looking for you to buy your shit. Ain't nobody coming looking to buy the shit. Those of you that are, fuck it. Enjoy. Daisy chain out this bitch.
I do want to welcome back Omni and Dark Lake. Omni, he hasn't been here. Omni, do you have any questions? I'm going to grant you the first, because Dark Lake came earlier. Do you have any questions you want to ask for Taz and Obsidian specifically?
I do.
Is Omni mic working?
I don't know.
Can you hear me? Oh shit.
Oh, there he is. He's really low.
Yeah, super.
What's up? My shit was up.
There we go. There we go.
Hi, Omni.
Got you. Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Hey, Omni. Welcome. Do you have any questions you want to ask for Obsidian?
No, I just wanted to ask Taz. So,
Taz?
Yeah, Taz. I wanted to ask. So, this isn't a recent pivot for you?
Where's a pivot?
When it comes to Priscilla? Or rather, when it comes to taking up for women, because historically you've taken up for women.
Well, I've never supported Princella, and I've never actually supported women saying things that would make other women look bad or do some wild shit. In fact, I've actually debated, argued, pushed back on a lot of that shit long before a lot of these newer conversations started. Like a lot of like when Cynthia was around my platform, we didn't just sit around and agree with shit. You know what I'm saying? Some things are given. You know what I'm saying?
Taz, can you excuse me for one moment, please? One moment, please. Sophia Grace, I'm gonna need you to take a mirror, right? I'm gonna need you to go in the bathroom. I'm gonna need you to pull down your pants and your panties. I'm gonna need you to hold that mirror there while you piss in the toilet. Okay, I'm gonna need you to understand that your vagina is a whole entire catch-all for all bacteria ever. I'm gonna need you to understand, how does it work? How does it work? How does it work? The oils from your urine actually stay trapped within the hair and the skin on your vagina. So if we're going to be really specific, yes, pee comes out of a man's penis, but the ureters kind of turn off the urine production when the semen is about to flow. Now, however, when you are squirting from your vagina, there is some urine that is mixed in with the fluids from the squirting, and the oil from the urine is always on your skin. Stop it.
Thank you, Robbie.
Okay, so now to finish what I was saying,
all right,
what's historically considered supporting women should be supported even by you. So I do content on, like, let's say human trafficking, femicide. I'm inclined to support a woman if she says she's been SA'd or R-worded. I call out men who threaten women or think it's okay to put women in danger and shit like that. So because I'm standing on things that would historically be beneficial to women, you might consider it a pivot for me to say, well, wait, I'm against that. But there are plenty of things that involve women that I'm against, but a lot of them would be in like a relationship lane, and that's not content I do, bruh. So I don't know where you would be seeing a pivot, because you always do that content. See what I'm saying?
Got you.
Can I
Appreciate
say
you, Omni.
So
Go
somebody in
ahead.
the
Of course,
room,
Mom Cherry.
somebody in the room are saying that Priscilla said that men always operate from a point that benefits them. That's all human beings. When I chose my husband, I looked at everything and I decided what benefits me. And I'm quite sure he did the same. So this idea of what she said is true, but it's half truth. Because I'm quite sure none of you women have ever messed with anybody unless you saw a benefit in it for yourself.
Well, hey, Bomb Cherry, it's funny that you mentioned that because that's actually what Princella said that what attracted her to the woman she's with today. The fact that she said that this woman wasn't trying to take anything away from me. She was trying to give something to me. And the something was like her skills in makeup. So essentially her girlfriend really is like a professional in makeup and hair and stuff. So Princella said that she had added that value to her life. And she was trying to make a juxtaposition that men, we want to take value from a woman, right? But she's essentially like, when I was listening to her say this, I'm like, well, then she's describing herself as a man because that was a value that she saw in her girlfriend. That's something that she's going to accept. So now every time she does a live show, she doesn't have to go to the beauty salon. She doesn't have to go to any shop to pay money. Her girlfriend is there to do her makeup and hair and everything before her live shows. And it's a benefit that she's experiencing from it. So that's why sometimes I don't know if it's like, I don't think that Princella is wrong about 100% of everything. But it's like, I sometimes have to question the IQ of like the women who follow her, because why, like, if you're a woman who follows her, why not ask the question, wait a minute, that's something that you're receiving from her. So aren't you the same as men pertaining to your own logic? Like, you understand?
We're human, men, women. So yes, I would tell women to choose what's best for them, right? And hope that the man who she choose, he also is choosing her because he thinks that she is best for him. Right? Does that make sense? Am I?
There's nothing wrong with women wanting to choose what's best for them. We can agree to that, Dark Lake.
Yeah. And the thing is that, Voice of Venus, I respect your opinion in the chat, but you said it's not the same logic. If you could hop up on the panel, I don't know if Darrel has time to explain why that's not the same logic. I would appreciate that. But yeah, I digress.
Sure.
I'll go on mute.
I think that in the time I've been watching Princella, and I stand by this, I think that, especially from the women testimonies, if men were doing what they were supposed to do, right, then a lot of these women wouldn't have these testimonies. Like I said, with the color purple, I didn't believe it for a long time, Dark Lake. But when women start to really come to me and say, you know what, I had this experience too, and then a mom said that they experienced the same shit with, an uncle or somebody else that was supposed to be protecting them but didn't, but violated, I started to say, damn, maybe, just maybe, I was ignorantly looking at black women and how the situation that they did with black men, this shit has been passed down from one generation to the next, bro.
Oh,
right?
no, Darrel, you right. And I'm sorry to cut you off, but I'm going to say you right about that, right? The thing is that
before me and you was born, Shahrazad Ali was speaking about this shit. So it's not like it's new.
Yeah. But Darrel, here's the little piece that I think is missing, right? Here's a little piece I think is missing, because I think you're right about that. Because most men, even though we think highly of ourselves, we know that all men aren't saints. We know it's some fuck shit that like men are doing out here. Okay. The problem is what I think what kind of resulted the production of the manosphere is that for a long time within those scenarios that you're talking about, only one side of the story was being told and accepted. Like the nuances of what was happening in that abusive situation, it was not being told. I'll give you an example. There was a show I was watching, and this woman was being challenged because she was saying, like most women like to say when a relationship is over, he was abusive, right? So they said, okay, how was he abusive? And then she responded, Darrel, and said, he pushed me out the house. And then they asked, well, why did he put in? Obviously, that's a wrong thing to do. No man should do that, right? But they asked her, like, why did he push you out the house? And as she began to speak more, she revealed the fact that they were having an argument, and he said, you need to leave my house. And she says, I'm not leaving your house. And they had a back and forth, and then he pushed her out the house. Yeah, he shouldn't have done that. But to just create this narrative, Darrel, that man was abusive, it's fucked up. So then the manosphere would respond like, no, let's hear the whole story. Maybe if you would have closed your mouth and left the house when he told you to, he wouldn't have felt the need to push you out. Not
But
excusing
that's not gonna work
not
because
excusing his actions, but
it's not
I'm
gonna
just
work,
saying,
Dark
like,
Lake,
it's not the
because
whole
you was one of
story.
the guys. You was one of those guys, Dark Lake, that was when Carlicia Hood got smacked in the face in Chicago. He was one of the guys that was saying, well, she put her son in danger and she should have shut the fuck up. Well, when we watched the fucking video, she was basically doing nothing to deserve to be punched like that, bro. On top of that,
I never said she deserved it. I never said. I said
you were saying she
didn't-
should have shut the fuck up, though.
No. I never condoned that crazy man's actions. I condemned. I said he was emotionally unstable and he was wrong for doing that. But two things could be right at the same time, Darrel, because I've gone on several shows condemning his actions, bro. And but two things could be right at the same time. Yes, he was wrong and he was emotionally unstable and he was a problem, right? But I'm still right when I say that she put her son in danger by entertaining that. If a man is stronger than you and he's telling you to leave, right? Why not just for the safety of yourself and your younger child, just fucking leave? But no, because she has all the attitude and doesn't want to stand down to a man, then she puts her son in a position to take someone's life, bro. That's my
think
point.
Mandrell and Taz and Obsidian, as an older gentleman, but especially Mandrell specifically, being somebody who's in the military, can speak to, if Mandrell smack a bitch, she might die. He be lifting like 500 fucking pounds, right? The motherfucker, like, at the end of the
I gotta
day,
have,
like,
but it's Darrel. Exactly. I have to have much more self control.
That's what I'm saying.
And
You have to
that's
have
why I was on the
emotional
dude. Yeah,
intelligence.
exactly. That's why I was on that dude's neck. The guy who got shot, I was like, yeah, he got what he deserved. You got to have
'Cause he
more
should have
self
been
control
chill.
than that. Yeah, you got to have more self control than that. If I may, Darrel, because y'all getting into another debate, I have a question for Taz.
It's not though, man. Like,
hold
go ahead.
on, Taz. I got a question for you and Obsidian, because Taz, I'm discovering something new about you tonight, and it's a good thing, nothing bad. So you and Obsidian in particular, because to my understanding, you're one of the first people in the manosphere, one of those, people say godfathers or whatever, Listen, you hear the things that people are saying tonight and before. And once upon a time, I would have liked to have been much more a part of the manosphere until I discovered it's just pointless. Like, what do you guys plan on doing to improve this? Because I don't see the use in it.
Right, so I ain't trying to improve shit, bro. Do me a favor, share my screen, bro. So this
Taz ain't trying to improve anything. I got you, Taz.
I don't care about that shit right there, but that relationship shit, but that shit need to go away. And so here's the thing, bro. This is my problem, Darrel. So when that conversation is held, it's so one-sided because we start talking about in regard to domestic violence and how it's happening in these relationships that's being pushed by Queenmaker. What we find is that the lesbians are being victimized the most. Yet we in a conversation about her talking about what men do. But she's trying to deliver women to a paradigm in which seems to be worse based on the data coming from the, let's see, what is this? The federal government, right? The Bureau of Labor Statistics, right? And the things that we would need to look at in terms of data. Not nobody's science or psychology, but the things that actually say domestic violence is happening in those relationships and it's actually worse. So if we're having a real conversation about it in regard to her, it's required to deal with what's going on in those relationships that she's pushing, and she can't do it. She's not able to sit down and tell them you're going into a burning house. She's integrating you into relationships that are far worse in reference to the data. And I've shown this, which is why she can't get on no panel with me. They can make it seem like I'm this bad person and whatnot. I ain't never said nothing that I can't prove. That's the difference with me.
So again, if you can't talk about it in regard to women being victims, period, you ain't really talking about it. You're just following somebody. I'm saying a woman will whoop a woman too, and don't nobody want to talk about that shit, which is why Shanquella came and went, and don't nobody talk about the shit now.
And they'll do it much faster as well. And this is the thing. So like people are like, oh my God, male-centered, male-centered. Oh my God, oh my God. Women never got to talk about this globally. I'm sorry. Have you been asleep or were you dead for the past 60, 70 years? Women have been talking, actually, shit, longer than that. Women's suffrage, feminism, women's rights movement, women's right to vote, this, that, and the third. Women have been talking about their issue for a long fucking time. And if you are not aware of that, then that's on you. That's on you and your ignorance. Let's stop acting like women haven't been talking about their bad relationships, been talking about femicide, been talking about having, castration and cauterization of their clitoris, been talking about a lot of things for a long, long time. This is not the first time nobody been talking about nothing. There's nothing new under the sun. So this is a not true talking point as well. And this is where people get on my nerve. Don't be disingenuous with what you're saying. Just simply speak from truth. Why is this an issue? You've not been able to see the issue globally. It's been isolated. Then that means there's something wrong with you. I'm glad that this woman is encouraging y'all to open your eyes and read books and get into like news sources like the BBC and find out what's happening in Africa, what's happening in Asia. Like how many of y'all didn't know that in Asian countries, women were deleted at birth, infanticide, because they wanted more men? Like if you just finding out about that in 2023, then something's really wrong with you and you're really off. You do need a leader. You do need someone to teach you. You do need someone to wake you up because your parents didn't teach you anything. And clearly you didn't pay attention in school. Like what exactly are we talking about here? Like don't just be saying anything to make your position right. Everybody has the right to follow whoever they want to follow. Everybody has the right to believe whoever they want to believe. But these conversations not new under the sun. And I hope you haven't been limited to your neighborhoods. And I hope you haven't been limited to a very small square. If you have, it's unfortunate for you.
I agree 100%. And let me just say this. I do not talk about DV and those topics on my panel because there are other people doing it. Like we have Taz, who's always referencing women and protecting yourself. We also have Rob B. There's other people in this area who share. So everybody don't have to touch on it, right?
Cherry, don't tell them that. Don't you know, Bomb Cherry, I'm just about that nut milk. I got nut milk on my brain. It's impossible that I've actually been talking about women's issues well before I got on social media, but since I've been on social media, like, come on, just stop this shit. I can't stand people.
Hey, Robbie, wait, can I please respond to this comment real quick?
Hold on. Before we get to any comments, I want to welcome D-Town to the platform. D-Town, welcome, sir. Do you have any questions you want to ask to Taz, Exclusive, and Brother Obsidian?
I just want Taz and Obsidian just to put a mud hole in Princess Seller for me. That's all.
Oh, man.
There's no point. Again, there's no point to that. Just like I don't like that's Taz already gave me his answer. I'd like to hear from Obsidian. Obsidian, is there any way?
Brother Terrence, hold on, man, draw my back. Brother Terrence didn't get a chance to speak also. So
yeah,
Terrence, do you have any questions?
Come by
that you want to ask?
Obsidian up here.
It's Obsidian. I just wanted to see if he had an answer for me because
shout out to the Godfather. What's up,
Mandrell, and then Terrence.
Good hearing from you, bro.
Yeah, Obsidian. Because I said the man is I'd like to be much more involved in it. If I can help, people, I can. If I can help people, I will. But the manosphere, I don't see any growth. I don't see any improvement in people. So therefore, I don't see the point in the manosphere. Like, what is this supposed to be about? What was it originally supposed to be? And if it's something good, how do we get it back to that? I don't know. Like, is there any plan to improve this or what?
Can I say something real fast?
Hold on, D-Town. That question is for Obsidian, and then you go.
I would say he's looking in the wrong place. You need to check us out at the Conclave.
Man, I was just about to say the same, Obsidian, because I feel like the manosphere is still strong. It's just the people that that use the manosphere as an umbrella just to get their message out, but not really manosphere type of men, if that makes sense. Because when I got into the manosphere, bro, it was all about responsibility, getting your body right, getting your money right. You know what I'm saying? Everything was really getting yourself right so you can be able to take care of a family. Everything else now,
Vagina conversations, the vagina monologue.
but that's what I'm saying. But I say after Kevin Samuels, really everything just went, left. Really, far as that message, I think everything started becoming mixed in like spaghetti instead of like a waffle. Everything was sectioned out like a waffle at first, and everybody got their own little portion. You get what I'm saying? If that makes sense. But
Yeah, that
now,
makes no sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
No,
you
no.
get what I'm saying?
The place to look is at the conclave, man.
And where do we
but it's
find?
still
Where
out
do we
there.
find content on the conclave? Where do we find that?
Conclave.
Well, it's a largely closed door session, and we don't put a
Keep
whole
it like
lot
that
of
too.
content available online for it. It's more private, but the work is being done, and that's where it happens.
I
Well,
got you,
I
but
did see one video called the Black Conclave 2023 where it was you, Nathan, and a few other different people. I'm not sure if you guys permitted that footage, but it's online.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out just a quick historical question, fam. Why the fuck would some black people call anything a conclave?
Nope.
Well,
do you
Taz,
understand that
they have a
the
Black
word
Manosphere
conclave was once
conclave.
spelled with K's? Do we understand that in the 1920s the word conclave was spelled with K's? Why are we? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck is going on here? A conclave. I suggest we do some research on the word, fam.
Well, the word conclave only means a closed door meeting. So
Right, but historically in America, you know what? I'm not about to argue with you, nigga. And you probably know the reference.
He do. He
Hold
does.
on. So
Don't stop
Taz, what do you
saying.
mean? Because I don't
just
know
think
the
we
reference.
are.
Don't you know the clan? Don't you know the clan reference? I'm making Obsidian.
that the Klan had meetings of their own does not discredit the word
Meetings
conclave.
of their
It
own.
existed long before the Ku Klux Klan.
No. Okay, so they call their rallies conclaves, fam. See what I'm saying? Historically speaking, now, I mean, again, maybe you don't know, but if you're wanting to look into the research of the word or any of that, bro, like drop that one, fam. It was used by the Klan early on, and it does have a historical reference to it, to our our regression, if anything. So
Well, why can't we be like the Klan?
Why can't we be like the Klan? Why would we want to be?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Saturday things to the Mormons. Stop it.
Wait, hold on. Who asked that question?
Conclave.
Dark Lake. Dark Lake did.
Why in the blue fuck would you ask something like that dumb?
Oh man,
Why is
This
it
is the
dumb?
shit I'm talking about. This is the shit I'm talking about.
Why is it dumb, Midrell? Why is it dumb?
Hold on, before we raise our voice, before we raise our voice,
Don't you
I
think
actually
if we had our own clan, we could have fended off the Klan?
No.
Motherfucker.
No.
Hold on,
could
guys.
not.
Before we get into the
Hey, Steve,
argument,
I just
actually
have a
wanna know
higher
about this.
intellect than you. It's black people like you who don't think deeper, to be honest.
No, you don't think enough.
I mean,
Clearly.
So Taz, is
Come on,
it
y'all,
more of
don't
an
fight.
issue that the name is the conclave, or
God
is it about
damn.
more what they actually do in that community?
That's what I'm on right there.
So yeah, for me, it's
I keep
always gonna be
asking.
my bigger understanding of the manosphere. I do feel like more men go sour than benefit from the manosphere, and so that's where me and Obsidian would disagree. I don't think the historical reference to it really matters to them. They don't care about shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I do, and I do think we need to be careful in certain words that we just use going around. When we kind of teach with him. You know what I'm saying? So I know he probably don't give a fuck about no shit like that, but he probably didn't know either that it was a word directly used to reference them in their meeting.
Right. Appreciate that, Taz, for that.
People take your language and use it against you.
Right.
All right, I still didn't get a chance to get to Terrence. To Terrence, I want to give Terrence a fair opportunity. Terrence, did you have any questions specifically, or are you just going with the conversation? Or then you muted, big dog.
Can't hear you, Terrence.
Can't hear shit you're saying.
I still see what you're trying to do, though.
I mean, you're bringing that masculine energy. We see that that strong jawline. Oh, let me not say that. That's the
Got
nut.
flowers and shit.
The fuck?
I still can't hear nothing, bro. You saying? Go ahead, D-Town. You got it.
Refresh yourself, Terrence.
No, I got
My
these
bad.
kids.
Dark
Hold
Lake.
on.
I think it was either Dark Lake or D-Time. One of y'all.
I just would like to know what was so offensive about my question to Mindrell.
So, because historically speaking, the Klan don't stand for anything positive, dude. Why the fuck would we mirror a group that has historically been negative?
To a particular group of people. It sounds to me like you guys don't want to access like black unity and power. If you come into power and you're part of a quote unquote conclave or group, right, you would have to naturally go against other groups. That's been our main problem in capitalism. We're always trying to blend with so many other people instead of staying on our own and accepting the capitalist and accepting the capitalistic nature of competition. So that could manifest in a conclave. It can manifest in a clan. And I don't think that black men like Mindrell or anyone else who has a problem with the mere idea of black people creating a clan, I don't think that's healthy for any form of progression if we're going to have any chance to compete.
You get the language that you're using. My thing is, it's like Tez just said. It's like Tez just said. The language that you use, people will use that against you. So you have to be careful at what you call yourself, what you label yourself as, you brand yourself as. Because if conclaves were used as in association with something as toxic as the KKK, why would black people, of all people on the planet, Americans, adopt anything that has anything to do with them? Let's call ourselves something else.
Well, the scenario would be different, Mandrell. In this scenario, we would be the conclave, the clan. So everybody would be under our subjection.
Bro,
wait. So slow down. So again, this is the historical problem with our understanding, dude. So there was the government tried to eradicate the Ku Klux Klan the first time in 1871. There's always been an attempt to stamp out that ideology. So if we know that America has historically had a problem with us as black people, and we do have them on the record also going against quote unquote this group, why would we use said group? The group has historically been negative since 1871, 6 years walking off the plantation. So negative, why would we tie ourselves to negative imagery, Dark Lake?
And this is where your understanding is lacking of history, because a lot of those organizations that were going against the Klan were actually Klan members. They just did it in a way on paper where it would seem like they were getting rid of the Klan, but they were actually just adjusting their influence and going into politics and government organizations, bro. So that's what I'm talking about. See, dude, what all I'm saying is any form of let's come together as black people and create a group, there's always black people against that, no matter you want to call it a black power movement, you want to call it a conclave, you want to call it a clan. Oh, don't do that. You might upset massa.
Well, no. So again, so what you're speaking to is the rebirth of the Klan in 1915. I'm trying to make sure you understand the historical significance, because they were stamped out the first time in 1871, but the mentality doesn't go away. They did go into politics. They did start blending in more in society. And then 1921, they popped back out after this Birth of a Nation movie, and now we got the Klan all over again. The history is there, though. What I'm telling you is even then you'll find people going to jail as Klan members. The Klan wasn't some positive imagery, and even today it wouldn't be reflected as positive imagery. I mean, it's a foolish thought.
I think that perspective is a little bit I agree with half of that, but I think it's a little bit disingenuous. Like half of it is disingenuous is because you say that it wasn't a positive imagery or symbolism or metaphor, but it was for a large demographic of the nation for a long time. Just because, yes, it was.
At the most, you get 5 million in the 1920s. That's not large, fam.
It was still enough to implore the group to exist. Wait. It was still enough to implore the group to exist, right? And they did what they wanted to do.
What was the foundation of it? The foundation of the group was not a fucking positive one. The foundation of the group was their joint combined hate for somebody else. That's not positive.
Right. So it was positive for them, though. It was positive for them, though. So that's what I'm saying. You're only going by the main populist perspective. If we are a quote unquote minority in this country, so if we created something, it's already the main populace is not going to see it as something positive, but they don't have to, because it could be positive for us pertaining to our perspective. So that's why I don't shy away from the word conclave.
Dark, like I definitely agree with everything you're saying. Terrence is back. He's the only person that hasn't had a chance to really ask Taz or Obsidian any questions. I do want to thank everybody that's here.
Can you hear me
You
okay?
say what?
You say
hold on. Before Dark Lake answer that. Is that for Dark Lake?
Oh, no, that was for you, Darrel.
No, but Jackson, you sound like you say you agree 100% with who?
No, I didn't say that. I said Terrence hasn't had a chance to speak yet.
No, you
So
did say that. You ain't hear what you said, man. You said
Let Terrence speak, because let's let Terrence
Did
go.
I just say that?
That was just a light way of saying shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay, because he did say he agreed with him. I'm like, what?
No, he's just talking about the Black Power stuff I was saying. But yeah, with Terrence, what's up?
Yeah, we believe in black superiority. Dark Lake does have a different way of going about it. Terrence, do you have any questions you want to ask specifically for Taz? Or
Yeah, not necessarily. Can you hear me okay?
You sound way better now. I mean, I can actually hear you.
Beautiful. Good evening, and blessings to all of y'all, man. It's good to see these kind of conversations are happening. I don't necessarily have a question, but I want to talk to that psychology piece that Taz has mentioned in regards to the statistics. I think foundationally, a lot of it has to do with, how much we really unpack within ourselves. The story, that's coming about is, oh, you should choose better, you should do better, so on and so forth. But how is that done? You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of us have, I believe in epigenetics, and I think a lot of us have a lot of traumatic situations that have occurred in our past, right? Which are projected onto other people. And that's where we might typically find, our attraction and things like that. So in regards to black man and black woman, to me, when I look at it, it's just another demise towards separation, right? Causing confusion. But at the end of the day, not one sex is better than the other. Not one person is better than the other. It really boils down to what are those values? You know what I'm saying? Is there a common ground as far as moral expectation? What are the principles we stand on? And them type things that are being preached and adhered to as far as the youth is concerned, right, would really determine the growth for the collective. But I think it starts in the home. And that's all I really got for right now.
Taz, Obsidian, do you guys have anything you guys want to say? What Brother Terrence had to say? Or anybody here?
Oh no, I thought it was very eloquently stated.
Yeah, he's right, because first, here's one thing you gotta. People say about what they want about Islam. I'm not a religious person. Here's what I will say from meeting real Muslims in life: they carry their morals everywhere they go. They have a set of morals and standards that you can ask a Muslim here in the United States what those morals are. You can ask 10,000 other ones. You get the same answer from all 10,000 people. But we ask us, what are our morals? What are our principles? What do we stand on? You ask 10,000 people, you get 10,000 different answers. No one knows what to stand on, so no one has any real direction. There's no one cohesive direction. And that's what we need first. Period. We need direction. We need standards. And if you step out of those standards and those boundaries, there should be consequences. Bottom line.
When you say we, who are you talking about?
If we want Black Americans to improve, this is what we need. So Black Americans is what I'm talking about.
That's kind of what I'm speaking to, because I mean, the improvements that I need to make are not necessarily the same improvements somebody else need to make. And a lot of times I don't think we're hearing about the personal improvements individuals could make to better themselves. Right. And that, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I tell you, I'm only going to do so much of that, you know what I'm saying? As far as content, it really don't, that doesn't work. Right. People want to hear bullshit. And so when you try to put some bullshit in with content and whatnot, I think it works. But in the end, bro, a lot of this does come back to people wanting to see a back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And that's generally what we're going to get if you want to, grow in these spaces. You know what I'm saying? It does require some type of back and forth, or for you to, do this gender war shit, which has been it's been kind of played out, in my opinion. Like I do think women kind of getting it back started and revving the shit back up some, but that shit old to me.
You talking about the gender war nonsense?
Yeah, that shit old.
Absolutely. That shit is old. It's played out, and it gets nowhere. I think, like, that's something you got to get over. There is no gender war. There's no war against gender. I mean, people still getting together. People are still smashing and having babies. So where's the war?
Because
where's the war?
Yeah, it ain't happening on streets, but content-wise and on YouTube, you would think. But like, I mean, I agree. You go outside, and that's not what you're gonna see, fam. You see couples of all races and black couples and all type of shit, bro. I seen some motherfucking lesbians last night, bro. I didn't split my lid or no shit, but people gonna do what they doing, fam. Like, I don't think a lot of this shit is happening to benefit people though, and so that type of pushback is what people don't want to see.
So on that note, Taz,
talking about this gender war content.
Hold on. I just want to say this real quick, bro. And your mic a little bit broken up. Just want to let you know that too. Thank you all for making sure like y'all tap in and subscribe. And Sin Nation, we just hit 1,000 subscribers, and we are getting a lot of super chats. So I do want to make sure that I show love where it's supposed to be shown, and say thank you to everybody that's here on the panel and the chat and subscribing and cloud watching. We love you all. Thank you so much.
Wait, child. But what is my microphone better now, Darrel? And congratulations.
Yep. Thank you. Yep.
Okay, cool.
What happened? Did we end the show or something?
Because a lot of people making content about, a lot of people making content about this gender war stuff. It's people in relationships. I see Obsidian left, but he just told you he 15 years into a relationship, but he be making that manosphere content too. You got Princella over there. She's literally married to a dude in a relationship with a chick, but she telling y'all what she telling y'all. Like, stop the cap. For real, for real.
Shout out to MJ.
Yeah, I can appreciate
$50 super chat. I didn't really get a chance to read some of the super chats. So let me read those real quick. MJ, $50 ball. Shout out to the Sim God. Congrats to the Sim God. 1K. Lauren, $199. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. See through you, $5. Moore University, $5. Congratulations. Voice of Venus said, congratulations. I appreciate you. Starter, I saw you just drop one. And shout out to Queenmaker Camp. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know we love y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Don't play with it. Let me stop fucking with you, bro.
Right. Now you can say it. Just make sure they go to the website. Don't play with it. Don't play with
it.com.
That's right.
I know what time it is. Shout out to Angela Knight for being here. Robin M, I saw you just pulled up with a 20 piece. Y'all know what time it is. Shout out to Queenmaker Camp again. Y'all know. Queenmaker, Cynthia G, the Black Woman is God. Y'all know what time it is. What else we got here? Sister George, somebody who I absolutely adore in this space, and I think she fine as hell. Shout out to Sister George, $10 bar. Everybody who became a member, I appreciate y'all again. Anybody can join the panel now. Obsidian, thank you for joining earlier. Taz, special guest again. Even though Taz be here a lot, that nigga's still a special guest. Nevertheless, let me say my thank you again to you guys. Okay, I appreciate you.
Yes,
Darrel, you really against Princella. That's crazy.
That ain't crazy. It's crazy if you support her.
Absolutely.
Nah, it's not
It's crazy if you support. No.
This is what I don't want to get mixed up with, because what I'm saying is it's based on something. It's based on what she's saying. If you can't argue what she's saying, you a problem in the conversation.
Exactly.
It's got to be more than just I don't like her. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
She's a threat, this and that. Fam, can you debate the shit she's saying though?
Yes.
I do want to say shout out to Lady Nyla.
Yes, he says. I'm not saying I'm against it because I don't support it just because I don't like her. No, it's the things she's saying. I'm just like, when I hear the stuff she's saying, I'm like, how in the hell can anyone take her seriously? This stuff is so patently false. Like, how does anyone with more than 2 brain cells rub together?
How much of it would you say?
What about the men? What about the men?
Like, hold on. How much of it would you say is false? Because I've made the argument that half is half truths. So some of it might be 70% false, but some of it might be 100% true.
Right, and so she mixed truth with falsehood. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, Taz, here's the thing. Anyone who communicates like that You cannot trust them because
Bro,
now
throw a
how do you know
nigga
what to
out there.
believe?
I'm just trying to see where your thought process is.
Yeah, here's the thing. I've never sat down, and I'm fair about it. Everyone knows I'm fair. Have I sat down and watched any of her broadcasts? No. But have I watched some of the things she says? Like when she was on the Peep, I saw that. I saw a bunch of that.
So, bro, she asked you directly,
Huh?
what can you show that you love women or you love a woman, that you are capable of loving a woman? What would you say to debunk that? That you don't have no problem with loving a woman?
Oh, I would describe how I treat women when I'm in relationships with them. Or not in relationships. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because how do you prove that you love someone? That's a ridiculous question.
By the person coming right there behind you and saying there's
exactly. You can do that. Yeah, you can do that.
Right.
Yeah, the person come.
No, you can't, because then she gonna say the bitch got nut milk on her mind and she don't know what the fuck she talking about and she ain't never experienced no love.
You know what I'm saying? See, and that's the thing. She asked questions like that. How can you prove that? Well, if you switch that around, lady, how do you prove that you love your husband that you married and swore an oath to stay with?
You don't love him. She loves her girlfriend.
She don't even love the girlfriend.
Nyla
How
was
do
actually
you love
the
the
first
girlfriend?
person I heard that brought up that argument.
My thing
Nyla
is,
was
how do you
the
love the
first person I
girlfriend
heard
if you're
that brought
still
that
legally
argument.
married? How do you love the girlfriend either if you're still legally married? Why haven't you got that divorce finalized?
That woman
She
said
trying to
she's
marry
not
her?
monogamous. She says she's not monogamous, so and she don't believe in monogamy.
Oh, well then how do you love anybody if you're not monogamous?
But see, the thing is, Mandrell, to Bomb Cherry point, y'all don't keep that same energy for the men who be in those same situations.
Yes, I
Bomb
do.
Cherry was kind of alluding to that. I mean, you can say that people don't support, well, they shouldn't support her. And Bomb Cherry, I'm not sure if you have alluded to it because my Mac kind of went out or whatever. But they don't keep the same energy for the men. Would you agree?
Well, I do.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I keep that same energy for the men.
No,
bro.
I do.
Not with 100 subs, bro.
Yeah,
somebody would have been heard about. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It's very few that actually push back for real. The thing to do now is just get some women on the panel, let them talk shit, and motherfuckers call that pushback. As far as niggas
That's
putting
ridiculous.
titles up, niggas ain't putting niggas' names up. A-ho ass nigga, you said this. What your bitch ass mean? You gonna do what to black women? Black women are what, nigga? Y'all niggas don't do that, bro. Y'all niggas ain't stuck y'all neck out there for that shit, bro. It's a difference, man. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying.
Now, I call men out all the time for the crazy shit they do now.
No,
all
I've
the
seen
time.
up there for a few hours.
If you're right, you're right.
Some
If
of
you're
y'all
wrong, you're
didn't
wrong.
say nothing to him.
If you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you're wrong.
Hey,
When it boils,
That's
now
what
when
Miss
it boils down
Lily
to this love
been
thing,
over here
Bomb
acting
Cherry
up to the
won't
fat
come
man girl, but she said a good one. How does Princella define
When it-
love? Do you
when
know?
it boils, yeah, and that's what it boils down to right there. How the individual defines the love, right? You can have, and I heard this analogy from Andre Taylor, right? You can have a crackhead, a drunk, a druggie, right? And somebody else say, nah, they don't love God, but they themselves feel like they love God. Well, it's not necessarily what you feel in regards to how you love somebody, but are you loving them the way they want to be loved? And she's got a book out there, right? The 5, whatever the name of the book is, right?
5 components
in which
to
case
love.
the 5 components of love. Thank you. Right. In which case she's
welcome.
defining what love is. And if the majority of women are reading that book and agree, hey, I agree with this definition, and I have not seen this, you know what I'm saying, love defined in this way from any man. Right. So I think when it really boils down to it, how is the person we're interacting, right, perceiving what love is, and are we loving them in that manner? If not, and any man that's encountered or any woman that's encountered isn't projecting that as far as what love is, then nah, man, don't love, because that's what they believe and define as love.
Right.
Candy cane, we gonna go
love can't be
in on
subjective. You know what I'm saying? And again, she has. I don't understand. Again, with the dudes, why are we giving this chick so much oxygen? Why are we giving her so many legs when there's nothing to talk about with her?
You wanna know why? Cause she's doing shit that niggas do. Let's fucking keep it real. She's running through these streets like these niggas been running through these motherfucking streets. She's pulling masculine moves. And they
I don't see the masculinity. Robbie, to be fair,
you don't have to see it. The reality is she's running around here on her pimp shit. I ain't mad at it. Get the pimping bitches, pimping, been pimping since pimping, been pimping. Just like these niggas been doing in the manosphere. They mad as fuck because she's employing and deploying the same tactics that they have been using since the beginning of this shit. And she winning. That's why I asked Obsidian, is there a little bit of jealousy? She making moves in the space of, we just seen her bust ass in this last 12 months. She's done more in this fiscal year than these niggas have done the whole entire time they've been on YouTube. You got some of these manospheres content creators that ain't even monetized and they never will be. You got some of these manosphere content creators that do not have as much members as she has. You have some of these manosphere content creators that couldn't get a motherfucker to change their avatar to their logo if they paid them to.
Okay,
she is
my
over
thing
here
is,
fucking niggas up. And every time she goes live, she has at least 1.5K in the building minimum. Doing nothing but smoking a cannabis stick, drinking a fucking cup of coffee, and eating a goddamn Milano cookie.
This is facts. This is facts.
So what
yeah,
you
my,
trying, what you
my
saying,
thing is this,
Robbie?
because I'm finna head. Wait,
Yeah.
I'm finna head. Yeah, fellas, I gotta head out. Darrell, thanks for having me. But my thing, Darrell,
I hope you don't
thank
think
you for your
we.
service
how
as
you?
well.
Look, my thing is
Well,
this:
I
how
ain't gonna say
men
we.
support this chick, or even give her any attention at all. That's beyond me. It's not masculine to do so. This chick is not doing anything masculine. She's just taking advantage of people's naivete and capitalizing off of people's pain, which is deplorable to me. That's not a good way to make money.
The same
But
thing
hey,
men are doing.
capitalism is capitalism. Go right
Same-
ahead. It's just not the way I would do it.
The same way the men are doing it and have been doing
Yeah,
it. for
yeah,
years.
exactly. It's deplorable for them too. Guys who do it, that's deplorable too. I don't make my money that way. You know what I'm saying, Bomb Cherry? And I'm not going to.
Keep
I
going,
disagree.
keep going, Prince Ella.
Right.
So,
I hope.
I'll head out, y'all. I'll see
I
y'all
hope
later.
Prince Ella get a
I'm
million
in
subscribers.
All right, see you later.
I've seen niggas say they ain't going live until they reach a minimum couple $100. So, you know what I'm saying? I've seen
Right.
men move in the same
Right.
follower fashion.
Well, at the
You know
end of
what
the
I'm
day, there's a lot of people out here that's successful, and people make them more successful by continuing to talk. Like, people could feel however the fuck they want to feel about the truth that I'm spitting right now. I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, y'all made Kevin Samuels have 1 million subscribers because y'all couldn't get his dick out your mouth. At the end of the day, y'all made Just Pearly Things a fucking household name because y'all couldn't keep her vagina out of her y'all fucking mouth. And at the end of the day, y'all finna make fucking Princella the fucking king, the king queen of the whole time motherfucking YouTube because y'all so fucking pressed. At the end of the day, if y'all didn't give a fuck about what she was doing, you simply wouldn't talk about her. But y'all can't
Yeah,
help
I
saying?
it.
know.
It's not that easy
It's
though.
not even
Yeah,
that.
it's not that
even
easy.
that. It's not
Okay.
even that, Robbie. But if that's how you
People come to
feel,
your
you know.
Hold on, hold on, D-Town. Let's go Taz and then
It
D-Town.
is that. It is that simple.
It's not that easy for me because her people come fucking with me. See, I didn't speak on this woman in no rise of her popularity or nothing. I responded to people in my comment section, and even with B. Taylor asking her about a debate, I never said that. I just own it. She said it, but you can't find no clip of me before that saying I want to debate her. I'll just own it because motherfuckers know what I'll do to her in a debate. But you know what I'm saying? That's where some of the problems come in with it is the misunderstanding where people don't know why it's being talked about. I don't care what she's doing. But when it comes to what I've talked about in the space and what people used to support, they are moving different. And some of that needs to be stated for people who's been around for a long time and would know. You know what I'm saying? That my support of black women that's been undying dies there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't dying on that hill with them. You know what I'm saying? And so it does need to be stated by some of us that I ain't going up that hill. That's you know what I'm saying? That's a whole different hill that I ain't willing to climb with y'all.
That's true, but if her followers come in your content, right, I'm pretty sure they got the same similar keywords that they use whenever they're talking in your comment section. You mean to tell me that you can't go in the back office and put in those keywords so people can't be just on your comments talking crazy? Like, at the end of the day, and I'm not talking about just you specifically, I'm talking about in general. In general, so many people are talking about this woman and they're making her net famous. Just like Just Pearly Things, just like Kevin Samuels, just like a lot of people. People talk a lot because they don't have the ability to ignore. These are the facts for whatever reason, for whatever justification theory and whatever reason. You can talk to me about 50 million things. If I don't feel like being bothered and I don't find it of import, I'm not going to
I'm
talk
not
about
against
it.
her
It
growth
is
though,
what it is.
Ro. Cause see,
Look,
like you
look,
know what my
Taz.
man Darrel was just saying. I'm not against her growth. Like her growth can't be weaponized against me because I don't care if she grows. I'm not
Right.
against her growth. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
That's
I
what
was
I'm saying.
against the talking points. You know what I'm saying? Her growth ain't. I'm not a hater. You know what I'm saying? So her growth is a good thing for her and her baby and shit, dog. I ain't really against that. I'm more against
See,
those.
Robbie, I want her to become a million subscribers and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
That mean I know a million women I need to stay away from. You know what I'm talking about?
I hear that.
So, go ahead and do your thing, baby. You know what I'm saying? And if for me,
Wait, aren't you married?
yeah, I'm married.
So right now you just talking out your ass for no reason. Then.
Exactly.
Well, I'm saying I'm married, but I'm just saying for the youngsters.
Oh, for the youngsters. Okay.
If anybody, how can I say it? Subscribe to her narrative, then you should leave them alone, yo. You know what I mean? Like,
what if it's your
so
sister?
Then what's the
well, I'm
pushback?
gonna leave her ass alone too. What you
That
mean?
nigga ain't
That don't
got
mean
no
nothing.
pushback. He
That's
just
what I'm
talking
saying about
shit.
these men.
Man, now
Right, then what is the
I
pushback?
got something getting washed up
Because
right
two things
now. You
can't
know
be
what I'm
true
talking
at the
about, baby?
same time. If y'all want this woman to get big, then you shouldn't be concerned with her talking points.
That's what I'm
You're
saying.
concerned
Yeah,
with her
y'all
talking
just
points.
let her
You
be
don't want her
good.
to
Like,
get big because you find her talking
you know,
points to be problematic. Two things cannot exist at the
Ted,
same time.
I already told you, Ted. Let the women be leaders. If they want to go get
Fat
that
fatty.
money and bring home that money and do their thing and let them be that. I'm not fighting it no more, Ted. I'm good over here, Ted. You get what I'm saying? I'm good, money.
Nah, Fatty said some real stuff. Fatty said, y'all want her to spread her venom everywhere and then turn around and say you trying to fix the community. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm
It don't
glad I
make no
don't.
sense.
I mean,
That's real. For those,
if everything that she's talking about,
I'm trying to fix the community though.
what don't we agree with, right? Because a
She
lot
don't
of what she's talking about.
them, robbing them. They don't know because they haven't read the books and they refuse to read her books. So they literally don't know. They just don't like her. They can't pinpoint the why they don't like her. Which, looking as an outsider looking in, it has to be about the growth. It has to be about the subscribers. Because if you haven't read the books and you cannot actually pinpoint her definition of love or pinpoint anything in her book that you have an agreement or disagreement with, it just doesn't make any sense. It's not giving logic.
So again, like, because to me, I think that's her way of controlling people. Like, I don't, her book and her definition of love and her this and her that, like, that shit don't apply to me for real. That's why I said the pushback that I had was just simply for the things that I heard. I think when you start reading her book and all of that type of shit, that's the obsessed people and, you know what I'm saying, the people that want to get all into, a back and forth with her shit. I'm not interested in what she wrote in them books and shit because I don't really want to argue with her beyond the point that was made about men being incapable of love and the simple shit. You know what I'm saying? If we're not debating that way, there's no debate. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about her definition of love no more than she care about mine, though. Right? Because we can both have.
Right. This is the thing, though. I wasn't talking about you specifically.
I know.
You can't. But when I'm
video about Taz, though, so it can't be spun, though. I can't let it get spun.
Right. I hear you. I totally get it. I understand. The point is, though, if she's saying that men are incapable of love and she has a specific dynamic under which she is feeling that way from, because there is tests based on it, scientific actual evidence that supports how people love, the measurement of love or whatever. But like, that's a whole nother topic for a whole nother day. If you don't know the why that she feels that way, can you really honestly go back and forth with her about what she's saying? If what she's saying is based in scientific principle, you can't.
Yes, I can. Because my argument won't be based in scientific principle. Hers will. Mine will be based in factual data that I can prove from multiple sources showing that the same relationships apply. So if we're saying that the male relationship is a threat to women, cool, eliminate the male relationship. Now we're only dealing with the woman relationship, and that one is also a threat to women, a threat nobody wants to talk about.
Okay, but that doesn't change her argument about men being incapable
That's
of
a
love,
fact.
though. Because never does she say that women are perfect beings that are going to love each other perfectly and not have any missteps or fallacies. So that doesn't even
That's the
really
slippery
debunk
part of
her.
it.
Right,
Well, the
that doesn't
highest,
necessarily debunk her
That's the
argument
slippery
that
part.
men
the
are
highest rates of
incapable of love.
domestic violence. Wait, the highest
But
rates of domestic violence across the board certainly debunks the argument, because once you move away from a male argument and only create the argument for women, your biggest threat now are those women, and they're not
mm,
going to discuss that.
If I say
right,
that men are capable of love, she wouldn't be able to debunk that neither. It's
right.
almost like one of those things that can't be debunked because love is not something you could see.
Actually, she could.
But
I
she's
mean,
basing
again,
completely
you
off
would
of
have
her
to
ideas that she
understand
presented in
how
her
she
book.
is defining a thing in order to say if something can or cannot be debunked. But
Right.
Exactly. And the
men,
same on my end also, right? If I said men can love, she would have to know my definition. And she would have to, so she wouldn't
that's
be able to
true.
debunk it. Right.
That's true. She would have to know your definition or the scientific principle that you use. But this is the thing, like the only thing I am delighting in from these conversations is his taking it from emotionals, red, yellow, blue, I don't like you, I like you, and it's making people actually go and do research and do and read studies, even if you don't want to read her book. If you don't want to read her book, whatever. Like you guys could get it for free on Kindle, but whatever. Like y'all not even trying to do that much, which speaks to a deeper issue within the community. If you want people not to know something, then put it in a book. Like y'all just funny to me at this point. Everybody just want to fuss. I don't know.
I have a question. How are you guys doing?
Question.
Robbie, do you need
What's
to
up?
read the Mein Kampf to talk about the German guy with the mustache and to criticize him? Do you need to read his book?
No, fatty, you don't.
So that's you don't need to read Think Like Something, Think Like a Man from Steve Harvey to talk about his behavior. You don't have to read all these people's books. Everybody now has a book. Just
But
because we didn't read the book doesn't mean that we actually are not aware of what these people are spreading. But the problem is, it seems like she made this rule. She made that if you didn't read my book, don't try to actually talk to me. And instead of everybody saying, fuck you, hey man, do whatever you have to do, your book probably is ridiculous, just like your talking points, everybody is actually complying with that shit and telling other people, go buy the book so you can. Robbie, like, I don't get it. Like, I actually don't get it.
that's what Kevin said.
Because
So
Seriously.
she's
this
doing
is
nothing
I don't.
different than the men.
Business, bro.
let me
Wait, wait,
make
wait,
it
wait. KB
Obsidian,
Samuel said the book?
Obsidian mentioned his book, and Kevin Samuel would mention another video that he did. Did you see this? Did you see that? Did you
yeah,
graduate
so people
here
do
like
do
me?
that. Angry Man
Yeah,
does it a lot too.
But
yeah.
what you talking about? What book reference?
He's talking about references to his talking points, which is what Princella is speaking to. But here's the
No, no,
thing, right?
but
Listen,
no,
because
but
you
where?
asked me a question, so
Yeah,
then you have to listen to the response.
yes, miss.
What she's put in her books, it's not like just something anecdotal, a little pop culture. What she's putting in her books are influencing women by the thousands daily.
To do
So,
what?
huh?
Give me a moral of the story that you got from reading her book.
First of all, I'm gonna talk about what I gotta talk about in regarding her book on my channel when I do my review. But what she's
That's just
saying,
the moral of the story. Like Pinocchio, don't lie. That's the
listen,
moral of the story. The three piggies, build your house of
I
brick,
give
don't build your
video.
butt. Like, what is the moral of her book? Like, they give me like a
The
phrase.
moral of her book is the
Yes.
same things that she talks about on her platform. However, if you are going to sit there and make talking points or arguments against, you don't know what she's put in that book. Y'all really think that the content that she does on her platform is the full scope of who she is and how she's influencing the women over there on her platform.
Yeah,
It's not.
but
It's
but
not.
Robbie, I don't need to read their book, and Tess did the same to review a video of her on the dark licking a fucking microphone and talking like a psychopath. I don't need the book to do that, bro. She's on the dark licking a microphone saying some silly shit for 2 hours. I don't need to read it to understand that this person is not well. I'm sorry. Like they are not mentally well.
Yeah, I
Listen,
think a lot of
she didn't
a
have
lot of
her
what
some
happened.
CBD. She was chilling, she was vibing out. She was, she was on her whatever she was on. That's her business.
So,
But
Robbie, if you did that video, we would not see the end of it.
I
That
would
video will
never.
be you see what I'm talking about? You would never. You know that's not from a sane person. A sane person that doesn't do that. I'm sorry. Like, so
But Fatty,
what are
Sounds
we
you
like
talking
want to
about?
critique
yeah,
Obsidian when it? Oh my bad, Terrence. Go ahead, Terrence. My bad.
it sounds like we're lacking what's the word? It starts with a C. To compartmentalize specific things as it relates to P or as it relates to any debate. So even though there may be some things that we disagree with, doesn't mean we don't have to dislike that individual, right? Unless the whole story or narrative is a personal attack against self, right? Because there are definitely things that she says which is empowering the women, right? Is raising their
Can
standards.
you give
And I
an example?
personally think that's a beautiful thing.
Can you give an
An example
example?
for what? An example for
You're
what?
saying she's saying beautiful things that empower woman.
Yes.
Like what I
Yes.
heard is I'm not for nuclear families. Actually, I want to end them. I want to destroy them. Aren't you guys the guys that want to build a community? It's not my community like you guys. You guys say I'm an outsider, I'm a Portuguese. It seems like I'm more bothered with her trying to destroy families in the United States that actually is going to hurt you guys than most of you guys are. It seems like this is the foundation of
Right.
her ideology. I'm not
So
for
on that
nuclear
note,
families. I actually am here to destroy them. And instead of saying, "Hey, man, this is too much. We can follow this." Oh, she has some positive empowerment message. Come on, man. This is like,
her
are we going
message
to
is
do this?
global. Her
yeah,
message is global. It's
I hear
not
you.
just
I
for the
hear you,
United
Patty.
States.
And on that note,
It's for Portuguese
there's a
too.
development factor that's occurring, and it has to do with psychology, right?
Portugal.
I try to watch almost all of her lives because one is confirmation for a lot of things that I've always thought but never really spoke on, right? And two, when you begin seeing how the movement is occurring, right? The standards and the things that women are talking about, they all have. I could see it being fake if all the stories weren't the same. You see what I'm saying? I could see it being a push of a negative narrative if all the stories weren't the same. But there's a correlation, right? And that correlation, things that are the same. There's like a 100, let's call it 95% correlation between everything all the women are saying. And if men are at the forefront of that, right, then the causal is the men. And that's why
Wait.
What are we talking about though?
Wait. What is the narrative? There's shitty men, a lot of them. There's shitty women, a lot of them. That's the moral of the story. We need to fix whatever is going on right now. There, we acknowledge the shitty men, but like the problem is not diagnosing that are shitty people in this world. The problem is these women are going to be your supervisor, are going to be your sister, are probably going to be your daughter. And then when you are on a job and you actually deserve a promotion, but your supervisor is fan of Priscilla and says, "Oh, this guy actually works very hard and deserves it, but men are incapable of love and they are violent by nature. So I'm going to promote such and such Betty." Then you're going to cry on the car. Then you're going to cry on the car because he actually ruined your career. Right?
Other men have said that
No, you guys pretend that these women are going to be on the side of society and they are not going to mix with everybody else actually on the job, on the school, on everybody. So again, keep pushing that to see what happens.
Doesn't men agree with things like you're violent, that you don't love, right? You can't just be with one woman. These are things I've heard come from Obsidian, Kevin, Angry Man, over and over and over and over again.
Nobody said that. Men are capable of violence. It's not they are not actually. Just because I'm violent by nature doesn't mean I can control myself. The same way that just because we have a period and you might be on your mood doesn't mean that you actually can control that mood. People have urges, people have feelings, but they can control them and actually funnel them into a place.
The men are not
of men
saying
were actually violent, you guys would have no fucking rest because the world would be in shambles. Hey, what's up, Shannon?
these men
What's up,
always
Mr.
threaten
Ross? Mr.
women with
Ross.
violence by claiming that they are naturally, innately violent.
You
So,
know the problem with
Fatty,
that?
if you were right, then let me ask you this because
Yes.
I was talking to, I think it was Ani. It might have been you or House of Hypocrites. One of y'all was saying that y'all wouldn't let your girl outside at a certain time, right? So she would never run into that situation that Carlisha Hood ran into in Chicago when a dude knocked
Yes.
her out and
Oh,
shit.
yeah. I
Yes.
remember
But
What's the problem
doesn't
with that,
that
Terry?
prove that men are not natural protectors, like Princella says, and that
So,
like they are
so
dangerous? If a
that's
woman just
fine.
can't go
That's fine.
outside at night and just get food without being
No, that's fine, Daryl.
raped,
That's fine. So, Daryl, for every man that actually uses violence toward people, there's another man that uses violence to stop another man. When our village is invaded, that's a bad use of violence. When I stand on what is mine and I defend my village and I use said violence, that's good. Violence is not bad or good. Violence is just a tool you can use to destroy, you can use to protect. A man that is capable of violence and every day uses violence to actually stop mean people, bad people, crazy people, all that, they are actually people that are productive to society. If we have a school shooter, right, that is violent and 10 police officers invade that school and actually shoot down that guy,
right?
What happens is they are using violence to combat violence, which is a good use of violence. So when you hear the word violence, don't think it's just bad. Violence is a tool that a lot of people every day, police officers, people, soldiers in Ukraine, whatever they're doing, a lot of times you use violence to actually protect your people. There's a good use of violence, and that's why men are awarded for it if they actually use that violence in a good way.
And that's one of those.
Mr. Hold on, before you respond, I do want to say welcome to the stage, Mr. Shannon Ross. Good seeing you, my brother. How you doing out there, LA?
What up, D? It's good to see you, Bo.
You missed it where we have Obsidian here, but do you have anything you want to ask to Brother Taz? He is an honored guest tonight. Or do you want to add anything to the conversation?
What up, everybody? Shout out to everybody that's here. No, I was just chilling. You know, I don't normally jump on YouTube, but I got a text message from a brother that went to the conclave this year. They said that Obsidian was here, but I guess he's not here. And then
he left. That was about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, well, he just messaged
But he was
me
here the
now.
whole time. We kicked him about 3 hours.
Oh, okay,
So,
okay.
yeah.
Well, what happened was he messaged me. He was saying that somebody was saying that the title of the Black Manosphere Conclave came from the Ku Klux Klan.
Oh,
and I was reading. I was like, what is he talking about? So I wanted to come here and ask.
That was something that Taz brought up. And Sister George said, Taz, if you're still here, you have been doing content on criminal women the way that people should see. But Taz was the one that brought up the conclave.
I ain't hear you, bro. Say it again.
Sister George.
The KKK and the conclave.
Yeah. Shannon brought up the conclave stuff, and Sister George wanted to give you credit on doing content recently.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, but again, that's why I say like that shit be in the news. But in terms of like when we start talking about danger and threats and who's going to be in the news more, it's going to be men. And that's, I think, where some of the problems come in, where you get people that's so extreme, they don't want to deal with that shit. Like women are in the news just as much, doing as many crimes, but we do know if we stop and look at the data, there are more men doing the shit. That would be more of a threat. But let's stop overlooking the women threats. Let's stop overlooking them.
So Shannon, what's your problem with the conclave stuff? You said somebody texted you in the conclave itself, and they was kind of defending it.
With Shannon.
That's Shannon Ross right here to the.
No, my screen is freezing. I'm not sure why my screen is freezing. It froze up a couple times.
Yeah,
okay.
So
I just wanted to be clear. So here, the reality. So the Black Manosphere I essentially named it. You're speaking to the person that actually named it. Was originally called the Black Manosphere Meetup. There was some contention with it being called the Meetup. Me renamed it to the Conclave. am a member of Kappa Alpha Psi fraternity Incorporated. The term conclave is simply a private meeting. That's what it is. It's ultimately a conference, but it's a member of like-minded people meeting behind closed doors to discuss like-minded issues. And that, so I was told that somebody was saying that it came from the Ku Klux Klan and that we didn't know any better. And I just wanted to just come and clear that up in case there's people in the audience or people that's watching that didn't understand that. You know, for instance, you know, I'm a huge advocate of Black Greek letter organizations. In the National Panhellenic Council, there's 5 of us, fraternities specifically, Alpha Phi Alpha. Calls theirs the National Convention, but Kappa Alpha Psi, Omega Psi Phi, the Brothers of Phi Beta Sigma, even the Brothers of Iota Phi Theta, all have biennial conclaves. The term, the etymology of the term is a Latin term, con meaning with, and clave, which came from clavis, meaning key, which means basically a locked door, which means ultimately a closed private meeting. And it's more of a Christian base. Well, Catholicism use it because the Catholics have conclaves, and they've been doing that since the 1700s. So I just wanted to be clear. I'm not sure who it was or who came on the show or said that, you know, the Black Manosphere got their name from the Ku Klux Klan. I just wanted to come up and clear that up from the person that actually named it, the Black Manosphere Conclave, that's actually not true, has nothing to do with it. Now, I'm not saying that the Ku Klux Klan didn't have conclaves. They probably did have private, closed meetings and adopted the term themselves, but it certainly didn't originate from them.
Right. Okay. So in terms of the English language, I would say certainly not. But when we start talking about certain things that I guess would apply to a racial group in a specific part of history, I'm saying the word does have a negative connotation to it in terms of Black people. Now, I'm not saying you have done that type of research or whatnot, but I do think if you decided to, you would find adequate enough information that you would understand why there would be some levels of pushback for the usage of that amongst Black people.
And see, I guess that's where we have a disconnect, because I did do the research, and nothing led me to the Ku Klux Klan. In fact, as I mentioned, the Q Dogs, the Noops, the Sigmas, the Iotas, and Brothers has been doing fraternal stuff since 1906 at least. Not to count the other fraternities that's been doing it, you know, non-Black fraternities has been doing it, and not to count the Catholic Church that's been doing it. To associate it with the Ku Klux Klan and their heinous bullshit that the atrocities they've done with Black people, and to say, well, you know, that they've had conclaves, and so Black people shouldn't have conclaves, and to look at over 1 million Black people, and I know everybody on this panel knows at least one member of those fraternities, and all of us go to a conclave every year.
This is true.
It's weird to hear that we would say, well, you know what, we shouldn't use conclaves for Black people when every Black fraternity uses it. It's weird. So
okay, so
I just wanted to and I'm gonna do some more. Now what you did was make me say, Shan, go back to the drawing board, because the research that I did before, because I did the research even before I joined my fraternity back in spring 1997. That's how I'm considered super old school with the news. But to say that there's some Ku Klux Klan association with the term conclave, I'll look into that. I didn't see that. I've never heard that. I'm very involved and deep into Black issues, and never heard. Now, I know people got an issue with just Black Greeks alone. That I can, you know, you have a point. But to say conclave is something that Black people shouldn't use, because Ku Klux Klan had conclaves, and I never even heard of them even having that. And I don't know if anybody
check that. I
has
just
heard
got a
anything
quick,
like that.
I just got a quick reference for you. Okay, so I just got a quick reference for you. Do me a favor, pull my screen up for me, Darrel. Later on, Robbie. Do me a favor, pull my screen up, Darrel. Just, you know what I'm saying, it won't take long at all. You can clearly see that.
Take your time.
Okay, so this is Ohio's history page. So it's not, you know what I'm saying, like I said, it's not going to take much. You see, it's Ohio State conclave meetings. This is a photograph. This is how it's being described historically. But again, you'd have to look at their photograph from way back then. This is a word that they use, fam, to describe their shit. 1923, fam. You know what I'm saying? So again, the historical references are necessary, and they are there, but I don't think we even looking for them. And so, not to shit on you in no way, shape, or form, but just to say, nah, bruh, not that one. You know what I'm saying? Like just come up with a quick other name. It ain't shit. But that one does have a negative connotation in the historical context. For us, I think we look stupid using that. This was day language in 1963, fam.
Yeah, that's cool. And I hear what you're saying. The thing is, Kappa Alpha Psi, my fraternity, we had our first conclave in 1915 with a C, not with a K. And now, if that reference that you want me to look at, now, mind you, we were founded January 5th, 1911. We didn't have our first national conclave until 1915. If that right there is showing me something that the white guys did, the racist white guys did in 1923 and wanted to add a K to it, it looks like they're probably copying us. And that they're doing something that we were doing way before them. The Omega Psi Phi was founded in November of 1911. They've been doing it. Phi Beta Sigma was founded in 1914. They've been doing it years before that photo that you just showed me. So I'm just simply saying, I'm not saying.
Fam, can you show me one of these threats?
Do stuff that
I don't mind.
Others have been doing. I'm simply saying, don't make it seem like they're the originals of doing said things simply because they took a picture in the 20s and they reworded it with their K part, to add the K instead of the C, and to say that we should now abandon something that we've been doing a long time, that Christians have been doing a long time, and that the etymology is a Latin term that predates all of us, that we should not do it simply because them motherfuckers did it. That's all right.
So I'm just asking. So again, I hear you saying that they were doing it in 1915, but do you have a receipt or a historical reference I can look to see that they were calling their meetings conclaves?
You asking me about my frat? Was my frat doing conclave in 1915?
Bro, I'm not asking you in a way where it's if you can show me, just show me. I'm just asking you for the historical reference, man.
I'll pull it up for you. I mean, hold on.
Because look, if it's the truth and it's historic, I want to know it, bro.
It's kind of irrelevant because it shows there was no intention on it. It shows that actually was not on purpose. Even if it was used, the intention is not there.
That makes a difference historically. That would mean they copied it from them. So I don't mind if he's telling me that, fam. Show me that shit.
Yeah, this is what we pledged for. Darrel knows. Darrel understands. He knows.
I definitely will vouch for everything that he's saying, specifically when it comes to Kappa Alpha Psi.
But Darrel is more Darrel knows more about Alpha Phi Alpha, who does not use conclave. They use national convention. That's the wording. But the rest of us, the Qs, the Noops, the Sigmas, the Iotas, we all use conclave. All predates the 1923, founded in 1911. Our first conclave by Elder Watson Diggs, the Dreamer, our founder, one of my 10 founding fathers of Kappa Alpha Psi. We had our first national conclave in 1915. I got so many history books for my fraternity. I'm a hazer. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a hazer. The young Noops that I brought in they had to learn this history, but I'll pull it up for you, or better yet, I'll email it to you because I don't want to derail, because this is really insignificant. And
it's important for me to say that Divine Nine is full of non-hazing organizations.
This is ridiculous.
Like I'm saying,
just trust me when I tell you.
Sound like it ain't no historical reference to it, man. I'm saying it should just be that easy to show it to me, right?
Well, how you want me to show it? Okay, listen. Okay,
because if you're telling me it was called a conclave, you should just be able to show me them with the 1915 conclave banner in the background. Like if I said the UNIA had a meeting in 1921, I would be able to show you a picture.
All right, give me a second. I'll pull it up for you. Darrel, just y'all continue the conversation. I'll go find a photo or something on the internet because I got the books.
Well, I'm history books. Why are we even worried about this word right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We can move on with the conversation. I just want to pull the source.
Ain't come from no KKK, and the term conclave is not married to the KKK. In fact, it's married to Catholicism and Black Greek organizations of anything. And
Shannon, the only thing you have to prove is that the word is predecessor to the United States of America, which is very probable. Because KKK is an American institution. Yes, probably 300, 400, 200 years. So you have to just go look at the etymology of the word. If it's used on Europe before that, that has nothing to do with that. That's easy. That's easy way to Google it. and find out.
Yeah, you're right. Let me just pull that up. Anybody with Google can
Because
do
the
that.
church
Just
being
etymology of
around way
conclave.
before KKK, probably 1,000, 2,000 years. So they probably have that.
Yeah, I'm only talking
Yeah,
about the
I
historical
just
usage of the
Googled it
word.
right here.
And
In
yes,
the Roman
personally,
Catholic Church, the Assembly of Cardinals use the election of the for the
we kinda
election of
got
the
away
Pope
from the point, man.
is using
So
the
it's
term
way
conclave.
before.
Yeah, it's called it was called the what is it called? The Papal Conclave, and they've been doing that since 18. Anyways, Darrel, I'll pull it up and so you could do it on the link. But the point is, I just
Right,
want to be
definitely.
clear to everybody that's watching that the term conclave that the Black Manosphere uses has nothing to do with the KKK. Didn't
What
come from the
exactly do you guys do
KKK.
with
And
the
it's not
Black Manosphere
associated.
conclave? If you want to elaborate to
Okay,
that.
so
They don't do
Oh, go on,
shit.
my bad, Fatty. Go ahead, Fatty.
no, let me just read this. January 1276 Papal Conclave. This is 600 years before the United States was formed. So come on, man. Just let's come on.
Yeah,
Thank
it
you.
don't have nothing to do with that, bro. I was asking a
No,
simple
wait,
question.
you're talking about the origin of the words. There's like there was
I really did.
800 years ago. The
Hey,
KKK
man,
is an American
I specifically said
organization. The
America.
United States don't have
Hey,
400
man,
years old.
That's what he
this
was
is
saying.
where I specifically said American. I specifically said our history in America. If
Yeah,
that's
there
not
wasn't
fact, like,
churches on America before the KKK.
And he also
Right.
mentioned that if the KKK used it, why would anybody after? Why would a black man after? Why would you use it? But okay,
Yeah,
I
well,
don't think it's
that's the point.
important.
I don't.
I think it was a good question, and
And again, he said that it goes back that far. So I'm just asking him to show me other than just saying it or it just being written somewhere by them. Like,
And
where's
the,
it? Where's proof of them
the
using,
KKK
ma'am,
the
of using
KKK
that
was
terminology? Are you telling me they could have used it? Sure, it is a word that could be used for that. Fine, we can move on. It's not a big deal for me, bro.
the KKK was formed 170 years ago. So come on, man. What are we doing here?
What do you mean?
Yeah, because
it was a religious.
The KKK could have been using the term in the 1800s, way before the black fraternities was even founded. He just happened to show a photo in 1923. I'm just simply saying that photo because they could have been using conclave with the letter K in 1830. I'm simply saying, which predates all the fraternities, all the Qs and the Nupes, way before all of us. They could have been using it even before us. I'm simply saying to associate it with them and to say that we shouldn't use it because they've been using it. I can't find any reference. And he found a photo in Ohio. That's interesting because I never saw that. And even when I Google it, it don't even come up. If I type Ku Klux Klan conclave, nothing pops up. So,
when you Google conclave, what shows on Google is that reunion that the bishops they get together to elect the new pope.
That's what pops up. Nothing with the Ku Klux
That's what
Klan.
pops up. It's religious.
Well, yeah, I don't think. I honestly don't think you're supposed to know a lot of that language, right? You hear me? You're not supposed to know the language. I don't expect Fatty to know language, but Black people historically should know the significance of language, and that's what conclave is.
Aren't you guys one of the most religious people on the planet? If every 20 or 30 years, old representative of God dies and they have to elect another one, and that is literally called a conclave, where they get together on Rome, on Vatican, and then they put the black smoke and you add a new pope. On your live, you probably saw 4 of them, right? There's a conclave. Can we please move along? It's religious, has nothing to do with the KKK. That shit was being happening 600 years before the KKK actually was formed.
Religious. Did you not know that?
Yeah, we know, but they were based on what? Aren't they Christians too? Who is the Pope? There was Pope 600 years, 700 years before the KKK was even formed. Okay, let's be come on, man. There was a conclave 4 years ago to elect the Argentinian Pope when the other Pope died. The German Pope. And when João Paulo II, I don't know the name in English, John Paul II, whatever, died, they did another conclave. In my life, I'm 34 years old. I know 3 conclaves.
You're not
Just because,
American.
come on, man.
That's it. And you're not an American, so I mean, I understand your detachment.
Christianity is not American too. Christianity is the concept is a European.
In that area, didn't you say that?
Lady, the KKK is Christian. Christianity is not an American concept.
All of Christians are not KKK members.
Lady, I didn't say that. I said that the KKK, the cross is burning in the church and all that, that's a Christian concept. Christianity is not American. Thank you.
You still
my
doing
country,
King Talk, Shane?
my country literally has a cross.
Language is American.
Wait, what?
Language is American.
That's something that you invented like seven hours ago.
Language. That's what he's talking about.
You guys are just being difficult just because you want to be difficult.
But listen, fam, listen, bro. If you put the word K in front of language and Google it, I'm pretty sure you'll find historical reference to the Ku Klux Klan having their own language.
That's fair.
By them in their time. So I'm
That's
just
fair. That's fair.
In America points to them for that word.
Yes, the Shannon and the Red Pill Gathering or the Manosphere Gathering wrote the word with the K on the beginning, conclave with the KKK, like we do with the Boston Celtics, and we put like 3 Ks there. Did they do that?
I'm going to do that, bro. But check it out, though. See, here's the difference, though. Because see, if I want to make arguments for the Klan sound, for the Manosphere sounding like the Klan, we can do that. Since we already actually did that for real. We've already. I mean, these whole ass niggas be putting on hoods like the Klan, nigga.
Absolutely.
You know, you would say the niggas do sound like the Klan.
Yeah, and then like you guys are literally grabbing a word, trying to put it for the word, like just to actually diminish
I got
their character.
Cynthia G need to get lynched. What are you talking about?
Well, so even
my wife need to get R-worded, nigga. What do you mean?
Didn't you see Priscilla made the post about this is why white men have their foot on black men's neck or something like that? Like
No,
what's
I
like
didn't.
what? No, to go to her community post. Go on her community post and watch. This is literally fake outrage. There's nothing fishy about it. There's nothing actually problematic about it. You just want to actually just dig because you want to. So go ahead.
It was easier. Yo, fact, it was easier for me. It was easier for me to look up the Q dogs. Shout out to the Qs. Shout out to the Qs who were founded in 1911. The very next year, they had their first conclave. Looks like they had their conclave before we did. 1912 in Washington D.C.
What that say, bro? Pull that up. Open that shit up, bro.
It says the list of Omega Psi Phi Grand Conclaves.
Right,
1912, the year after they were founded. This is about 11 years before that photo that you showed. I'm just simply showing you that.
I need you to show me that it was named that then, though. Let's open it up and look. Let's open it up and read it.
I don't think they understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I just, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not even saying you're wrong. I just want you to show me. Is it hard to click the shit, bro? What's going on?
Because it's Wikipedia.
Right. Yeah, you just sourced up with it, nigga. So click the motherfucker, nigga. Let's go.
I did, nigga. Relax.
No,
I keep talking to you like that, man. Have some respect. I'm giving you respect.
He's being fake nice.
Are the fraternity's official international convention. Grand conclaves were originally held annually, and they had it every year. First one being 1912. But this is just Wikipedia.
And what it was called?
Grand conclave. The same as ours. We call it a grand conclave.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I can't.
They don't understand.
Let's read that. Because I hear you. I don't see anything there saying you wrong. So, you know what I'm saying? But I don't see anything saying you right either. But
Exactly.
I got
You don't understand that something can be called one thing now, right? And they
What's the
reference
objective
it,
here?
but it could have been called something different back then.
That's true.
Okay, and that's what I think. That's what I
You know what? And I'm gonna even say that the brother. I'm gonna even say that the Ku Klux Klan could have been using the word conclave before we were even founded, way before 1911. I'm not saying that that's not true.
Yeah. But I wasn't even saying it for you to come and refute it, bro. It was more so like not that one because that word has historical significance. But like I say, if my tone is sounds just like I'm coming for it really wasn't that, bro. I was more so saying like, show me that shit so I'll know. Because if they stole it from some black men, nigga, I'll do some content about it and give you credit for it.
Of course, it wasn't that tone.
The thing is this. In America, for the longest, and I'm 60 years old, that's already known. Many people after the civil rights movement, if they could take any type of word and even closely get the sound of racism to go with that word, all of a sudden, bad word, black people, bad word. Like they say, Republicans, when you get that Republicans are racist, Democrats are not. That's how you get that divide. Even with the conclave word. Okay. What? Conclave with a K. Okay. I'm like, but isn't there some rapper dude that starts his name with a K? Something?
Chris Brown. And he's wrong. That's KKK.
It might be convict.
When Akon said convict, that's convict. That's a
no.
Like
If you don't know, just shut up.
Yeah, but that's the stupidity of this conversation. You guys are trying to go on a witch hunt. Like you guys were talking about Priscilla. Priscilla said this. If you wonder why the white man has dominated the nigger male, this is the main reason why. The nigger male is a failure in every way, shape, or form. I agree with some things that she said. It's kind of fine. It is what it is. And then the word conclave. Now we are on a trip on the Google and Wikipedia, try to see if this is racist or not. Get the fuck out of here. You guys are ridiculous.
Mr. Leonard is
You guys
not
are
saying
ridiculous.
that.
No. Stick to what.
She said you niggas don't read too, though.
Fatty, please. Okay. What I am saying, okay,
I'm not refuting you, Leonard.
Oh, Fatty, please.
I'm not refuting you. I'm not refuting you. I'm just saying that this is a waste. I'm just saying that this is a waste of time. Okay, go back to the word conclave, please. Go ahead. You got this.
Jesus Christ.
No, you got this. You got this, sir.
Let me get a screen share, bro. Let me bounce you across the country, bro. Because like they talking about these weak ass black fraternities, bro. And I'm only telling you why the word is relevant in history, nigga. Like I say, them weak ass following ass niggas.
Oh my God.
And that's a whole other thing. That's a whole other thing.
Look,
God.
Hold on. Black people using words. We're gonna tie that to racism, not knowing that the N word is very descriptive, a derivative of a racist term for black people.
Oh my God, you got this.
Always calling each other niggas.
So listen, here's the problem, bro. Here's the problem.
Oh shit, he got you there, Tess. He has a point, Tess.
Excuse me, bro. So here's the problem with you don't
fight back, Tess. Fight back.
Why? Hey, bitch, shut up.
Survive, nigga, survive.
Don't resonate with people because you forgetting the origin of the conversation. You bouncing everywhere. Because the black manosphere has already said Ku Klux Klan like things historically, like harming black women, like some of the things that they used to say. Because I don't know what they're saying now. I don't follow niggas as much. But I know what I have recorded and what I have as far as audio. They were likened to the Ku Klux Klan before. It's not like we're just saying this for no reason. Women in this space have done videos saying that black men sound like the Ku Klux Klan. So because of that, I'm saying the word within that group is not a good word to use because of the attachment that has been given to them based on rhetoric for years. It's not just, we're not just throwing the word around for nothing.
I'm sorry, Tess. Actually, I agree with you. Yesterday, I tied my shoe, and I remember the like people be hanging on trees, like they tied, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm tying my shoes. That's something that people on the South was doing, and oh my God, I can't believe. Sorry, it reminded me of lynching.
Right, but do you understand what I'm saying, bro? As far as the word and the manosphere, the manosphere is tied to the Klan before.
Fatty, I see what you're doing, Fatty. But Fatty, you got to understand. I understand what he's trying to say, because what he's saying is, if you got even before the Black Manosphere Conclave, before the meetup, before all the us getting together at and having a conference and all of that stuff, if historically there's a lot of people that's attaching themselves to be quote unquote black manosphere. And then these guys that's attaching themselves to it, because it was never any kind of, you know, constitution. It was never any you know, it was never structured. And so people would just say, well, I'm black manosphere. And then that guy goes out and does some Ku Klux Klan type shit on black women, out here dogging out women, out here saying, dogging out everybody, and just going off straight rogue, but then calling themselves black manosphere. When we finally do get together, when we finally do try to coalesce and make something of ourselves and create a positive organization for black men, we should have done everything in our power to stay as far away from the stereotype that was associated with the Ku Klux Klan, because it looked like from these other rogue motherfuckers that's acting like the Ku Klux Klan. We shouldn't even touch it. It should have been called anything else, but it should have been thought. We should have did way deeper research and look.
I appreciate that, bro. That's it.
Yeah, Shannon. But that's the thing, you don't know. Tez is not having a conversation in good faith. You are. Man. What he's trying to do is poison the well. He's trying to associate the manosphere to every single thing that actually can. But like, that's what he's doing. He does this all the time. You are not having a conversation in good faith.
This is my opinion on the whole thing. This is my opinion on the whole thing. You have a number of black people that tend to use a 25-cent word when a 5-cent word will do, to make themselves appear bougie and more intelligent than. Instead of we're going to have a meetup, we're going to have a conclave Esquire. You know, I mean, come on, just.
No, bro. Even if he disagrees, he said he acknowledging what I'm saying and he gets it.
I'm not talking about what I'm not.
I'm saying that ain't no big deal for me.
That don't matter to me. That's y'all situation. I'm talking about.
It ain't no
something else.
That's you and him. It ain't no situation, bro. Ain't nothing there, because I mean, I'm glad he came up and actually acknowledged that. You know what I'm saying? No, it ain't got nothing to do with that history. I'll acknowledge that history, but you know, we doing our thing. It's just a meeting, no big deal. I'm not keeping this conversation here on the conclave. That ain't really me. But you know
and Leonard, to your point, and brother Leonard, to your point, you know, put a 25-cent word on a 5-cent situation. You know, you got, instead of just, there's a lot of politics that was involved. We had people, from what I understand, what was brought to my attention, because it was really originally called a meetup. But then we started talking about there was copyright issues and people who filed certain things with the United States Patent and Trademark Office. There's a lot of politics that you don't know. So it had. So
I can understand that. See, that makes it simple for me.
Well, yeah, I know, but you don't know that. So that's just why I'm saying.
Right. That's why I'm glad you're enlightening me.
Yeah, we have to have these conversations, because if I don't, like, Darrel is my guy. I pull up, you know, and I subscribe to him, I support him, I'll pull up. And when I got the text, it's like, oh, let me go clear up some more stuff, because if I just let it run and it just say, you know, these niggas is making up words to make themselves sound smart and they're using Ku Klux Klan words, it's like, oh, hold on, y'all don't know. There's first of all, we got some copyright issues over here. Second of all, this came because I'm a noob and I wanted to associate it with a closed door meeting. I want to be able to have these conversations. That's why I'm glad Darrel can have these forums for us to talk about it, and we can give some understanding and some history as to why we're doing what we're doing. The ultimate goal, though, is simply for black men to be better black men. That's all it is. That's what the conclave is about.
I brought up something. May I? I brought up something when I was talking about all these young people of today running around, when that word swag was just my swag. You know, I had brought up that, you know, in the 60s, you know, when I was growing up, that meant a whole other thing. That was a code word. That meant secretly we are, you know what I mean? Hot Pockets, Pikachu. That was an acronym for that. Secretly we are. So then it became a cool thing later, and I'm sitting here like, yo, swag. Like, you all don't know where that word started. But people take words and then they own them for themselves, make it popular into being something else. And it's like, okay, whatever. But if, you know, words and acronyms were strictly used as they were written originally. That's like with these, what do they call them things? Her, him, it, how.
Pronoun.
Thank you. Because I can't remember all this stuff. Now you got all these pronouns, non-binary, non-this, non-that. I'm like, okay, you want to do a chromosome check? No, because that in someone's mind, man, look.
Land the plane now, land the plane.
You know, in my mind, I could jump off the roof of my house and fly like Superman. In here, that ain't a reality.
So what's your overall thought? Like, what's your overall process? I don't like that. Did sound like a lot, Larry. What should we take from everything you just said?
Well, take reality for what it is and deal with reality. A red light is a red light. A green light is a green light. Stop trying to alter reality. And there's a lot of people trying to alter reality to suit their own personal whatever.
What if I'm daltonic? What if I'm daltonic? I'm colorblind. Now what?
Yeah.
And I'm say, yeah, Leonard, they don't got nothing. We're not even talking about gay people today. I mean, unless you.
No, I'm not talking about gay people. I'm not talking about
tie that back to Princella.
I'm not talking about gay people. I'm not talking about gay people. I'm talking about the grand scheme concept. A lot of people are taking things and shaping them to suit their own need for personal gain. A lot of it goes on YouTube, and many people think whatever is transpiring on YouTube is actually to the same extent in the real world, and it's not.
Shannon, let me ask you something. Will you guys be filming the Black Manosphere conclaves and posting more videos? And that's my first question too. Do y'all really feel like you guys are making a positive impact on Black men lives right now?
Yeah, I got 20 hours of it on a SSD hard drive over there. I just haven't released it because we cut it up. We filmed the entire conclave. It was 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It was 8 hour sessions each time, and every session was recorded and cut and live switched and the whole nine. I just got the masters and I got to put it all together and release it. Not to mention, we hired all the behind the scenes. All that footage is dope. Only person that has it right now is me. I'm sitting on it because I'm having this editor put it all together and cut it all up so I can present it to the world and give it to everybody.
So Shannon, so you're a member of the Manosphere?
Yes.
He's a member of King Talk as well from the Peak, if you want to talk about that.
Oh my God.
.org is the website.
Get
Black-manosphere.org.
involved in this bullshit, huh?
Shannon, you are still a member of the King Talk show on the Peak still as well. Mm-hmm. That's where I really know you from.
So this is what I'm asking because
before that though, Darrel, we was rocking before that. Maybe not. I don't know. Darrel, me and you go back so many years.
You and King. You remember you and Hormiku, y'all was doing King Talk a long time ago.
My frat brother, right? Okay.
But check it out. What about the Manosphere's history though? Because what I'm saying is, I do think you're well spoken and you could probably bring something to the table to help some niggas, bro. Like just with all due respect. But I'm saying 90% of the niggas I done came across from the Manosphere can't, bro.
That's the case. So one of the arguments I have, let me speak to this. So one of the things I get, I used to get this pushback on Clubhouse. Shannon, why do you say you Manosphere? Why do you say that you are part of them? Don't you know them niggas ain't nothing but a bunch of niggas that sit on the internet on YouTube all night long, hating on black women. They jacking off in their mama's basement, and that's all. And that you ain't nothing like you out there in LA. You doing what you do. You ain't nothing like that. Why are you even associated claim or anything like that? Well, I look at, honestly, there is a lot of motherfuckers that's like that. But I'm looking at the bigger picture for the Manosphere. See, I realized that it was originally the white Manosphere, or it was just the Manosphere, and it goes back into the early 2000s, and then later on around 2015, Obsidian, Angry Man, and O'Shea got together and created the Black Manosphere. And I believe, and this is just my personal belief, that the original idea, the original purpose of the Black Manosphere was for black men to get together, have a voice, talk about the issues that they're having in life, not with just women. Now, it comes off as just a bunch of niggas that hate women and can't get no pussy. But
no, that's what it is.
That's what it is, yeah.
Originally, what are men making money? Are men taking care of their kids? My two sons are in there playing Xbox right now. Are men leveling up? Are they clean? Are they presenting themselves well? Or are they just a bunch of degenerates that's running around the country and just in the way? And I believe
so you would be used as an inaccurate.
Just about a bunch of niggas that hate on women. It was about black men that wanted black men to be better. It just so happened that the loudest voices that came along were the niggas that couldn't get no pussy, couldn't get the women that they liked, and they spoke the loudest, had the biggest mics, had the volume turned up to 10, where people like me didn't. So what I'm doing, and when I got with
you mean like Obsidian? You mean?
Obsidian.
No, not Obsidian.
You mean Obsidian over there talking about I'll bend you over, bend you? Is that what you talking about?
Like, bro, all them niggas, bro, Angry Man, Obsidian, and O'Shea, bro, they all use the same type of model in regard to quote unquote trying to benefit black men, and that is pointing to, blaming, and talking about black women. Now, again, when I came into this space 2018, that's what they were doing. That's what the content was.
And they're still doing it.
Still doing
I believe so. Maybe from what I understand, it was but 3 years prior to that when it first began. I don't think it was about. Now I could be wrong. I don't know. And I can tell you this right here. Say I am 100% wrong. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And it was all about bashing black women because black women are a big part. Women, you know, everything in the world is about sex except sex, right? Sex is about power. So let's say I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It was all about bashing black women. There's a bunch of motherfuckers that hated black women. That's all it was. Then I want to redesign it. I'm here to redesign the shit. I want to establish something different than what it historically was. And I don't want to allow people to think that, because I don't hate women. I love women. I want black relationships. You know, like there's certain people that I want black men to find black women right here in America. You know, I shout out to the Passport Bros, but there's some sisters right here in Los Angeles that's good sisters that can use some good brothers. My whole thing is to make sure the brothers is good because you can't talk shit and you ain't got your shit together. And so I'm all about, I'm a male empowerment guy. I want black men to be stronger. I want black men to be better, not just with relationships, but with their money, with their family, with their finances, with their job, with their community, with their neighborhoods, with everything, like my fraternity says, achievement in every field of human endeavor. And that's all I want. And so when we got together, after I read Obsidian's book, the book of Obsidian, 21st Century Guide to, I forget the entire, it's a long title, but I read that book. I saw, I could read between the lines of if people is out there talking shit about women, and when I listen to people on podcasts, I could eat the hay and spit out the sticks, or as they say, eat the meat and spit out the bones, all the bullshit. I realized that what needs to ultimately happen is black brothers need to get their shit together. So when I got involved, because I wasn't there for year one. I produced year two in this year. When I got with them for year two, I talked to Obsidian. I talked to my man Theo Waff, and I said, this is what we need to do for black men. And they both said, cool, let's make it happen. And since then, that's all we've been doing. The Black Manosphere Conclave, that annual meeting, is not a bunch of dudes. It ain't just a YouTube show of a bunch of motherfuckers in person talking about black women. In fact, we talk about business and real estate. We talk about health. Last year, I talked about black men's health and business. This year, I talked about business. Health was for Jason. And we talk about all different. Theo, of course, talks about information technology and security and getting money. That's what we talk about. That's all it is. Now, historically, it was a bunch of niggas that just hate women and fuck these bitches, and these bitches don't need to fall in line and need to get together. And I don't give a fuck about all that. All I care about is what's happening now that Shannon's on the scene. And now that Shannon's on the scene, all I care is that black men cannot be shiftless. I don't want to see no more niggas shiftless. And if that's the case, then all the complaints disappear, including the complaints about black women. So that's the reason I'm here right now. And that's my whole focus.
I have a question. I do.
No, I actually have a question to Bomb Sherry and Tez.
Okay,
If
but
the
I have
man,
a question to the man who was just talking. Can I?
I'm
Can I?
so, I'm
Okay.
sorry, lady.
Yeah, okay.
Apologize.
Yes, ma'am.
That's okay. Thank you, babe. Anyway, so you said you are a part of a fraternity, a huge fraternity, right?
Yes,
Already.
ma'am.
Okay.
Yes,
And then
ma'am.
so why would a man such as yourself and men like you want to join something that's been failing since 2008, right? Because this has been existing since 2008, failing against black women, and you want to step into that, which you know have a bad reputation, to make it better instead of creating something different. Like I think Angry Man started a couple of them. So why would you do that? I guess I'm wondering, what was it about the black manosphere that made you think, okay, it's shitty, but I could step in and change it instead of creating something new?
That's a fantastic question. One is I can walk and chew gum at the same time. Some people say, Shan, why don't you just get involved with your fraternity stuff? I do. We have the Kappa League. I'm heavily involved with the Los Angeles alumni chapter and Long Beach Inglewood South Bay alumni chapter out here in California. I do work with the fraternity stuff. I own burningsands.com. For those that don't know, I'm the owner and founder. I've been running that business since 1999. That's burningsands.com. That's mine. I've been working with black people in my fraternity for 25 years. I'm still doing that. But when I got over here, because see, a lot of the stuff that we talk about, especially when I said, like I just said, shiftless black men, I've been saying that stuff on Facebook. Then I went to Clubhouse, amassed a huge following at Clubhouse, and then I found YouTube and was like, oh, wow, these brothers is talking about this over here. The thing is, there's brothers in all pockets in all areas of life. There's black Twitter, there's black Instagram, there's Facebook groups. YouTube is just one outlet, and it's just one that I associate with. I'm a techie. I'm a film producer by trade, so I like equipment and stuff like that. I like video. I have 3 podcast studios, one here at the house, another one in my bungalow, and another one at my fashion studio downtown. I like that kind of stuff. And so when I get over here and I see these brothers here, I don't see that as a failure since 2008, as you expressed it. I simply see it as a bunch of people that was unorganized and was kind of scattered. And I think that with my skill, my professional skills, and my ability to convene brothers, I was able to get this stuff kind of organized and get brothers together and make sure that we're all on one accord. Because if they continue to run scattered like in 2008, then we'd never get anywhere. So if I come over here and I see an issue, I'm the kind of brother that says, hey, man, there's a problem over here. You guys are talking and you talking and y'all talking, but everybody's talking different. Let's get it all together. And this is what you guys are all calling yourselves, the Black Manosphere. Then fine, we'll call it that. I don't give a shit about the name. All I care about is the outcome. And over here is black men. Wherever I can help black men, I want to step in. I step in currently with my fraternity. Been doing that for 20, players 1997. So what is that? 20, I'm way off, like 27 years. And I'm doing it over here. And I'm doing it in other, I'm doing it at church. I do it other places as well. That it's not as popular. It's not, I'm not, my face ain't showed up. But over here, if I could see some brothers that need help, that's where I'm at. And I don't care where it is. So to answer your question, why would I get involved with a quote unquote organization that has a bad reputation or has been kind of scattered? Is because the organization needs me and I need them. Because I need black men to do better, because I'm one of them. And if this is where I can give service to humanity and make an impact to help black men be better, then so be it.
Wow.
Can I ask my question?
Yes, go ahead.
So Bomb, Sherry, and Tez, you guys say are pro solutions, right? And this is Shannon is having a conversation in good faith. I don't believe you guys are. If you're pro solution, tell me where these men are going to go to better themselves and know about woman, nature of woman, how to deal with them and all that. What is this space called?
Wait, is that a question for me?
No, that's not for you. That's for Tez and from Bob Cherry. You guys have pro solutions, right? I saw you bashing. So my question is, where are these men are going to go on the internet? There's just tell me the place, the spots where they preach self-improvement and they teach you about woman, how to treat, how to be a better father, how to be a better husband, and on a healthy way, and when men can share their experience without being judged. Please go ahead.
The first sentence you said, what was it about solutions? Say that part again.
You say you are pro solution. You're not. You're
me to some audio of me saying that.
No, it's not gossip.
No.
So when wait. No, that's fair. Actually, that's fair. So you are not pro solutions, right?
Well, bro, if I was pro solutions, your fat ass would have been lost some weight by now, right?
Do you see? No, he actually wasn't funny, Bombshell. You actually is not funny because he's the. I will not let you deflect from the question just because you want. Hey,
I think that was his wife in the background. But anyway, listen.
No.
One second. I'm about to get mine. So when you said that I've been up here bashing, any man up here heard me bashing?
That was not the point.
What you mean? That was your question.
There was. Okay, I take that back. Okay, I take that back. I'm sorry. I apologize. I take that back. Bombsherry and Tez, the manosphere is trash. Red pillars are trash. Everything is trash. Guide them and tell them where is the promised land. Where is this place where men are going to travel to talk about their experiences, trying to get better as men, try to get better as husband, try to get better and actually know how to deal with women and know their nature. What is his name called?
My son is an adult male. He won't be traveling the internet. That's the only person that matters in this conversation for me in that regard. I am not here to lead men. Men
Can you stop deflecting, please?
From online. Men
Can you stop deflecting, please? You said this place is a bunch of losers and guys that don't get woman and all that. That's your opinion. I'm not going to fight you on it. That's your opinion. So if you actually think that those men on that place are like that, where is the place where these men can go to actually get the solutions, to get better, to get whatever, to get woman? What is this place?
I think they should go to Priscilla, right? To self-actualize. Is that what you go to Priscilla? Listen to her. She gonna teach them how to deal with their, with their penises. I guess so. I don't know.
So the woman that says that men are born gay and women are born lesbian, that is against nuclear families. That woman.
Yeah. That's my answer.
Shannon, do you see why? Like you talking in good faith actually doesn't work. These people have they have no better solutions. You're not trying. No, let me just. No, you've been talking for a while. You've been talking for a while.
Fatty, we do have solutions.
No,
can I give you a solution?
No, don't start for now. But let me just say something.
I've been on panels giving solutions, and
let me
up here I was
let me just say something, and let me just say something.
I don't know why you think you can oversee.
Let me just say something, and I'll be quiet afterwards. Okay.
No, listen. The idea that you accuse both me and Taz of something we didn't do or say, right? Which means you just not listening. So to accuse me of not coming in good faith.
Okay, yeah, you have no play. You have no solution for those men. You want those men to be abandoned. You want those men to be drifting on the middle of the sea, to not know
for years. And you know what? They respect me. They don't kind of respect you, but they do respect me.
But what's wrong with abandoning them niggas? Y'all say abandon Pookies and Ray Rays, right? Fuck them, right? Fuck these big grown men niggas who don't know how to socialize with women. You too grown to be trying to learn at this age how to properly socialize and deal with women. Fuck you.
Let them drown. Let them make kids that don't get parents. Let them do whatever they want and then complain about the community afterwards instead of actually trying to save those people. Now let me say something. Let me say something before you guys reply. The difference between the hero and the villain is that the hero is remembered by the best things he did in life, and the villain by the worst. I will repeat this again so you guys can understand what's going on here. The difference between the villain and the hero is that the hero is remembered by the best things he did in life, and the villain is remembered by the worst. What you guys do is you go get the worst of the manosphere, the worst of the red pill, and you compare it with the best of whatever you guys are doing. You don't talk about the amount. You don't let me finish. Let me finish. No decorum. You don't know. You don't talk about the amount of men that didn't delete themselves because they know how to deal with actually outbreak. You don't talk about the amount of men that probably didn't delete their wives or their woman because they're more prepared. You don't talk about the amount of men that got back to their baby mamas because they actually want to take care of their family. You don't talk about none of that. You don't. These men don't get bitches, and they don't get
I
bitches.
talk about
What
them
the hell
all
is
the
that?
time. See, I'm the one showing you and been telling y'all that y'all can have y'all children. That bullshit about women getting
You are a full-blown
What the
sex
manosphere should
worker.
be doing, fatty.
You are a
That's what the
sex worker.
manosphere
What are
should
we
be doing,
talking about?
men on marriage, dating, how to be healthy.
You are a sex worker. You sell naked pictures on the internet. What the hell are you talking about?
You want to start attacking her because you a fat ass
No, he's
bitch.
not attacking.
Listen,
I'm teaching. You're teaching men how to what?
You gonna teach me, nigga? Your ass is bigger than mine, bitch.
Yes, but at least my vagina is not on the internet like yours.
Your vagina is on the internet, nigga.
Right here.
Yes, at least my vagina is not on the internet like yours. At least my husband is not with a box full of dildos on the internet.
You put the dildos in your ass.
Oh yeah, that's what your husband does. That box full of dildos is for him, not for you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey fam, so
I know you want to fuck my
Shannon,
husband because he is sexy, but he don't do men, nigga.
I'm just glad that you did acknowledge, because that's really all I was looking for was some, because again, like the word itself is more so irrelevant as opposed to the conversation about some of the previous faces that the manosphere has worn. So for me, it's that acknowledgement that you do understand that, but what you're doing is going in a different place with it and trying to even take that image somewhere else. That is respectable, bruh. And I don't like no hoe ass nigga trying to come up here and trying to make it, like I said, something different or something strange, bruh. That shit is crazy. But no, I mean what I said, bro. It's not a joke. I appreciate men like you who can put on an accurate representation for that group. But my run-ins with them ain't been positive, and I'm not gonna be fake about it. But I can appreciate what you're doing.
Let's talk about the woman on your side that hates men.
And this nigga right here, right, who said that transsexuals was sexier than women, and
that's what I said.
Girls, you want to mess with little girls, so nigga, I don't.
That's what I said.
I'll never come by your channel.
Heads up, also, Fatty, Queenmaker is doing a show about Sydney Starts tonight.
Oh,
and tell her what you said.
But
it might be being brought up because you did say famous.
No, Darrel, it's fine because Darrel, there's a thing called Darrel. There's a thing called retaliation, right? So I kind of understand what happened there. And you can actually play with it and make fun of it.
Queenmaker is doing it. It's not
no,
me,
absolutely. But there's the thing, you know, when a country gets into war of NATO, like the other gets straight, right? You know about that. So you just know what to do. If you want to play, we are going to play. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it.
Chicks with dicks is what you prefer, bitch.
Hold on, Fatty. So Fatty, why is the manosphere not teaching niggas how to have the same kind of disposition that Shannon has?
Because again, not everybody is socially aware. Not everybody has a life that Shannon has access to beautiful woman, access to actually being on the field, actually dealing with these people. Most of these people, a lot of them, unfortunately, are socially inept. They are trying to understand why their girlfriend left them. They're trying to understand why they don't have the money at 30 when all their friends are balling. Like these people trying to understand life. At the end of the day, the red pill, if you noticed, is what? Try to get better, try to get money, try to get a better house, try to better get a car, try to be better with people. All of that is just to go back to woman. All of it is, for most part, all these men are just trying to get better, to get the woman that they want, so they can have a family that they want, the house that they want, the car that they want, the kids that they want to go back.
Except you, who want to
So these men are getting better for who? It's for a woman. It's not for it's not for them. It's for a woman. Absolutely.
With dicks, chicks with dicks. This nigga want.
You don't think that women want families, Fatty? Come on, man.
But woman, where is the place where women are preaching self-improvement? Like what Priscilla is saying is not self-improvement. It's escapism.
Talk about improvement for women. Chocolate does. A lot of women do.
What Bomb Cherry says that actually her life literally doesn't reflect nothing that she talks about. What is she teaching?
Been married for the last 30 years, fatty. What are you talking about?
Yeah, while she was a sex worker, while she actually was showing her vagina on camera.
She
what the hell?
served our country, fatty. I mean, you got it. Come on, bro.
Okay, what you guys say?
More of a man than him.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service, Bob Cherry. In front of the
I ain't
webcam.
serve you. Okay, go over there by sitting in stores. She, he, it, whatever will service you.
You like Sydney Star more than I like her.
That is a man.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually
not the fatty though, not the fatty.
That's a Tucker.
But I really want to understand, right? Where are these men going to go? You guys don't want school shooters. You guys don't want incels. You guys don't want none of these men, right? So if they exist and they are going to be growing,
fatty. Hold on. It's not that we don't want them. We don't care about them.
Crimson Cure got a good channel too.
Hold on, D. It's not that we don't want incels. We don't. It's because y'all niggas is opening y'all mouths.
Okay, so let me ask you. Okay, that's fine. So that's fine. So if Earthmen shouldn't be talking about women and you guys want them out of the way, should Priscilla and CTG shut the fuck up and leave because they are clear Earth woman? I ask you Pookie, I ask you a specific question. Should they be quiet and get out of the way, or should we continue to teach and have the right to teach?
I don't listen to them, so I don't care. That's
I didn't ask you if you are listening to them.
I don't care about what the women doing.
You were very specific. You said these men we don't want to hear.
I've been successful with
so
women.
the man can. Yeah, this is why people call you a simp, because this is what you do. You make a rule for the man. I don't want to hear these earth people, these earth men talking about women.
The nigga who's not married, who doesn't have girls, who don't get pussy, is telling.
Sir, you are a slave to your family, man. Just be quiet. I could have what you have tomorrow if I wanted to.
How could you be a simp?
If I could have I could literally have what you have tomorrow if I wanted to, bro. That's not a thing.
I highly doubt that though.
Mm-hmm.
You highly do?
Nigga, you can't bend.
I highly doubt that.
You know you ain't getting no woman.
What did you say, Bomb Cherry? I can what?
I said you can't bend and touch your toes.
Yeah, but your husband can.
Yes, my husband can bend and touch his toes.
That's why you had that box full of dildos, because he can bend.
Toes too, nigga.
Yeah, survive, nigga, survive.
I would say, yo, fatty. I would say I feel sorry for them niggas, but the thing is, the niggas who we probably should show some empathy to because they weren't successful in relationships with women, they get online and shit on women.
I'm not telling you to be sympathetic. I'm saying, if that's your criteria, go ahead and go to the same woman and say, hey, ladies, if you're hurt, if your baby daddy hurt you, if he stole $40,000 from you, just be quiet, go to the therapist, heal yourself, and come back to the internet.
I would say the same thing. I would say the same thing. I would say to the men, find a better nigga.
Let's do this. Priscilla is going to do a show about Sydney Star later today. Go there and say, who hurt you, on the comments, and see what happened.
I don't care what Sydney Star is doing, because what she's doing to those women.
Sydney Star. No, you're going to go there and say, who hurt you, and see what happens.
Even if I was a single dude, what she's doing to the women that are following her would not affect me at all.
It does, because your sons. Don't you have sons?
Nigga, my sons ain't gonna go through the same thing you niggas talking about. Nigga, they hate.
Wait, real? Are you sure about that?
They got 90. Nigga, they fly. Nigga, them niggas.
Oh yeah, they have Nike Techs and shit.
They won the genetic lottery, nigga. They won the genetic lottery, nigga.
So one second. None of you guys had your arm broken when you were younger?
All they gotta do is smile at them.
Wait. Hey, real Pookie, aren't you the one that literally talks about you had mental health issues and you went through this and you went through that?
Not with women though.
Oh, so aren't you the person that we're talking about? If you went through that, why your sons are immune to that? Explain.
I don't understand what you asking me.
You are somebody with the checker pass in terms of stability. You talk about it before, mental stability, all that, right?
Yeah.
If you went through that and you are here right now, what stops from my son, your son, Shannon's son to not go from like 15 years from now go to the same thing. We are humans. Everybody goes through something.
There's a probability and possibility for every human on the face of this earth, Fatty. Come on.
Yes, but our sons are special. Our sons are special, right?
No,
They don't go to
what I'm saying. Okay, so it's a possibility. My sons at 35 are gonna be online crying about women. Yes, you're correct.
So how do you know that people divorce a lot? Like 35 actually. 35 actually is a very good age because most marriages are like 6 years, 7 years. So that's literally the age where most people actually get divorced. Do you think that the man or the woman that got divorced, they're not going to go try to look through something to try to manage and understand what happened to them?
But Fatty, why complain about the women when you can follow, let's say, like what Shannon does? As long as I've known Shannon, and he's clearly older than us, he's in shape, he work out, he eat healthy. I remember he had seen me smoking on the channel. Damn, bro, you probably should stop smoking. You probably stop drinking. Take it. So these are, I mean, he one of the people that do speak to bettering yourself. That way you can have better outcomes with women.
Yes.
It don't help that. It don't hurt the fact that he is educated. He is a Kappa, right? So you accomplish different things in your life to show that you are competent.
Yes.
I mean, these things help you with women ultimately. So there are spaces. He's on King
man
Talk.
looked good for 62. Goddamn. When he said he was 60, I was like,
yeah, Shannon work out. He got abs
I
and all
never
kind of shit.
disrespected that brother. I don't know why this nigga
So
Shannon
yeah, Leonard.
I didn't hear him say he was 60. My bad.
I'm 60.
I'll say.
Y'all the same.
You ugly too, nigga.
Oh, Leonard.
So
I was born in 1963. I'm 60.
You look like you're 89, nigga. You better fix something. Tighten that shit up, daddy. Get your shit together, Leonard.
So there's
I apologize.
I'm 60.
But there's
better start eating some fruits and vegetables, Leonard. You nigga, you out here looking wild.
Yeah, but you know what though? I don't remember you in the push-up competition when Darrell did it.
Damn, Pookie.
I don't remember you
did do his push-ups.
competition.
What push-up competition?
Daddy ain't pushing up
We
no
did 80 push-ups live, and Leonard
I'm
got
pushing these Rex. And you know what? I was talking because I was in the kitchen cooking something, and one of the ladies on there said, "Well, you know, I know you. Oh, can you do push-ups?" I'm like, "I sure the fuck can." And I put my camera down and I did 4 count army push-ups.
Hey, Dow, what do I say is a test that I do?
Park your mouth, pimpin'.
No, I'm gonna let Dow explain to you. Okay, that's cool. I can do push-ups. I can do push-ups for you one day.
Anybody say, cam up right now and do it.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Cam up right now and do it.
I don't cam up for nothing. What are you talking about?
Don't talk the talk if you can't walk the walk.
You niggas better, you gotta make me angry. I came up when y'all niggas make the Hulk.
Hold on, Pookie.
I came up when I turned into the Hulk, nigga.
Don't do it. Don't talk the talk if you can't walk the walk. If I say it, I show it.
Okay, I can't do any push-ups, though.
I can see you.
I'm a loser.
Hold on, Pookie. What's up, Shannon?
No, I was just saying that real quick.
Darrell was getting it in. I was like, damn, and he fast too. He was knocking them quit. I was like, man, I would never be in that type of shape again. That is never going to happen for me for the rest of my days. He was getting it. Then the other brother that was on there, Sharon, he was getting it too. Mm-hmm. And he was doing it on the I got one on the patio. You put the clips in it and you hold on to the rings.
Oh, my sons have that, yeah.
All right, Peter, let me chop it up with you real quick.
Hold on. We got no Shannon on the spine. Then I'm gonna go back to you.
I was simply saying that the real Pookie earlier, he had mentioned that how come the brothers in the Black Manosphere aren't doing it, and I wanted to let him know that we are, and that you may not see it, and that's what I was talking about, the loud minority.
Yeah, this right here. Power press.
Hold on, Leonard.
It's a lot of brothers. It's a lot of brothers out here that are that's out here that's doing exactly what everybody is saying. It's out here just complaining. They're not even interested in becoming better. They're not interested in helping nobody. They don't give a damn about no community building. They don't give a fuck about getting a good woman. They don't give a fuck about making money. And they're out here and they just complain because they are scorned, hurt, bitter, and upset. And they're taking that to their grave. I hear what you're saying, Pookie, but But there are brothers out here in the manosphere, me being one of them, that's out here trying to help. That's just want to put that out there. Number two, Taz had mentioned about his son, and I wanted to let Taz know his son is not somebody I'm worried about because his son got Taz. See, brothers that got fathers like Taz that could just, my son is right here. They're not my target. I'm not worried about him because he got pops to get him right and keep him right for lifelong success. So brothers like Taz that have sons, their sons is not on they're not on the menu. They're not.
That's cool.
I'm not worried about them. They're good to go.
I'm talking about niggas. I'm talking about niggas like R Payne. I heard that nigga say these bitches is fat. A nigga like that called bitches out of shape.
For whatever reason, brothers is here. If brothers need some help, I just want to let them know that the Black Manosphere and men like me is here to help for whatever reason. And if they don't have a father, it's solid.
And Shannon, hold on, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. Shannon, what I would say to you is niggas like you that are they security blanket, though, dog. Most of the niggas don't want to do that work, but they appoint to dudes like
Fatty.
No, they appoint to people like Shannon as they all like that. They using y'all niggas as security blankets.
Again, Jesus Christ! Every time I talk, everybody wants to interrupt me. So
no, you know what? You've been talking real long, brother.
I know. It's not the only thing long about me, Mister. So this is okay. Pause. So this is the thing, right? This man Shannon is telling you. One second. This man is literally saying that he is welcome, like he is welcome to these people. He's going to teach him, he's going to guide them and all that. And I'll guarantee you that Bomb Sherry and Tez and Darrel and whoever is on the panel tomorrow, they're going to actually see these guys, and instead of actually saying, hey, here is the link for Shannon Ross channel, go ahead and contact him so you can see, follow. You go, oh, look at these crybabies. I wish they were near before. You guys are not listening to this man. You are not going to send people his way. You are not going to grab these lost souls and actually do it. You are going to keep talking about Obsidian and what Angry Man said 3 years ago about Black Woman. You know you are addicted to that shit. You're not going to talk about the positive because you don't see the positive. You don't care about the positive. You don't care about fixed people because, again, I'm a content creator too. If these men stop crying, you motherfuckers go broke. If these motherfuckers stop crying, there's no more money coming. There's no more views. There's nobody to bitch about.
So Fatty doesn't want y'all to be better. You hear that? He doesn't want y'all to be better.
Okay, go ahead.
If anybody on this panel, as of the men, need to be hooking up with Shannon, it's you, Fatty.
How?
You're fat.
Is Shannon a personal trainer?
Everybody else up here, yeah, but he looked like he in shape. I bet you could do a push-up and you can't.
Oh, so I need to learn how to do a push-up, or I need to fucking stop eating?
You do one, nigga. I'll get down and do one right now on camera if you will.
Wait, you are going to do a push-up? Your belly is bigger than your arms.
I'm military, nigga. I could do one.
Your belly is bigger than your arms extended.
She knows how to do push-ups. She was in the military, active duty at one time.
She was on the military. Okay, and I was okay, and I was a college basketball player too in '93.
Okay, well, I'm 53, nigga, and I'll do a push-up.
You was what, Fatty?
I was your daddy.
No, what's your FICO score? I can help you with that too.
I don't need. I'm not fighting nobody. Why you guys not taking that way?
See, your credit is bad. Your body is bad.
We don't have credit. Wait, my credit is bad.
Your physical doggone well-being is bad. Your eating habits is bad. Bro, you need some good in your life. Get with Shannon.
You literally talk about my physical shape 7 times with different words.
So you're not gonna take me up on that push-up, then?
How is my credit is bad when I work like 10 times more than average Portuguese person?
Push-ups are free. Push-ups are free.
Give me $500 and I give you 3 push-ups.
Oh,
so, sir, if you're not going to pay, sir, if you're not going to pay me, I'm not going to give you a show, sir. Hey, Bomb Sherry, wait, let's do this. No, 1 second, 1 second. Leonard, 1 second. Leonard, we are going to do this, Leonard. We are going to do, me and Bombshell are going to.
Your toes.
Leonard, we and Bombshell, me and Bombshell, we are going to.
Your toes.
Oh my God! Look at this old man.
Like this and come right back up. And go down
so
like
adorable.
This and come right back up.
Oh, so adorable. Look, oh shit.
And go down like this.
Oh
and
shit.
Come right back up. You can't do it.
Hey Leonard,
he in that house, lonely as fuck.
Hey Leonard, be careful, don't drop. Hey Leonard, be careful, don't drop your dentures, bro. Don't drop the dentures. Be careful, that denture
bro, you got titties, I don't.
Oh, but you have a diaper and I don't. Like, you want to do this, Leonard, with me? You know, you want to do this, Leonard? Don't do it there. Let's not do it.
But Fatty, I heard you say, do you want these people? Okay, you get online and you are manosphere. You're a red pill nigga. Why are not you? Why are you not leading by example, dog?
Why am I not leading by example?
Yes,
that's because he can't look down and see his feet.
Why am I literally said. I started going to the gym 4 days ago.
Bruh, a woman just challenged you to do some push-ups.
1 second, sir.
I didn't challenge you. I said what you can't do. A woman challenged you.
Sir, the only thing that I have below average is my...
Now you're all confused. A woman challenged you, fatty.
So let's do this, Leonard. Leonard, let's do this. Since you want to pick, Leonard, if you want to pick, if you want to pick on me, we are going to do this. Mom Sherry, let's do a push-up contest. If you lose, Leonard has to give me $500. If you win, I give you $500 each. Let's do it.
I don't have to buy you a shot.
The Mercedes guy.
You on here trying to
So you are confident, right? Me and Bomb Sherry are going to do a competition. If I win, I'll give $500 each to each both of you. If I lose,
I ain't got nothing to do. I have nothing to do with that. I'm saying a woman challenged you. And you didn't step to the plate.
Put your money where your mouth is, old man. Put your money where your mouth is. Let's go. $1,000 for each, $500 for each of you.
Why you keep ignoring me? I am saying I'm down.
You said you are ex-military and you do more push-ups than me. I have $1,000 for Leonard and for Bomb Sherry. If you win,
expect me to 500 and let's get it. Let's go.
No, that's not let's get it. I want Leonard to actually shake on it.
No, why you want Leonard in it?
Because I want my 500 if I win.
No, but you're not gonna win, and I'm gonna give you 500.
So, if I'm not going, hey Shannon, can you hold the money? Can you hold all the money? Wait. We are going to send all the money to Shannon, and who wins gets the cut.
Who gonna hold?
I find it funny that Darrel, the other brother, and myself. We did it for doggone personal well-being.
That's your problem. That's your problem. Nobody wants to see you. Everybody wants to see me.
That's 3 men.
He'll win that.
No. Chance. Let's put bets on it. I actually let the chat.
How do you always trying to bet? Let's have fun. Let's get off this topic. This shit bullshit.
Let's have fun.
This nigga, I challenged him. 51 years old, nigga. You young like my sons. We can even do better. You want me to get my son involved or my husband? How about my husband? How about that? He's 55. I'll be 54 next month, nigga. I have 500 on
it. You guys are moving the goalposts. You said Bomb Sherry is military.
I got 500
Bomb Sherry can do more push-ups than you. And now that I put money on it, you don't want to do nothing? Sounds like
nobody can hear me? Nobody can hear me? Because I'm saying I got the 5. I got 5 on it.
That was the M. No, what do you have the 500 on it?
I just said I have 500 on it.
Okay, can you send it to Shannon? I send 500 too. Can we do that? To Shannon, he's going to hold the money. He's going to.
I'm the escrow company.
He's going to, and you can keep 100 when I win. Okay, Shannon. We are going to send 500 to him. We are going to do some push-ups. Who wins gets all the money. Is that fair? Bomb Sherry, you want to do it now?
Yeah. I have to put on some shorts. Give me a second, y'all know.
No. You have to send the money today.
Your cash app, baby. And then you need to let me know when he send you the 500. Okay. Okay. We're gonna see how many push-ups this nigga can do. Cause see, I ain't got no problem doing no push-ups, baby. I've been doing them all my motherfucking life.
Bomb Cherry, if you're that confident, can we do 2,000?
Fatty, you better not cash out
Y'all niggas
Shannon
making
nothing.
No. I want
How
to.
you gonna give Shannon that? Tell me how you gonna give Shannon $500.
I actually want
Hey,
more
I'm about
money.
to catch your ass. Tell me how you
No.
gonna give
I
Shannon
actually want. No,
$500.
stop. Hey, Pookie, stop.
Yeah.
Because now I
How is
saw
he
a
gonna
business.
receive that?
No,
How he gonna receive that?
I want a business opportunity. Bomb Cherry, how high do you want to go? Can we do 1,000?
Listen, you said 500. What's up?
No, but now that I saw that you are going to accept it, I want to actually raise the bet. Can you do it with 1,000?
I'll have 500 on it. What's up?
Fatty, do you know Shannon's Cash App? How you gonna send him anything?
No, I have to talk with Ali. Give me a sec.
Okay, yeah, you better get your shit together.
Well, God damn, what?
Yeah, he know what he doing. He ain't calling Ali. Nigga, you got a Cash App, nigga. Either way, fuck all that bullshit. Shannon, do you understand what I was saying to you?
Much, but I don't have no problem with push-ups and sit-ups, okay?
It's dudes like Fatty that will use you niggas as security blankets as if they are a part of what you trying to do.
We're talking about the $500 and the push-up.
Man, you always want to drag the show into the gutter.
No, I want to get my money. That's what I want. I want my money. Just be quiet.
How many people paid you bets online that come on, let's get this.
Nobody. We unlocked trick me on this show.
Stop betting.
Logic trick me didn't send the money.
Right.
We unlocked trick me didn't send the money. 90 trick me like a bunch of you.
How many push-ups y'all doing, Fatty? How many push-ups y'all doing?
No.
How many you said we doing?
No. It's the person that does more push. It's the person between me and Bob Sherry. The person that does more push-ups is the person that wins the money. Is that fair, Bob Sherry?
Yeah. How many we talking about?
But you going with a lady?
It's not how many. Listen to Bomb Sherry. Listen to what I'm saying. If I do 5 push-ups and you do 6, you won.
Okay.
If you do 3 push-ups and I do 5, I won. It's not a number. We're just going to be doing that. Okay. I
think you should go first, Fatty, as a man.
No. I want the money on. I want the money on Shannon.
Nah, be a leader. Be a leader.
Who's talking?
What? You want the money?
Me.
What?
Pookie, be a leader. Show your people you get busy, nigga.
Pookie is absolutely right that you get guys like Fatty that use guys like Shannon to taint what Shannon trying to do. Those losers.
I know Shannon can knock out 50 push-ups with ease right now.
Oh, I can't do no.
No, we are not. We are not talking. Bomb Cherry. Can I send? Mali is the one that has my Cash App. Okay. Can I send him a message to send $500 to Shannon so we can make a bet? Either you accept it or you refuse it. They give me don't go ahead and let me.
So many times, bro, that they went to me or my son. I've never heard my name this many times, and they wasn't talking to me or about me.
See, Taz?
Who's talking about you?
See, Taz?
Nobody. I'm just making a joke.
Bomb Cherry, can I click on the button send and say I'll need to send the money to you? Yes or no?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Oh my God. Are we doing this or not?
She said
I'm asking because no, you're not going to get me like that. I've been bamboozled too many times for you.
Even if you sent it and I don't send mine, you get yours back, right?
No. You see what I'm talking about? You're not going to do that. Hey, we're not going to do this without the respect.
What?
We're not going to do this without the respect. That's how logic got. That's how logic got me. Logic got me with the I'm going to send it to Aaron, and then no, you are going to send 500. I send 500. The person that loses get the person that wins get the 500. Can we do it? Yes or no?
I said yes.
You still owe me 100.
So you are going to send the 5. Oh, and the Pookie owes me $100 about this bullshit.
No, I don't owe you 100, nigga. You had males voting on my looks, nigga. That bet is deep. That bet is out.
No, because you guys say I'm going to do something.
She already said she accepts. Let's get the push-ups done real quick.
No, we're not. You're not. Nobody's going to get me that way. I want the money received first, and then I want to send mine.
Damn.
She
I want
said
the
she
money.
ain't got no problem with the money.
It's not about
You waiting
everybody.
on
Hey,
you.
real Pookie came on my show and said, "Hey, Fetty, do a poll. If woman said that I'm more handsome than you, I'll give you I'll give you $200. Do you think you pay me?
No, you lying. You lying. Stop that. Let's not do this.
No,
I said,
so he's a
I said
liar.
do a poll. I said do a poll. I said do a poll, and none of your no niggas can
And
vote.
who won?
And guess what happened?
Look, am I
Who won?
All them
Niggas voted. Niggas
And
voted
who
on my
won?
looks. Niggas
Who
voted
won?
on my looks. You won, nigga.
Who won?
You won. Look what you saying. They
What
think you
about
cute.
we
You not
unlock,
even
Daryl?
understanding what you're
Daryl,
saying.
what about we unlock?
Niggas
I'll give you
voted. They think you
$500
cuter
if
than
you do
me.
this.
Come on, fatty. You digging a hole, dog. Them niggas think you cuter than me, dog.
Okay. Okay.
You gotta relax. This is why I said
I see what's
only
going
women
on
can
here.
vote. This is why I said only women can vote.
I see what's going
Stop
on
being
here.
smart.
With all the respect.
Stop being smart, nigga.
I'm going to leave it alone. Bob Sherry, you won. It's fine. You are the winner. I wanted the quick.
She ain't the winner. No,
I
You
wanted
need to
the quick
do some
500,
push-ups.
but I see that you guys are running a scam, so I'm going to stay in my place.
Nobody running a scam.
So you
We
saying
trying to
that
get-
Shannon
I told
is
you
a
not to
scam
bet.
artist? Because he don't even know me.
We trying to get you to get some of that
It-
I
bacon.
mean,
it-
I
it-
do a friendly bet.
He doesn't know me too. I
Oh,
don't.
you
I
want to
don't.
do a friendly bet? Well, we could. If you don't want to do no money.
It's not a friendly bet. It's 500. You put it on the escrow. Is the person that has none, me or you. And when somebody wins, he sends the money to the person that
This
actually
nigga
won
about to rage
instead of
quit.
you
Don't
going
rage
there.
quit, nigga.
You could beat me in push-ups, and you don't want to put no money down, right? Then let's do it.
I'm sure you didn't have $500 to
I
rub
mean,
together. Just
it's
relax.
push-ups against Bomb Cherry,
Because
man.
I don't
Come on,
think
you
you're
might as well
gonna
just
do
do it.
past 5. So I'm okay with doing up 5 with 5 push-ups.
You are not going to bite me if you don't send
Now,
$500 to Shannon before.
we got money on it, nigga.
I
But
just want to see the push-ups, to be honest.
5 push-ups on my ass, nigga. Can you?
You got challenged by a woman and you're a failure.
They see what I'm talking about? Call your bluff on what? I called her bluff because she said $500, and I said, okay, Sam,
All she
no.
said was push-ups. You brought up money. You use that to bluff call. Why? Because you can't do push-ups.
Let's put money on it.
Look, we could just do it for
I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is. Let's do 500. And she wins. It's fine, right?
Let's get
He got me thinking about that movie. He got me thinking about that movie Full Metal Jacket.
Who do the most between you and Leonard?
A jelly donut.
If you want to show, you have to pay for it. You are going to win, right? That's easy 500.
You talking about you getting scammed. So I say, okay, don't worry about the money. Now you're talking about let's get back to the money.
Hey Leonard, you are always bragging about your Mercedes Benz. Why don't you put 500 for Bomb Sherry?
You got bitch about bomb again, but that's not unusual.
Why don't you put 500 for Sherry?
And do push-ups with the woman.
No, I will do after we bet 500 on it. Let's bet. The money doesn't go to me. The money is on a third
It don't
party.
even matter. You ain't gonna do it.
Let's do this. Let's do 1,000 to the and 500 is donated to a charity.
How about let's just do it, just to do it.
Nah.
Okay, I'm broke. I got 5 on it. So I can take the 500. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, we could just do it for GP.
Boss, I got 50. You might want to match me.
Principle.
Wait. For what?
It's called
GP.
What is that?
The general principle of it.
I can pay my light bill with GP on Portugal. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind, y'all.
I don't give a damn about your bills.
Yeah. I don't know
Now
what's
do
that.
some push-ups after a woman challenge you and get some of that bacon off your back. That
he
part.
got titties bigger than mine. I wouldn't bet that because that's a lose on my end.
Damn.
Right? Titties
Show these women how sexy you are, fatty.
Why not just go along
Get them
with the
push-ups in.
Why not
Show
just
these
go
women
along
how
with the
sexy you
terms?
are. Get them push-ups in.
Why can't y'all just go along with the terms and then
Everybody was okay with the money, and all of us.
Why don't you go simpler? Why don't you get in the
Everybody was okay with the money, and as soon as I said the money needs to be sent before, now we have a problem.
right?
We can do something simpler. Daddy, you figured out our American game, bro. You figure out how we Americans
I
do
know about it. They wanted to scam me.
Yeah.
If men are inherently
So why
stronger
would
than
he
women,
scam
that
you?
shit should be nothing.
Because again, I
Darrel,
made.
you know what? Hey,
My
Darrel.
husband
Oh, wait, you guys, hold on, wait, Ilkan. No, Leonard, hold on, bro. Ilkan, what's wrong with podcast?
I already checked on him, bro. I
Wait,
checked
what's
on
wrong
him.
with podcast?
He was talking about self-deleting and shit tonight.
Yeah, but he's talking right now.
Now,
Yes, sir.
Darrel, you could get a timer, right? And set it for 2 minutes. You could get a timer set it for 2 minutes and have Fatty
That's
just,
my boy,
the start
Ali.
position for a push-up
I'm
and
not
see
in
if
the
he can
chat,
hold
so
that position
good
for
to see
2
Ali here.
minutes. See if he can hold that position for 2 minutes. Nah.
Yo,
That's
podcast
that
out here
front
bugging,
You gotta
dog.
do a push-up. You just gotta hold the push-up position.
Wait, you guys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, Bob Terry. Hey, Fatty, is podcast live right now?
Yeah, podcast.
Yeah, he was live for an hour.
Yeah, exactly, Bob. He cannot hold a front-leaning rest position for 2 minutes.
But he started talking. It was quiet for an hour and he started talking.
Punishment.
Oh shit! Wait, I might see if I can reach out to him. Peace out, guys.
Okay, see
See you
you
later,
later.
guys. This is amazing. Like I already got scammed 3 or 4 times
The
about
only
fake
thing
bets.
that's amazing
Yeah, so why do you keep
I'm
doing
not
it to
going to do it
yourself?
again.
That's just crazy.
Wait. What did you say? What did you say?
I said, why do you keep doing it to yourself? That's crazy. Stop
But
betting
that's the
people
point.
online.
But that's the point. That's why I'm not going to do it, because either the 500 go to an escrow or we don't do nothing.
I mean, it's just push-ups, bro. It's not really a show.
I'm gonna
Hey,
put
man.
on shorts. I'm gonna
I
put
hear
the
you, though.
cam
I
right
hear
there.
you.
Like
Hey, Darrel, you know I could get $300 if I went on my show and I said I do 10 push-ups for $300, right? You know I can do that literally if I go online and I said, hey, if you send me $100, $300 cash apps, I do 10 push-ups for you. You
What
know
does
I
that
can
say
do
about
that, right?
men that they would pay for that versus paying $300 on a date with a woman for one night?
To see Pom Sherry, I'll pay
You just
$1,000
said
to not
that,
see her.
like, if you go on your channel where you said if you go on your channel where it's mostly men, it's just the women over there too, but they
Actually, that's mostly,
even if
but
that's
it's
not
like
the case, if it's mostly
70%,
women,
30%. Let's do that. There's 30% of over there.
It's a bunch of
That's cool and all, but more than
miserable
likely,
men
I
that
don't
roll
think.
in the same
Hold
circle.
on, Leonard. More than likely, I don't think it's the women that's going to be paying you for the push-ups. You can go do it to show me, but I think it's going to be one of them niggas like Black Dawn or Sir, one of the big spenders on your channel. That's more likely a man is going to say, "Fuck it, man. Here goes some money. Do some push-ups." I think that's what will happen.
So once again, if you think
to spend that money on a date with a bitch,
if you think I can actually pull that off, why will I do it for free?
I mean, bro, it's just push-ups, my nigga.
It's just $500, my nigga. Money comes, money goes, right?
But you're not over there on your show right now. You could
Oh no,
be doing
but
that.
no, we're talking about Leonard and Mom Sherry because they were very confident that when money was involved, they got very quiet.
Leonard didn't say anything about me. Leonard got down and did some push-ups.
Leonard, you are a vet. You have a Mercedes. You brag about your lifestyle. Let's put 500, bro.
Leonard will get down there and put 500 on
Leonard, look, I know you have money. I know you have money under the bed.
I know you know that I got money.
I know you have money under the bed. All that.
I'm getting money. I'm getting money and pussy in that order.
Damn.
And I don't have titties.
Damn, crackhead pussy.
God, my husband about to come up. I gotta go.
Damn, Leonard, you like I'm just saying.
Darrel.
All right, Bomb.
Nice to meet you, my brother.
Hey, Darrel. What time I wake old girl up and was like she had to go back to her house?
I can't remember. That was a while ago.
You can't
go.
6 in the morning. I'm like, you gotta go, baby. You gotta go. I got stuff to do today.
Hey, Darrel, what she built like Bomb Sherry?
We didn't see her on camera.
Ah, shit! Were you watching the free charge?
Like you, nigga.
Oh shit! Are you dating rhinos over there, Leonard? That's what you're getting.
He getting women. He getting vagina. And you not.
Exactly, and you can't see your feet. You got titties, and you can't do push-ups.
Damn.
One more round of applause for you, Leonard.
There you go, Mr. Lennon.
Fatty, you look like 237 pounds of chewed up bubble gum.
I'm actually 300 pounds, sir.
Yes, we saw.
There ain't nothing wrong with being 300, but at 237 of it look like chewed up bubble gum. That's
Yo, Fatty, let me ask you a question, Fatty. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. You got bigger, son. You think if you look like how you looked in the pictures that we seen from your past, that you would have the same, you would feel the same way?
I was in shape for 30 years of my life. I was fat for 3 years of my life.
But that's what I'm saying. Did you feel that way before you got like this?
Sir, you know why I got, sir, you know why,
you feel this way before that?
Pookie, you know why I got a vasectomy?
I'm not asking you that.
Yeah, because when I was in shape, a bitch tried to put the kid on me.
No,
that's why I got it.
So
No matter if you are in shape, if you are fat, you're still going to run to the same bullshit. That's exactly.
A man getting a vasectomy does not make a man get fat. Men in the military get vasectomy.
I'm not asking him that.
Dumbass. Nobody said that. Who said that, you fucking dumbass? Who said that?
Well, it sounds like you said vasectomy.
Real Pookie asked me, when you were in shape, did you have the same problems with women? And I answer, the reason I got the vasectomy was because when I was in...
You just said you got
Fatty. Yo, I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you, did you have the same thought pattern? Did you feel the same way when you were in shape?
It actually was worse because I got more attention and I experienced the red pill on the other side. The side of the guy that is getting this woman that is want to cheat with their husband with you, that you are working and they try to fuck you and the legs break. The woman that literally, 2 of my 3 girlfriends was on a relationship and they literally jumped to my ship. They monkey branched to me. I was seeing that shit on the other side. So these ideas that I have now is not because I got fat in the last 3 years and now I'm desperate.
I'm not saying that.
I know. It's because when I was in hyper shape and I dress suits and I drive fast cars and all that, I actually was experiencing that shit on the other side. I always was aware about that. And I actually discovered this because I thought I was going to have a kid with the bitch that told that she was on birth control and that she'll never have a kid from me. And I was lucky to actually escape, but most men unfortunately don't have that luck.
Fatty, let me ask you something.
You got to get some pussy to have some kids. Stop lying.
Fatty, what did you learn today from the whole Obsidian task conversation? Or did you learn anything at all?
This is a business. Obsidian probably making a lot of money. Taz probably broke as fuck, living off his wife. It is what it is. It's just a business. That people pretend that they come here in good faith. They are not. Most people are not running a conversation in good faith to the point where this motherfucker is literally, the word conclave. And even when we found that shit was not, he still tried to go at it, try to have an attitude. Just shut up, nigga. And then when the motherfucker fires back, I didn't want to do that. That was not my intention. Get the fuck out of here. We know Taz. He's the felon feminist, as we all know him. He's the feminist felon. He went to jail multiple times for actually DVing and shit. Like, you are not for the black community, as you say you are. You are for clout. You are for whatever you are. And you don't actually promote healing. You don't promote actually men getting better, because every time you find a man that is not up to par, you shit on him instead of actually pushing him up. When we talk about women, we try to get them better. I don't try to convince them, but I actually want a woman to understand why men move the way they move. They understand.
My bad, nigga.
Man. Like we.
So Fatty, so in that case, you do agree with Obsidian. Then you don't fuck with Taz, but you think Obsidian good for the community.
It's not that I don't. I think Obsidian did a lot of mistakes on the last 2-3 years, a lot, and all of them was in search for clout. He thought he would align with people that actually are not welcome anymore on this space, and they shit backfired. But with Tez, is this constantly bad faith argument about everything man related. Is always woman. Is man's fault. He aligns with Cynthia G. He's married with Nyla says. We know their track record. And then he comes here and he pretends that we are the bad guys, when in actuality, he's the one actually grabbing the lowest common denominator on the manosphere and use that shit as representation for all men. When this motherfucker literally spends hours on Jay Prince or President show hearing the most ridiculous shit in the fucking world, instead of going on places where actually, I'm not even going to say that. But he's an enabler. He did that shit. You know that. He goes there on purpose because he wants to be the bigger fish on the smaller pond. Where did you catch Tez actually being on a respectful room with respectful men and actually ending a conversation without flipping off like he did today? I asked him, if the manosphere is wrong, if the red pill is wrong, give me a solution. Give me a place where these men can migrate so they can actually have more positive conversations and still do what they're doing. Bomb Sherry didn't answer, and he started to cuss me out because I got him on that. No solutions, no nothing. The only solution to the only alternative is let these men drown. Let these men suffocate, let these men delete themselves, let these men do whatever they want to do, not to know how to deal with their emotions, not to understand what women do. Like every time a woman cheats on them or leave them, they try to put a rope on their neck. Is that the solution? Absolutely
not. You see how
not.
he lied on me? He said I did not.
I thought Bomb Cherry did provide a solution. But
that's right.
And what was this? Your solution is let's go to a lesbian. Let's go to the stud maker, a lesbian, and let's actually say what you want to say.
When I said that, but when I gave an answer, when I said
what was the solution?
So first of all, there's a lot of us who sit on panels and we're conversating. We having
no. You said that it was joking. So what is the solution?
Listen, I'm talking. What's your problem?
You said what was the solution? If you said we were joking about Priscilla, what is the solution?
I started to talk and give it to you. Woo! I said that there are quite a few of us go panel to panel. We are having conversations. Right? I could sit on my panel and just give out answers, but that makes no sense. So I meet the men where they are. And they are talking, we are conversing back and forth, giving hopefully good information. That is what a lot of us do. Even those who don't have channels. So.
Okay, somebody sounds like Darth Vader or some shit.
Yeah, Fatty, your mic fucking up. I think your mic fucked up.
Oh, maybe he talked out the.
No, is it better now?
Yeah, it's better now.
Oh, I thought you talked.
It's because I closed my phone, right? You know, I have a Samsung Flip 5, like a $700 phone. You know what's up, right? So, Bomb Sherry. So, Bomb Sherry, what is the solution, Bomb Sherry? Because you dodged that shit like Neo on Matrix.
You didn't ask me a particular question. Like for instance, I said that we are conversing back and forth. I've been on here longer than you have. Look, I could go on Obsidian.
So tell me,
I've been on many of these manosphere panels.
Bomb Sherry. Okay, so let's. So recommend me channels that are outside of the manosphere. Go ahead.
What?
I got you.
So I have a channel. Darrel is over here having a channel. Mr. Minion and I have been over there by GMT. Listen, what are you talking about?
Wait, Grandmaster Troll?
And we have conversations.
GMT. The guy that talks everybody on this place talks about people's kids. That's the mentor that you guys have been talking about. So let me see if I get this right. We have a former sex we have a former sex worker, a troll and a doxer, and Satan Darrel Long. Is that
who's the troll and who's the doxer?
Hey, Shannon, do you see what I'm talking about, bro? Like, this is the
woman
that I'm an ex.
Let Bomb Cherry talk for a minute.
So let me be real. I have 1.7 million men who follow me on Twitter.
For what?
If I don't know about men,
but for what? Why do they follow you? No, Bomb Cherry. Why do
I have men who've been following me?
Daddy, you are a talkaholic.
Yeah.
Mom Sherry, why do they follow you?
Fatty is a
They follow
talkaholic.
me because I'm a sexy bitch. That's
Why?
why.
Yeah, why do they follow you, Mom Sherry?
Because I'm a sexy bitch. What the fuck? Why you think
Because
they follow me?
because they want to see your crack.
Yeah, okay, so but that's not why they've been following me for 20 years. Cause see, when I started,
Wait, Twitter was around 20 years ago?
Now,
Oh my goodness, boy, you a talkaholic.
Twitter was around 20 years ago?
What?
When did they one second, Bob Sherry, where did they follow this man? Where did they follow you on these 20 years? Where did they start to follow you? Can you tell me the name of the platform?
Me on AOL and Yahoo.
What's up, Callie and
I'm not
MJ?
at Yahoo. I have a Yahoo Club, the biggest thing ever. And then when Facebook came around, I had the biggest club, the biggest group. So you just don't know who I am.
Yeah, but the biggest group of what?
They know who I am.
Yeah,
See,
but the
Lil
biggest
Wayne know
group
who
of
I am. Chris Brown know who I am. Usher know who I am. See, these
Leonard used to follow her. Leonard was
I don't know what you asked for. What you
Wait, Chris Brown that is little Chris Brown that was like 7 years old when you start showing your vagina knows you?
Oh, was he 7 years old?
Yeah.
Chris Brown is my age. Chris Brown was probably 9 years old when you started to actually be popular on the internet. Chris Brown knows you?
Yes.
That damn talkaholic.
Damn, Bob Sherry, are you dealing with kids now? What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, I didn't
A
say anything
talkaholic.
about having sex with these men just because they know me don't mean I had sex with them.
Wait. How do Usher? How does Usher know you? Can you elaborate on that? How does Usher know you? Can you tell us?
Stop talking.
Hey, Lena, don't play defense, bro. She's not going to fuck you. Bob Sherry. Hey, Bob Sherry, how does Usher know you? Can you explain?
You can't stop talking, bro.
I wanted to ask Mr. Shannon Rawls
No,
a
don't
question.
save her.
Hold on. Let's stop.
Shut up.
Go ahead, MJ.
Darrel, you're going to save her from this?
No, I just don't want to hear all the bullshit back and forth. I want to hear what MJ.
No, how does she know Usher? How does she know
Man,
Usher?
will you let the new person talk?
So,
How did you know Usher?
hello everyone. I wanted to ask Mr. Shannon Rawls a question because when he was stating some of his background earlier, he said that he was dealing with helping men with STEM programs or getting them into the type of fields that they want to get into. So I was the one who paved the question if your organization is dealing with the fellowship, the Boule 11 based program, which they're actually having people who are part of the Boule organizations or Sigma Phi Phi to help younger men between the ages of 18 and 34 get training into STEM, like with these men who have actually like almost over decades in that career field, and they get personal one-on-one training with them. So I wanted to know, are you affiliated with that?
No. So for those that don't know, Boule is a Boule is typical. Like we were just talking earlier about what a conclave is, and that's what fraternities have.
Mm-hmm.
The sororities, on the other hand, have boules, and the boule is typically a meeting of nobles, and that's what the women are. So the women get together, and they typically have a boule. The AKAs, the deltas.
Yeah.
But I'm just explaining that so for those that don't know what a boule is typically a meeting of nobles, and that's where the noble women get together and have a meeting. Now, you were asking me about Base 11. See, Base 11 is, if I recall, Base 11, I think is a fellowship or like an internship for young high school students, I think.
From 18 to 34, they actually up the age. Before it was only for high school students. Yeah. So now it's for 34-year-old men because they've been asking and requiring men to join the fellowship.
Shout out to Base 11. So that my answer is no, I'm not associated with Base. I know of their work. I remember them because I do a lot of work with the Kappa League, and I know some, and I know they're also multicultural as well. So
yes, it is.
Base 11 is typically was historically for young kids coming of age. Now they've expanded their age. That's wonderful for them. They're multicultural. I typically deal with men of all ages. Now I do want to target the young guys, but there's a lot of brothers out there. Even I'm 51 years old, so there's even brothers my age that need help. And everybody's not complaining about women. They come. Some people get fired from their jobs, and it's like, yo, I can't believe I was with this company for 20 years and they let me go and gave me nothing. As if I was like, they think they feel that their employer was like a scorn. They're scorned about their employer as if it was a bad woman in his life that divorced him, and he doesn't know what to do at age 45. He's been with them since he was 25. So I deal with a lot of different people. So I typically deal with old, and also because Base 11 is multicultural, I'm really targeting Black men. My thing is Black men, all ages, who need help of any kind that I can help them with. I'm not an expert. I need help too. You know, mind you, for those that don't know, I've been married twice, divorced twice. Now I'm a different situation. Me and my exes, I was on the phone with my she was in Pasadena getting her hair done. We was FaceTiming. We got a business together. So I'm a little different. I'm not the scorn. I shout out my ex. My ex shouts me out. We're good. We're good. But
y'all still do the Kappa League though, right?
Yeah, of course we do the Kappa League and all of that. So, I'm targeted with unlike Base 11, who's helping all young people. I'm targeting Black men of all ages. So I just kind of like do my own thing. If that answers your question a little bit.
Yes, it does. Thank you. And I have one more question. So when you are having your get together and congregation amongst your organization, are you talking about the situation that's happening right now, where we tend to see that there is a trend that's going on worldwide, where most billionaires and millionaires of these conglomerate corporations are actually trying to force people back to working more longer hours and getting paid less? They feel that people have basically feels that they're entitled to just sit around and be lazy, and that the employers are supposed to be thankful for them instead of around. I'm not sure if you knew that Australian billionaire Tim, I think his name is Tim Cartier or whatever. Now he dropped the bag saying that no, we need to have the mass population start to feel the pain, and he let it out that all world societies is thinking about the same thing, having mass pain for the public, meaning taking away welfare, taking away assistance, support, and all that stuff like that, to the point where they need to go back to work, or they were going to beg to go back to work. So my point is, knowing that how the Black community is, we're already in the underclass, and now they're trying to make us a permanent underclass because of the simple fact that we do not have enough of our men in those type of positions. And now it's going to take us even more time to catch up, because they have to go through the proper training, the proper understanding, philosophy, and things that I sort. Are y'all having this type of conversation? Because we are at the brink of, we are going to be a permanent underclass. We are going back into a form of slavery, and this time is not because of our skin color, it's because our lack of performance.
MJ, great question, and I understand where you're coming from. The direct answer is no. We're not having that conversation. You know what? To be honest with you, there's a dissension even amongst some of us in the manosphere, because I'm all about entrepreneurship, and some of us is about getting great jobs and working and getting out of the rut. I guess maybe I'm looking at it from a different perspective, because I've been in business since 1999, and even that's just officially when I first incorporated my Rawls Enterprises in 1999. I've been doing business longer than that. So all I know is entrepreneurship. I did a small stint of work for Sears in 2009 to 2012, and then went back to doing my own thing ever since. So all I know is working for myself. But then there's other people that's like, yo, get a great job and live a comfortable life. And so where you're coming from, you're talking about the senior level discussions. I'm trying to get us just on the basic freshman, sophomore level. Yo, can we get away from just $35,000 a year? Can y'all get a job and be able to take care of your family and not live on your auntie's sofa? And that's why I was talking about shiftlessness earlier. We got in the Black community, in my opinion, there's a small subset of people that just need to get their shit together, and that's who I'm targeting. When it comes to the senior level discussions that you're talking about, well, wait a minute. Now, are we gonna be talking about getting away from the establishment, getting out of the thumbprint or the footprint, really, of these billionaires who want us to suffer worldwide, and the elites and the 1%ers that's hating on the 99%. We're honestly not having that conversation right now at the Black Manosphere Conclave. We're not above it, and I believe that we should be. It's just that right now, I'm just trying to get brothers together and also clean up an image, like Ms. Bomb Cherry had said, of years of people looking at the Black Manosphere as this shitty organization that's just a bunch of men, that's incels, that's sitting on little squares on YouTube hating on women, and to really talk about Black male excellence. I'm just trying to get that together first before we start talking about the excellent things that you're talking about. Right now, at least in Atlanta, where we just had last month, we didn't talk about those kind of things.
So
I was just talking about and brothers getting at least decent jobs that they can sustain themselves to live and be the
totally agree
fathers they need to be.
No, I totally agree with that, sir. I think that we might have to, well, whenever you get a chance, have those conversations simultaneously, because at the end of the day, education is going to be your savior. And now that we have so many men who are saying that you don't need education to be successful, and it goes back to the teaching of W.E. Du Bois and the Talented 10 about what was going to rise up the Black community. And the Black community is not going to rise unless we have successful Black men. And that is education. You can not only just be wealthy, just to have money do not make you a man. And this is what the concept that is going around, especially in the spaces of YouTube, where you have these men who think that they get to a certain pay grade, that now they have been exemplified into manhood, and they have no philosophy behind it, nothing that is going to build up their community, or literally even build up themselves or with their family within their household. So my point is that unless the conversation is had with this negative connotation of education is not needed, the rest of the conversations is going to fall to the wayside.
Well, MJ, let me ask you this. So maybe when you say education is not, I haven't heard that argument. Now, I do hear the argument traditional college may not be necessary, because people are taking up these particular degrees in communications and sociology and all these shit degrees that really don't help anybody get anywhere. It's just basically taking their money and putting them in debt, in college debt. And half the people that graduate with these degrees end up working in some argument. But I don't hear people really arguing against education.
I'm sorry, sir.
We should be targeted education.
No, right? I've heard it, sir. I'm just saying from my opinion.
It kind of shut off.
Oh, I apologize.
No, when he was talking, it kind of borged and shut.
Oh, okay. So can you please rephrase?
He may want to say
Shannon?
what he said again. So the whole context.
Are you saying that the argument that men are having, or people are having, or anybody is having in this space, is that education is not necessary? Or
yes, that's the conversation that's being had.
I don't know anybody, and I certainly wouldn't associate with anybody who feels that education is not necessary.
Yes, that conversation is being had where people are shunning education. Like you said, you do not have to necessarily go to a traditional college if you can't afford it or if that's not your thing. However, there are so many different avenues where you can become educated or skillful, or a subject matter as such. You can take a trade, you can learn something. All the things that's out here can help you do something where you even get a certification, and certification is far less shorter time and studying and everything like that, and just passing a test. The bad thing about it is, if we look at our students in school, most of our students, especially when it comes down to the Black males, the Black boys, they don't have a high reading level. They're not able or capable to pass these tests. And this is something that is very concerning to me, because it's like a lack of, I would say, a lack of really supporting the Black male boys and them understanding and coping the educational academia system, being able to pass these tests and being able to express themselves in a more professional, authoritative type of way. Meaning, a lot of these young boys are growing up looking and sounding very insecure, and they're not comfortable within their skin, and they're definitely not comfortable within their manhood. So what we're seeing is the reaction of that, of them acting in an aggressive nature because they feel that, number one, nobody can understand them, and number two, that they're not taken seriously. So my thing is that these are some of the things that we need to tackle up front. As you know, by 2050, it has already been stated in many articles of Forbes that the Black community will be at net zero wealth. Mind you, Black women are actually becoming the largest entrepreneurs, the fastest entrepreneurs, and we are accumulating wealth, but it's still not translating towards the community because the community is just not only Black women. So I want these type of conversations that happen simultaneously because this is our future. This is the near future, and I don't think that a lot of people is taking it serious, especially since we're in these spaces and everything goes back to relationships. It goes back to sex. It goes back to promiscuity. It's just really, really unproductive, and I'm sick of it. I know even sometimes Darrel's sick of it. Many of the men that I do support in these spaces are sick of it, especially Taz, who was up here. He doesn't even talk about relationships. He tries to refrain from talking about any forms of relationship between men and women, but it's always being brung to his channel. He has to address it, and then all of a sudden he gets backlash. So I just want to know if those type of conversations can happen simultaneously with your group, because you seem very articulate. You seem like you're very serious and you're very passionate about what you're passionate about. So I would love to see that. Thank you for letting me say my thoughts.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, listen, the reality is anybody that's against education is for hustling by proxy. And hustling don't get you nowhere. We all know that. So if you are outside of education, what is there? Just being a dummy and trying to get money and front and where because we see it in every city. I'm in LA, all the urban. So we see these niggas out here with the fake Gucci belts and trying to front and can't read. They text message using short words because they can't really spell the act. We know that that's the alternative outside of education. I'm all for education. I don't know anybody that's not. Even the Black Manosphere has classes we talk about and we teach. That's one of the whole purposes. It's closed door for men only, but we teach. I teach people what I know. And now, am I a certified course? No, but certification is necessary for people. And so for those that are against education is crazy to me. And if that's what brothers is doing, I don't know none of them, and I certainly probably don't want to know none of them because I wouldn't associate with them. Now,
Shannon, hold on, Shannon, you hear that all the time.
I will say this: but Shannon got one of the few people, one of the few people I know that got a channel all about books.
I can imagine. I got my. You guys see my law? Come here. This one here is fantastic in school. Fantastic. Get over here and say hi.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Playing his Oculus VR game. He's fantastic in school. And if I could not imagine not telling him, hey, education is not important, son. You don't hear me say that. He reads so I know how important it is. And I want Black men to know how important it is at all ages. Mm-hmm. For those
honestly, MJ, are you familiar with Shannon?
Yes, I have heard of him before, but this is my first time actually being up on a panel or actually seeing a live of him, but I have heard of him, yes.
Yeah, I've never been on a panel with him, but yeah, no, I was heavy on the beef in the chat, being a troll, but he don't sound like the rest of these niggas, and I can say that. He's never sounded like the rest of them, but he knows that though. You know what I'm saying? And he'll tell us, yo, I've been through this, and this, and not complain about it. The rest of these niggas do. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't sit up here in front like, yo, he's one of them niggas. I've never really, he might, all men to say. He'll say, I went through this, woman or this. Regular man shit. But I've never seen him go to the depths of what Fatty would go to.
Let me ask if, Mr. Shannon, if you don't mind. Let me ask, when you was going through your trials and tribulations in your life, Do you think one of the reasons why you was able to overcome and be successful is because you didn't necessarily get all the support that you need, that somebody didn't lay out a plan for A, B, and C for how you to do it? Or did you just evolve? You just evolved as a man, and that's why you was able to overcome it?
No, it was the first.
It was the first. Okay.
It was the first. So I joined the military at 19. I grew up in a 2-parent household. My father was been in my life all the way to
military.
2021.
Congratulations. Thank you.
He passed away at age 79. I'm in a fraternity, of like-minded brothers. I've always had that, but the direct information that we're giving to men now, what you need? Yes, you can have that, son. The direct information that we're giving to men now, I didn't have. I didn't have that in the 80s. I didn't have that in the 90s. In fact, I grew up around gangbanging and selling drugs and hustling, and bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks and gangster rap. That was my influences, and that's all I heard. And so brothers like Darrel that's having shows like this and is talking about stuff on a daily basis, and people obviously like Pookie and even brother Leonard. I mean, everybody that's talking the way we're talking now with this medium of YouTube. I didn't have that. And if I did have that, I probably wouldn't have 2 failed marriages. I probably would have had a different mindset 30 years ago instead of 50 at age 51 now. And so it's not that I just one day woke up and said, wow, now I get it. I would have got it a long time ago if I had me a Darrel in my life. If I just had somebody to look at him and say, and even when I did probably have one, nobody made me listen to him. I was able to do what the fuck I wanted to do. And as a result, here I am. So it's the first one that you say. It's in my particular personal situation. It's not the second. I know it's different. Everybody's mileage may vary. But for me, if I would have had, even with my father in my life, he's a teacher and whatnot, I was still ripping and running the streets. It was cool. It was, the influences of gangbanging and all that kind of stuff was there. It was heavier than my uncles and my father. So if I would have had somebody snatch me up and say, nigga, slow down and listen to me and trusted me, and then had them be a great example of what I probably wanted to be, things would have turned out a whole lot different for me, especially in my relationships. I guess my biggest failures is not so much career and money. I'm doing well and I've always have, but I'm shitty in relationships, and I've treated women shitty, and I've not been fair, and I've been controlling, and I've been all these things, all because I thought that was what I was supposed to do. I didn't know any better. And so now I want to show young men, and I really can't talk to them because I'm 50. So I use people like Darrel, who's 30, who can talk to the young dude, because the 20-year-old ain't gonna listen to me. He gonna listen to Darrel long. But Darrel
can I piggyback off what you said, brother?
Let me finish. Let me wrap it up.
Okay, so when you finish, let me piggyback off that.
To my man Darrel, he can reach all the 20-year-olds where it actually matters, and then I'm fine with that because I'm old man Shan with the gray hair. So that if I had that, I'd be a whole lot better. But I didn't have a Darrel when I was 21 to listen to. I didn't have a 33-year-old that I can listen to and assimilate with and want to be like when I was 23 to like Darrel is at 33. And so that's where that's just what we're doing now. And that's why I'm so thankful for you. Somebody asked, I think Bomb Cherry asked me, why am I here? Because shit, this is an opportunity this is a fresh opportunity. It's never been available to men. So I don't want to take this opportunity and squander it and just say, well, nigga, you just get out there and figure it out. I had to. I'm not that type of guy.
Survive,
yeah,
nigga.
Girl. And see, you said something very important that goes unsaid. The men of our age, we need the Darrels. We need them. They are the bridge gappers. Okay? There are things about a man in his 20s I will never be able to understand at all. It just won't click in my mind, whereas it makes sense, right?
Yeah, Darrel. We need Darrel to translate.
Darrel can make sense of, it makes sense because what you don't understand, see, Darrel can bridge the gap. And Darrel is a good listener. See, he can listen to men like us if it's of value, the words that we put out, if it has value, he'll retain that. You know, if it's some bullshit, he'll throw that out. And then he can articulate that wisdom to his age group of men. And it helps. Because there's nothing that doggone burn my ass worse than, oh, these little young niggas, they ain't shit. They don't want shit. They don't want to listen to shit. Okay, you do have those. But you have Darrels out there that are willing to listen and decipher the information, transform it, and then convey it in a way that his generation can understand. We need these young men. Stop shitting on these young men talking about they ain't shit and they ain't listen. And when they end up all fucked up in life, in the game, when they get to be old like us, no. If you see one, and Darrel is one of them, and Darrel know I don't bite my tongue for a motherfucking thing. If you see a young man like Darrel, and he is willing to receive that wisdom, and it makes sense, it ain't no bullshit, you need to give him all of the wisdom that you possibly can muster up so that he could pass that on and help what's coming down the road in the future. We are finite. We only got so much time. See what I'm saying? We need them. We think, I need them motherfuckers. No, we need those young warriors. Why do you think the military only recruit between 18 and 34? You can't join the military at 50.
Well, they actually changed it to 37 now, Mr. Leroy.
Oh, they changed it to 37?
Yeah.
Well, back during Iraq and Afghanistan when I was in, they changed it to 42, actually.
You know what? You're kind of right. But then I think you had to be in the guard for that, though.
No, they changed it walking off the street. You could be 42 years old. Now, really? I mean, no, I am not kidding you all. Now, say you said that you could be up to 37 years old, right? Yep. Now that means if there's a person that is 47 years old, well, about to turn 47, and they were in the Guard, Reserve, or whatever, or have active duty time, they could join now at 47, and it will roll back their age to the accepted age rate. But see, they changed the military now. The military is only worth it to go in for 3 years and get your educational benefits and whatever else you can get, because they changed the 20-year pension plan to a 401k plan.
Are you talking about the BRS?
They changed it. Remember the thrift saving program and all that?
They still have it, but now the ones who come in from 2000, I think it was from 2008. The ones who came
2018.
Yeah, the ones who came in from 2018 is screwed. Yeah.
If you join before January 2nd, 2018, on back, you're good. If you come back in, you get grandfathered in under the old plan. Anything after 2018, you're on a 401k plan, and if you borrow against it before you reach age 56, you get penalized for it. See, and that's stuff that does not get conveyed to these young people either. You know, you got all these movies that say black man ain't got no place in the white man army, and you don't need to. And then they got all these rumors. Oh, you join the army, you know, you're going to be frontline soldier. And then stuff happened. And that is so far from the freaking truth.
I think that the new plan is different than the original one, but the benefit from the new plan, and I'm sorry we're going off topic, but the benefit from the new plan is let's say if a service member goes in for only 3 years, they only do a 3-year term. Whatever they made within that time frame, they can actually cash out and have that money. Remember, they had to do 20 years to actually even receive that, but now they can actually receive it whenever they retire out. That's the only difference.
Yeah, that's the thing, and that's what the thrift savings plan and all that. But the way it used to be, half of your base pay would be your pension. Like if you get out early, and it's like for medical reasons, like myself, right? You get separation pay. You get 2 times your base pay times your years in service in one check. And that's how they pay you. But the jacked up part about it is you're waiting on your rating from the VA. So whatever they gave you up front, once the VA say, we're going to rate you at whatever percent, they're going to take that money back every month until it's paid off before you get your actual check. Now, I knew I was a shoo-in to get 100% disability. I knew that. So I'm like, I'm good. I'm going to get 100%.
You a scammer, nigga. You out here doing push-ups.
You know what? You don't know what the problems are up in here, young man. My problems aren't physical. My problems are mental.
Nah, I got you. You ain't got to say no more, nigga. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, my problems are in here. See, so...
All right, so gentlemen,
other than having herniated disc, physically I'm good. Mentally, man, I'm a train wreck and a half.
So, gentlemen, before I actually step down, because I have a sister who's having a birthday party live that I have to go attend and do karaoke, I just wanted to say, from what you was hearing tonight, from all the conversations from prior, because I was actually here, what is your takeaway from it? This is my question to you.
What's my takeaway from it?
Yes, for everybody, from all the discussions.
My takeaway from this is... When the panel is running like it's running now, and we're all communicating with good information, I love that. But when you get the insults, the aggravating comments, the moving goalposts and this and that's not solving anything. And just like when the Brother Shannon said, education. Okay, education does not per se mean you have a college degree. I know plenty of people that have non-marketable degrees. It's a pretty piece of paper, but they can't market it to actually get into a job field with it. Because, see, back in our day, Shannon and myself, and he'll more likely co-sign on this, a lot of people did college because it's like, okay, well, you got a college degree, so when promotions come up, that degree, just having a college degree is going to speak. Go ahead, Shannon. You can elaborate on that better than I can because I don't have a degree.
Yeah, it was just a degree. It just didn't even matter what it was. It was just a degree that helped then. Today, no.
See, and that's the thing. I'm not. If I know somebody is, if they know more about something than I do, I'm going to go to that go-to person. You get to talking about the stuff collegiately and everything. Shannon's on here. Shannon's my go-to for information. I'm not going to sit and tell you, well, I know this because of the people I know and I heard. I don't know from the inside out. I'm going to go to the horse's mouth. Shannon is in a fraternity. He's degreed. He understands when I say what is a non-marketable degree. I mean, how many people went in that major with what? Political science. What does a political scientist do?
Talking about, I'm thinking about being a lawyer. I might want to be a lawyer.
Yeah. What does a political scientist do? Now, see, we go back.
I'll tell you what political science majors do. They run political campaigns. Let's not do that.
Okay. I just asked because I don't know. But
that's what they do.
All the time.
There are lobbyists.
Okay, all the time
the ones who create the policies and stuff.
And they get money.
All the time I was looking for jobs when, got into the employment world, in the newspaper. We go back to when you had to open up the Sunday paper to want ads. I don't ever recall see wanted political scientists in the want ads. So I was just wondering, what do they actually do?
Yeah,
they're the campaign manager.
Somebody enlighten me.
Political science because I'm thinking about being an attorney or thinking about getting into politics. The thing about it is, if you want to become an attorney, you got to do pre-law. Political science is one of those. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do, and then even if you want to be a lobbyist, that's not required. the political science degree isn't required to be a lobbyist. Lobbyist is something that you become because you got the gift of gab and you know how to coalesce people and work and rub shoulders and get shit out of companies and represent a company to get somebody's political interest or whatever it is. That didn't require a degree. But it's no different than communications degrees and
we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. So we're not gonna do that. Political science are the motherfuckers who are out there figuring out the data of your voters, who's your demographic, who's most likely to vote for you. That's them.
No,
those are the bean counters.
No, hold on.
Those are statisticians.
Yeah, that's mathematics. You talking about STEM?
Yeah, those are statisticians.
No.
Young brother, I'm not gonna lie to you. When you're compiling statistical data, which a poll is statistical data, what they do is
who is most likely to do that? This is what I'm asking you. The political science majors are most likely to do that.
Pollster.
I'm telling you, it's not poli-sci. I know poli-sci. I know people that.
So you telling me mathematicians are coming down to work for bullshit pay for a politician to figure out their poll numbers?
Engineers,
because they're trying to get in and go on and go forward. Like, let me hold on, brother. Let me tell you a short story.
Y'all bugging.
I
could be wrong.
Bro, let me tell you a short story, and I'll cite the newspaper source, the Chicago Sun-Times newspaper. Now,
you just talk about the Economist. Yeah, go ahead,
bro.
You read the Economist? Niggas don't even read. I love the Economist.
Bruh, hear me out, please. Now, there's someone I know. They are an entertainment lawyer. They are an actual lawyer. Okay. Their wife is a ward alderman in Chicago. They are also a member of a very successful DJ crew that has the largest musical event for our genre of music in Chicago every year. It's no less than 50,000 people there. Okay. Now, he called Mayor Rahm Emanuel asking for a favor at Jackson Park in Chicago to get some stuff done, taking a shortcut. He got fined because he didn't apply to be a lobbyist. And it was said he tried to lobby the mayor. Asking for a favor is lobbying. And they were going to ding that man. They were going to ding him. They're like, hey, the fine for that is $500. No, it's $1,000 a day. And they waited X amount of time until it built up to a $500,000 fine. And they tried to hit him for that. So they had to do some political maneuvering. Like I said, all you got to do is just Google DJ Alan King, Chicago, lobbying $500,000, or DJ Alan King fined $500,000 for lobbying in Chicago.
I'm just a pookie.
So
hold on. Let me break this down to y'all. When you serious about political science, Google right now most likely careers for political science majors.
Pookie, I have to go. I wanted to hear Darrel's basically his whole wrap up of how do you think the conversations went today, the interviews, the discussions. What is your overall take on everything today? Because it was actually a fantastic show, and I am very proud of you. Congratulations for reaching 1,000 subscribers again. We all knew you was going to do it, so please let me have your take.
You want to have my take?
Yes.
On what you and Shannon talking about?
No, just overall, the whole discussion topics, the original topic.
My take overall is still the same. As you know, I'm Team Queen Maker. Forgive me because my headphones out, so I'm using my iPad mic. But I'm still pretty much Team Queen Maker. It was good to have a nice conversation with Obsidian. I didn't think it was gonna go the way that it went. Considering, I hope that Obsidian never saw my past videos about him, because I'm a different man now. And Obsidian was different than I thought he was going to be. I thought he was going to be much more condescending. I was preparing for like more condescending conversation. He was more respectful. I wish Queen Maker could have been here to have a conversation with Taz, but outside of that, I enjoyed it. I even enjoyed how everybody came up and got their questions in. It was all good.
Awesome. Okay. Well, thank you so much for having me. Great show again. It was nice meeting you, Mr. Shannon, Mr. Lanoy, Pookie. You know what's up. And I'll see you guys later.
Okay, have fun. Have fun with karaoke.
All right, y'all. Y'all want to give your final thoughts? I'm about to end. I'm about to watch a movie with my daughter. Probably watch with Soka or something. Finish that off, or I might watch that new Gen V, that new The Boys spinoff.
Yeah, my sons told me about that. I'm about to fuck with it. It's like three or four episodes in.
Yeah, it's like high schoolers. It's like if Homelander was in high school. So I might tap into that. I'm gonna start with Mr. Roy. You got any final thoughts, Mr. Roy?
Well, you know, because I was listening for a while in the clouds, right? I didn't even click on. I was listening. And something you just said is something that I would have said, is that I was really surprised that Obsidian was not being condescending. Because he has a way of doing that, like on his platform. So, and you are definitely a great talent. If you could pull him and Taz together to agree to come and do an open Q&A on your channel, bruh, if I did lives like on a regular, because I only do a live stream like once a month, maybe, bruh, I couldn't pull that off. Neither one of them would have any interest in trying to convey anything, any type of way or whatever on a platform I set up. There would be zero interest, you know, because the history behind everything is too much. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have leadership skills.
Hold on. All right, Mr. Roy. I appreciate you.
See, it's the stuff like that. That's the reason, you know, a lot of panels I don't get on, because when you get little things like
nigga,
that,
survive, nigga, you'll have leadership skills, nigga.
To a lot of people, you know, I just had to get used to the have-nots and the don't-haves up here. That's how they're going to respond, because
nigga, you just don't have leadership skills.
If a child is
ain't no child, you just don't have leadership skills, dog.
Right. I guess that's the reason I was in charge of soldiers, and we had to go on patrol and all this other stuff.
But you get 100% disability from the vet. You get 100%. Yeah, my bad.
All right. Mr. Roy, you got any final thoughts? I know Pookie.
No, man, shout out to you, bro. You know, me and you, man, we good. My guy for years. I just came up to clear up the conclave thing, and then after that, it turned into the whole push-up contest. I'm about to go back and scroll all the way back and watch this whole show again with Obsidian. You see and see how that went, because apparently it was obviously good. So I appreciate you, Darrel. Keep doing what you do. You know I support you, and thank you for having the platform, brother. You know the thing is, we didn't have this. A lot of people ask, like, "Why are y'all doing?" We didn't have this. Just 20 years ago, after the millennium, we didn't have this. Now we have it, so I'm glad we're using it to make us at least talk. If nothing else, talk. Imagine if we didn't talk, it'd be crazy. We'd still be in the shitty disposition that we've always been in for the last 20 years. And so now I think this is platforms like this, conversations like this, people conversing about different relation. You know, the whole purpose of life is relationships. We're a colonial species, so we need to figure out how to get together. And Black people is all over the goddamn place in America. So I'm glad that we're having these topics and conversations that you still hear, even though you had some haters trying to shut you down a couple years ago. You still here. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you too, my brother. Thank you for joining me. Make sure you share your channel in the chat too. I was trying to tell them earlier that
It's all about your channel. Don't worry about my. Y'all don't have to follow me. Y'all follow Darrel. And you guys need to. I didn't see a lot of super chats. You know, for those that don't know, and Darrel's not gonna say it because this is his show, so it sound like he's grifting. So let me say it. You guys need to support the brother financially. You know, it's not about sending him money to pay bills and sending him money so he can keep his lights on. No, it makes the content that much more interesting because the more you guys super chat, the more somebody wants to investigate, research, develop, get equipment to make the show, make these spaces that much more entertaining and informational. But we can't do it if you guys don't support. So please, $2, $1.99, $4.99, $9.99. Please support the channels, man. You guys got to super chat these people who spend a large amount of time doing these lives. It's very hard, by the way. It's very hard to do what Darrel does every day. So if you guys can just please support, not just by liking the show, but throw $2 up, man. Throw $20. You guys blow money all over the city. Blow some money over here with some with some of these black content creators. I appreciate you, Darrel, man. I'll talk to you later, bro.
I appreciate you too for stopping by, man. You know you got a seat anytime you want to join.
All right, bro. Go.
All right, salute. And that same thing goes for Leonard and Pookie in the back too. Y'all know I got a pass anytime y'all want to come through. I appreciate anybody that do send any super chats. Let me acknowledge all the super chats we did get. You see my daughter up, she ready to watch movies. Gore, he sent $4. Good evening to Simp Nation. We did get, I think, 31 of them all together. So I do want to say, shout out to See Through You. My baby is up, man. Shout out to See Through You. Support the stream, $20. I appreciate you. See Through You again. Did you call Princella a B word for a reason? Big Jacks, $5. MJ, $5. Artichokes became a new member. Real Pookie did his donation. He gave $10 earlier. Appreciate you, Pookie. Dark Relief, who feels like I'm a simp, but he still came to support. Ronnie Ron, we appreciate you. Black House in the building. Shout out to Princella. Princella's actually live right now if y'all want to go tap in with Princella. Shout out to Sister George. Sister George is somebody who I really think is beautiful, very attractive. But she's married, so it is what it is. But shout out to Sister George with the $10. See Through You, $5. Kevin Samuels' work was to finesse. Yeah, none of us are Kevin Samuels fans. Angela Knight, shout out to Angela Knight for coming through. I appreciate her. Moore University, she pulled up on us. What Now became a new member. Voice of Venus, and shout out to everybody that helped us. Everybody that helped us really get through this. Hold on. Yeah, my baby need my attention now. I'm about to go. Her mommy and her, she can't handle her by herself. So let me go ahead and she a daddy's girl, man. My kids are daddy's girls. My son's the same exact way. So shout out to MJ. MJ is the sponsor of the show with the 50 ball. I definitely appreciate everybody else for tapping in. Sporties became a new member. Shout out to the frat brother. And you know, Chaser says amazing content. Sim guy, I appreciate you. All the members of the show, you know, I appreciate y'all. I got major love for y'all. We are out of here, man. I'm give y'all the thank you for the last time, and then I'm out of here.